Hello and good evening, everybody. Are you ready for some CWC action? We're gonna have tonight Team 250 going against Komanda in Group C. That's gonna be a group of fire. By the looks of it, we might actually have a four-way tie. It's all depending of what they're gonna do in these games today and tomorrow. We do have them also starting up on the pick and ban phase. I do want to put it up on the screen here so everybody can see while we are gonna say hello to everybody. Good evening, YouTube, and I do want to start off with YouTube today because I did receive some messages. I'm not actually taking care of YouTube as much as I should, and to be honest, I kind of agree. I'm sorry, it takes me quite a bit of time to actually get used to on both of the platforms being online and reading all of the chats. For some time YouTube didn't have that many chats, and yes, I didn't prioritize it as much, but I tell you that I hope I'm getting better, slightly, one brick at a time, but I hope I'm improving, especially since I'm forcing myself to actually do all of these actions and of course get the muscle memory going. Volker, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for allowing me to get this off of my chest. Romok says, good evening, sir, and also welcome. I did notice Baxter 100. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Papa, hello there, sir. Good evening. I do hope also on YouTube over there you get to see all of the picture and everything. Good evening, ma'am. Hello there, Linda, and welcome. And Sasubo, somos you, bienvenue. Lancer, good evening, sir. I do see Lina SP. Hello there, sir. You can find all of the information about the CWC on the HTTP. Oh my God, on the Civ6 worldcup.com website. Also, I wait a second. Right. Lex, hello there, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, good on my heart. Bienvenue, welcome. Drentul, good evening, sir. I'm not sure what that is, but I hope it's a hello. Hello. Okay. Eric Coffin, hello there, sir. Good evening. And Moonsnath, good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. HDKHN, hello. Good evening, sir. We got also to the map choice, and it looks like on the left side we're gonna have Brazil being taken out and Scythia. On the right side, Australia and Magnificence taking its rightful place over here in the pre-game bans. We do have also the three maps available for them to pick from. Highlands, lakes, and tilted access will be the choices for today that are remaining right now on the table. They have banned all on the four maps till now, and as you can see over here, they only have two more bans available. Very important to see how they're gonna pick here. I am thinking they're gonna pick something with a bit more land, so I'm thinking they have a choice between lakes and highlands. If they will take their chance with tilted access, I guess that's gonna be on them, but most of the time tilted access is kind of a, oh my God, they're forcing this. I'm feeling the pressure right now. They're actually forcing this tilted axis. They're playing chicken. You see that right now they're playing chicken with each other. They want to see, are you tough enough to actually go on the highlands with us? Are you ready for a 10-hour game? Or you want a 50-50 map like tilted axis over here, getting the RNG going? I mean, you know, it is what it is. Who's going to build the bigger boats is going to have the bigger splash. What are you going to do now? It looks like Komanda is in a bit of a pickle. Oh, they pick Highlands. 10-hour game, let's go. Highlands it is. Yeah, it is Highlands. It is. I mean, I have a coffee. I got a lot of coffee beans. I'm ready to go. Especially after yesterday, we had the Civ7 announcements. Woo, baby, we get so much enthusiasm right now. We got them also needing to pick up the next bans. As you can see, they have three more for each side after they do know the map before they're gonna get the first picks. And 250 is gonna be on the left side. We got the Komanda on the right side of the screen here. I do see Vietnam has been taken out immediately by Team 250 on the Highlands map. We will have a lot of land for them to sim. Most of the time, you will see aggression maybe in the mid to late part of the game, very rarely in the beginning of the game. Maybe, yes, maybe they're going to have an aggressive neighborhood. Maybe two civilizations from opposing teams will actually spawn together, but it happens quite rarely. Most of the time, you will see some courser attacks, you will see some cav attacks, we will see some pillages. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to get some griefers in the game here, especially mentioning like Ethiopia or Lotaro over here. Both could do quite well. We do need to see also if they're gonna pick up victory condition civilizations as something that could go very quickly for culture, something that could go for science later on in the game, something that could just clean the map and get a domination. We're gonna need to see what kind of arsenal they wanna go with in the game. Winderwind, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I do want to put up my chats in order over here so I don't get bamboozled by stuff. Okay. Get ready for a full hour. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, so looks like Kree also has been taken out by Komanda. Definitely makes sense with those extra trade routes and with its ability to get so much extra food and gold from its trade routes. And you can imagine Kree over there is gonna be a favorite. Now they said, no, Kree, you too powerful. You stay at the door. And we got Gol over here also. His mustache was banned. He was like, that mustache, not here, not here. I don't know. You get new mustache, you can come in. Now we're gonna need to see also the next 3 bands here, and they're definitely thinking about what they should take out. Are we actually gonna see Gandhi being taken out? Because it looks like they're again playing with fire over here, letting Gandhi and Chandragupta in for the first rotation. Russia is also allowed in. Canada allowed in. We got so many good civilizations here that can be played and can go for that victory. Yeah, of course, it's quite common to actually see the Persians also, at least one of the Persians being picked in the game and also managing to get into the ban phase. Quite a good simmer over there with those internal trade routes since the meta is kind of going that direction. We do have Chandragupta, one of the Indias, being taken out by 250 on the right side. We do need to see if we're also going to have Gandhi over here. Looks like Komanda is having a breather. They're thinking about their choice. What are they gonna do? Komanda must win to get into a group tiebreaker. Exactly, right? Banning Brazil first. Yeah, that's quite courageous over there. Also, Tamara. We got some calls over here on YouTube. Looks like Spain, not Tamara, is gonna be taken out from the game, and immediately, of course, Gandhi got in, Gandhi got out. We got him being picked up over here by 250. He's gonna be one of the simmers in this game, and on the right side, it looks like Rome is gonna be chosen, Trajan persona this time around. Now we do need to see another pick from them, since this is how it goes, right? The team 1 picks 1, then we got 2 on the other side, then we got another 1 on team 1, and boom, we're gonna see the last bands. I do notice that they're taking a bit of time to actually think about their choice here on the team Komanda. Byzantium, Theodora has been picked up. This is a nation that we haven't seen in some time being allowed in the game. Most of the time it is in, I would say, most maps being banned. We've seen so many bans of Theodora. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually have some aggressive stance against his neighborhood, or is he going to try to just keep on simming. We do need to see also the second civilization here for team 250. Gandhi is not really a gold generator, so they definitely need to pick something out to counterbalance the gold that Gandhi is not gonna make. And also on the right side, I do have to say Rome is usually generating some gold for himself. Theodora, not so much. So at least they get some balance out of those first choices. When is the Ethiopia pick? That's a good question. When is the Ethiopia pick? Is it gonna be second? Although I gotta point out it will be quite gold heavy if they're gonna go Ethiopia right now. But they went even... Whoa, wait, what's this from the left side? Genghis Khan being picked up here by 250. Ooh, yeah. This kind of feels like it's gonna be 250 trying to farm over here. I don't know about Genghis Khan. I don't know. On this map in particular, not that convinced, but we gotta see. I would definitely love to see a lot of Keshiks just running around. I would definitely love to see if they do manage to get that extra intel on their opponent's movements, even though I gotta say most of the time we didn't really see that in the last games Genghis Khan was played. So don't mind me. I'm sorry if I'm a bit, how to say, not trusting in this endeavor. When Mali pick? Mali pick? I don't think they're gonna ever pick Mali. Gelukshan, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's a very good question, actually. Mali was one of the most picked, most banned civilization in the previous tournament, in the previous season, and now it's not appearing anywhere. Maznag, also good evening, sir. When is Japan pick for Valanchik? That's a good question. Mali is weak, yes. Japan on this map? I wouldn't say Japan is bad on this map. We've seen Tokugawa before. It works. It works. If it works, it works. We got Nader also being banned here by Team Komanda. While Tamar is, I'm sorry, Volkan, he's not gonna get in. Tamar is not gonna get in. Vasily is more aggressive compared to Theodora. Yes, it is. If you're talking about Basil II, right? You're talking about Basil II. Yes, he is way more aggressive than Theodora. I'm pretty sure Theodora has been chosen more for its simming capabilities rather than its war potential, or maybe something in between, maybe something combined. You always want to get some taxes straight on you, right? Now, we do need to see also the last bans. 2 more remaining. Komanda is gonna have the last choice to take out something that their opponents can use against them, and they're definitely taking their time to think. It's gonna be the second Persia. It's gonna be Cyrus being taken out here. Komanda is not gonna allow neither of the Persians in the game. Cannot meet. Good evening, sir. Yes, it was. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so everybody can see. It was Highlands. So we're gonna have quite a long game. Wow, I actually almost wrote Hewlands. Oh my god. Too strong nerf Mali, maybe buff Mali back. Bring back Mali, bring back Mali. Are we gonna start something here? Probably not. I'm pretty sure BBG is on point over there and taking a look at what can be done. There are also quite a few discussions I gotta mention. If we go for where was it? BBG server. I'm pretty sure there are quite a few discussions. BBG server. Where is Mali, and why don't I see it? Mali, there we go. There we go. Discussion. These are latest discussions over here. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Whoa, nobody wrote anything since May 16th. Wow, as for Mali occupied the bottom 2 slots of all civs. Oh my god, they actually nerfed Mali to the actual ground. they nerfed Mali to the ground, man. There's not even a sliver of hope for it. Wow. Civ balanced. Anyway, okay, let's come back to reality over here. We got Shaka being picked up by Komanda, and I do notice Lotaro was the last ban for 250. Closing, good enough, my heard. Bienvenue, willkommen. No mercy for desert civilizations. Well, yeah. I guess Mali did some bad boo-boo with a lot of people. Oh my god, do you know how to translate? I do not know how to translate. I mean, yes, I do know how to translate Komanda. It's team. Yes. Oh my god, really. Yes. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Gran Colombia and Kanuni? Is this Kanuni? It's Ottomans Kanuni. Yeah, it is Kanuni. Okay, so Gran Colombia and Ottomans Kanuni. We do have another pick here for Komanda on 250. So Gandhi, Mongolia, Gran Colombia, Kanuni. I think they just fixed their goal problem. Honestly, I think they just fixed their goal problem. On the right side, I believe we still have a goal problem. We got Zulu over there that you've seen multiple times. It's kind of goal negative. We do have I guess neutral. We do have Theodora also. That's not going to make that much gold. Eleanor definitely can make the gold. Royal Navy dockyards are going to be half cost, and that's going to be a perk. We do need to see if she's going to manage to make enough gold for his team, for her team, his team. Anyway. 2.5 is about to pillage Echo. Yeah, Prostotok sick. Hello there, sir, and good evening. By the way, guys, if you are gonna talk in Cyrillic, I have no idea what you're saying. I mean, you can talk between each other, no problem. I don't have an issue with that, but just you know, be mindful that I have no idea what you're saying. Good evening, Velon. Good evening, Vadim. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, no problem. Just saying, man, I can't respond. You know, like if you are talking like that, I have no idea how to respond. Thank you so much for the follow, Prostotosic. Good evening, sir. Baron Von Ashes. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, I see Alexander 921 calling out the party. Well, we're definitely going to have quite a party tonight with the Highlands map being chosen. And maybe we're going to have a little bit of fun talking about Civ 7. Yeah, yeah. Any predictions about Civ 7 over here? I saw you guys did quite a bit of a speculation session last night with Potato. Did something come out of it? Do we have some priority leaders that need to be introduced or something that's gonna get kept from this game into the other one? Okay, never mind. We got the game going. We're loading it to the first map. We're going to need to put up the remap prediction, so you guys get to win more points if you do manage to correctly predict how many remaps we're going to have in this game. With that, we do have Team 250 going against Team Komanda. If Komanda wants to get into the playoffs, they need to win this game. You can imagine it is very important also for Team 250 to separate from the other teams in Group C and get that win on the board. Now, we do have them loading into the first map. Give me a few seconds over here so I can actually put up the remap predictions and we get this going. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes for the submission period, and it's online. Okay, let me actually put up my chats in order here so we get to see everything. Oh my god, why do I have this button over here? Unpin. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I had this button. Zimons, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, I need to fix my thing over here. So, close screen, get team labels up. On the top left, we do have Komanda. On the top right, we do have Team 250. 250. There we go. Bam, bam. They are open on the line. Yeah. When they will invite you to playtest, I have no idea if they will ever do that. I have really no idea. Eddie Coffin already did. Oh my god, man, you got ahead of everybody, Eddie. I was just about to ask Twitch and YouTube, when are we gonna start looking at this map? Are we gonna start from the left, or are we gonna start from the right? And we do have immediately Eddie saying left. Right before I even asked the question. Volkan also saying Menelik on Highlands can play. It can be fast map. Colombia plus Mongolia plus Suleiman. It could be a fast map, but I doubt it. We're gonna need to see. So if we did have Eddie telling us left, we're gonna go left. We got Demonar here. Shaka being in the middle of the map. Ulundi is gonna get quite a few passions. Not that he's gonna be a passion liker over here, but I'm pretty sure Open Sky could be a possibility with so many passions. We do have him also with a problem, big problem. Where fresh water? There's no fresh water. Like, look at this. I press the 4 button and then so much land between him and his next water places. He's gonna need to go on an adventure over here to actually get the fresh water. That's not good. Now, we do have him, of course, with the Ikanda. He's gonna be fine. Getting that extra housing from the Ikanda is gonna help him also allow him to get more population in his cities. But still not ideal. You do want to keep growing and not having to worry about how much housing you have. That's one of the reasons players do want to stay in freshwater positions. Although on Highlands, you do have quite a bit of these situations happening, and you are kind of forced to pick civilizations that would actually benefit from, guess what, extra housing from something. Isn't it just an instant remap? I don't know if it is an instant remap. I'm actually quite curious if Demonar here, or like how is he gonna think about this spawn. He can work around it, but it is so slow, so slow. We do have Valanchik, also Theodora. Let me actually take a look. Where is Theodora? Do we see Theodora? Oh yeah, Constantinople is gonna be here. She's gonna have actually the Roman colors. We do have also good expanse south on the pigs. We do have to the northeast the wheat tile. We do have also the river spanning over there. More to the south is, I guess, this is much better. This area over here is much better to get the chops going and immediate 2-2s, not to worry about the food that much. But I do think it is a good ish spawn. She's gonna be close though to Karakorum. That's gonna be probably the worst thing about this spawn. Fkdn is actually gonna be having the opportunity. He's gonna have the opportunity to be quite aggressive against Byzantium here. Bonsoir Fifi, bonsoir monsieur. He succeeded to escape the band. Yes, yes, Gandhi got in. They let him loose. Can you imagine? Okay, we do have Rome here to also take a look at. That's gonna be the Trajan persona. It looks like he's gonna be the red one in this game. He does have the fish tile to the north, the +6 campus to the west side. Ooh, baby, that's gonna be amazing. And we do have him with some bananas in the capital. I mean, I'm pretty sure that population is gonna be very, 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 very happy. We got him also to the south with an amber settle if he wants to go for, or next to the amber basically. Now, while in the north, he's gonna have actually Sahara El Beida to settle and maybe get some ENA score. Not gonna have that much of a problem with fresh water. He can use the baths, but I gotta say he doesn't have a lot of fresh water. Like maybe this city here fresh water, this city here fresh water, but then it's gonna be coastal. He has another city here fresh water. I don't think he's gonna want to move that far to actually settle a city, so I'm expecting him to actually settle around here somewhere and maybe get another city to the northwest. If Chad, do you think differently? Is he actually gonna go and settle river? Is he gonna move 10 turns to settle a river? I don't think so. It is what it is. He kind of gives housing. Yes, that is true. Okay, Solo. Where do we have Solo? And what do we have here? We got Solo already benefiting from an amber tile. Ooh, Matterhorn second settle on Solo. He's gonna get a coffee tile with 2 extra points of culture on it. And of course, he's gonna get on his units that ability to ignore the hills, which is gonna be amazing. We got him getting another scout out with based. Can you imagine? He's gonna have level 1 scouts with both promotions on them. Now we do have him needing to also start working on his settlers. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to be as quick as possible on that one there, and also has some more cities to settle to the east or to the southwest here, including freshwater cities using that lake over there in the southwest. Ooh, even this north is not that bad. I think right now this is the best settle that I've seen. Isn't this the best spawn that we've seen right now? +6 science is very juicy. Yes, yes. Cool auto game. Whoever will get my points, you are welcome. Grace Mills, good evening, sir. Hello. Okay, let's see next. Let's see who's gonna be Fkdn. What is he gonna do? Okay, he also has some member to the south, refish to grow faster, getting his settler out in 5, and I'm very curious where is he gonna go. He has... Are these 5 horses? 2, 4, 5 horses, a single... Oh my god, guys, God of Craftsman, imagine having this city over here right in the face of Theodora. Wow. Wow. Like working 2-4-1 tiles, all of them. 4 2-4-1 tiles. Rare side is Taste. Oh yeah, Ottoman, yeah, very rare side. We're gonna get to Kiber also. I just realized that Civ6 community that's small that I played FFA yesterday with 2 of the Komanda members. Yeah, I mean, you know, they're getting bigger, but very good, very good. And that's how it is, right? We need to get bigger. We need to get more games going. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Okay, so looking at what's going on here, it looks like the cats are starting to... Hey. Okay. I hate her and she was like she's crammed out of there. The cat's out of the bag, exactly. Okay, well, we do have Mongolia here getting his settler out in 2 turns, and probably will move to the southeast to settle his first city, or I should say his second city. Now, I would imagine he's going to want to settle this city if he's going to consider aggression against Byzantium. That is a freshwater city with a lot of potential horses and, of course, production. We do have also to take a look at Gran Colombia. Legenden is going to be on the west side of the map, and it looks like he's going to have quite a few mountain ranges to put down his campuses in the north, a +4 in the capital, but he's going to need bronze working, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to get that. He's not going to get that. Is he going to get that? I don't think he's going to get that. We got a settler coming out in 2 turns from him. He has settlers to put down to the east side, and that's going to be right in the face of England solo, which does have Matterhorn over here to benefit from, and quite a few hills between him and Gran Colombia. His armies will be more maneuverable than Gran Colombia, and I'm pretty sure Legenden is not going to like this. We do need to see also if he's gonna be aggressive here or take it slowly. We do have to take a look at Kiber also. That's gonna be Ottomans here to the east side of the map. I do notice his first settler is out and moving to the north. He's benefiting already from deer tiles and ivory tiles in the capital. He's gonna have 2 camps to upgrade, 3 camps to upgrade actually. He does have another ivory to the south and could go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to. That is actually quite a base Temple of Artemis. Yeah, like this. We got also the remap vote going on, but I do want to take a look at Darius. Darius is on in between some bays over here. He has the Halong Bay to the south, sending a settler there, and by the looks of it, he's gonna also have a lot of cocoa to benefit from. Look at that, he's getting cocoa economy. That's gonna be, yeah, the magic trick of pressing B. There we go, magic trick of pressing B. It is what it is. 2-3 deer tile in the capital to benefit from, multiple 2-2s around, a refish so he can get some extra food. Perfect, it's just perfect. He even has a wheat tile that he could chop to get to the 7th population faster. Let's get going. Still 1 minute left on the poll to close. Yes, sir. Put your points in now. Multiplayer servers feeling fast since Civ7 announcement. Android, good evening, sir. And it's good to see a resurgence over here, of course, of interest for Civ6 and, of course, the upcoming Civ7. We definitely have a lot of questions left unanswered over there by that trailer yesterday. But at least we got 1 question answered. Well, I guess 2, right? If we're gonna have Civ7 and when we're gonna have Civ7. Maybe the second one is still with a question mark. We don't know if there are gonna be some details, some delays or something like that that we're missing, but I'm pretty sure when they're gonna actually be comfortable of setting a date, they're gonna go for it. I'm also expecting kind of a marketing campaign that we had in the Civ6 years, when they explained every mechanic, when they explained every leader with its abilities and so on and so forth, well before the Civ7 will main version will come out. I have no idea if they're gonna go for some sort of a beta version, like other games are doing right now, like a lot of other games are doing, like an early access beta version, so they get to test it in some way, form or another. Maybe for multiplayer purposes, maybe for something else. I don't know. I would hope they're actually going to test it for multiplayer purposes. Yes, hoping. Here's for hoping. Oh yes, I think everybody agrees right now on chat with me. I really hope. Do we agree on this? Chat, do we agree with this? Can we see a wave of yeses in the chat on YouTube and also on Twitch? If we agree that Civ7 should actually work a little bit more on multiplayer, actually test it in multiplayer, pray! Yes, all they need to do is actually test it, man, please. Yes, there we go, man. Our dreams. Oh my god. Oh no, we got some pessimists over here. I'm curious why you're saying it's gonna be worse. No, come on. We gotta believe it's gonna be better. I hope there will be an iOS multiplayer in Civ7. Lollipop, good evening, sir, and welcome. But it may be better technology. Exactly, better with technology, man. Faster internet, better Civ.
Helicopter Kicker retained his knighthood for 18 months.
Helicopter Kicker, thank you so much for the 19 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Volker is also mentioning it's only dreams. Companies make money from other things. But you know, players, what's happening to us players, you know? One of the other questions, which civilization and leaders will be there? Exactly, we don't know yet, Rafifi. We're going to need to see what's going on. Did we not get everybody to resync? It seems like longer than expected. Okay, we did. For Civ7, we decided to give some love to our mobile players. We decided to be... Oh, no! No, Blazecat Games, is that gonna be Blizzard when you don't have phones moment? Praying for better multiplayer support. Yes, please, more multiplayer support. Thank you so much for the 100 BDs.
This game is better ported to iPodish.
Oh man, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Potato say no buff multiplayer. Phyrexis don't want to. I mean, of course, Potato doesn't want to buff multiplayer. What do you mean? He's playing single player. He's not playing multiplayer. You know, it is what it is. We do have Demonar. Let's see, let me actually take a look at what was it? Gran Colombia, right? We were taking a look at Gran. No, we were taking a look at Gran Colombia and then moving to Kiber. Gran Colombia is gonna get his fresh water from the lakes here. By the looks of it, he's also gonna get a banana to settle and get. Oh, wait a second. No. We just had a new map. We need to ask chat. Whoa. Chat. I thought you're gonna get in front of me over here, but we're still waiting for directions. Who's gonna be the first, Twitch or YouTube? Are we going left or are we going right? Oh, looks like Twitch is again. Kate is saying right. We're going right. Good evening, Victor. Oh, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good morning, I should say, if you're waking up this time. Let's see. We're going right. That's gonna mean Darius 227. Where is India? He's to the top left and looks like he's gonna have Mount Vesuvius to the northeast. That, well, he's probably not gonna benefit from. We do have him also with a pretty strong rift tile to the southeast that he's gonna get extra adjacency towards campuses. Not that he's gonna want it now. And of course, I do notice that he's also gonna have a bit of problem with fresh water to the southwest. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him, even with the extra move on his settlers, to get here to the southwest. We will need to see how many cities he's gonna want to get here. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure it can be done. Like India can get quite big even in this case, especially with his unique improvement. I totally forgot what it is. The step well, there we go, step well, remembered. We do need to see if also he's gonna have an aggressive or okay, so India is gonna be fed by Istanbul. I think I can see into the future here, and my brain is telling me India is gonna go on that Fisher tile and settle a city, and then Istanbul is gonna send a city on that Marsh tile, and 1,000 gold per turn, boys. India's capital, Delhi. Triples in production and food. Nobody knows what to do about the great Gandhi conquering the players. Played more single player. I think that most players play is single player. Normal, is this Highlands or Rich Highlands? Normal Highlands is normal Highlands. Yes, indeed. Caster buff on Gandhi. Exactly. Let's actually see if this is gonna go or not. We do have Kiber to also take a look at. Istanbul is gonna be getting a scout out in 2 turns. We do have him also getting that rice settled to the north, I'm pretty sure. We also do see he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water, mostly around his territory here. Doesn't need to go that far and settle his cities quickly. We do need to see what his neighborhood looks like. I do notice a Rome, a really far away Rome here. That's gonna be one of his targets, or maybe one of his aggressors. And I do notice to the west side it's gonna be very far away until he's gonna hit Byzantium. Well, maybe Byzantium later on in the game is gonna do something, but that's the decent amount of territory. Doesn't look like anything is gonna happen before medieval era. We do need to take a look also on Legenden, being over here in the left side of the map. He's gonna be to the north of Eleanor. Solo is probably gonna be one of his targets, and I do notice he's gonna have a city-state on his way there. We do have also Fkdn to the west side in perfect range for Kesheks. Oh my god, this is perfect. He's getting settlers over here on the southeast, has a decent amount of flat land towards the east side to get those Kesheks going, and if he does manage to actually get with his empire as far as to Valletta, that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome. Only a few turns to get to the English territory, and you can imagine he can apply quite a bit of pressure when he's gonna get that army out, especially alongside the units of Gran Colombia from the northwest, if they're gonna do that. We do need to take a look at also here Mongolia, getting Karakorum with a 2-2, fresh water, okay-ish, river, okay, refish also, nice campus, okay, not bad. I would really love quite a few more mountains here, but all in all, it's not that bad. Banana settled to the north with fresh water, yeah, it's okay. Solo here, let's actually see. Solo, this time around, he's not going to have Matterhorn, but he's going to get his settler out in 410s, and I do notice he's going to have a few 2-2s to work. 2 reef tiles, 3 reef tiles in his water to get some extra adjacency towards campuses, and by the looks of it, he's going to need to stay on the coast and actually get the lighthouses going for the extra housing, because he just doesn't have that much fresh water all around. This is fresh water, though, with the lake over there being blocked by the ice in the south. Is it fresh water, actually? Yeah, that is fresh water. It's gonna take him a bit longer than usual to go and settle a city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another city towards the northeast so he can get it as quickly as possible. Possibilities to expand to the west side on the rivers of Volan, but that does expose him to Gran Colombia. Maybe it's actually better for him to take Volan and make his defense here rather than not take Volan and let Gran Colombia do whatever he wants with it. You never know. You never know what Gran Colombia will do to Volan. Now, is there so much fresh water on normal highlands? Goober Dragon, good evening, sir. It is, usually it is. Kraso 1, but I think that a better multiplayer game will attract more new players to Civ. Exactly what Kraso is saying. A better multiplayer game is gonna be much better than a good single player game for Civ. Usually the multiplayer scene is the marketing engine of a game. If you mess that up, you kind of mess the game. Just saying. Okay. So, moving forward, we do have Trajan here, by the looks of it on the right side. We do have Settler coming up in 2 turns, and yes, he's gonna get a scout out. We do have him actually with 3 scouts. Wait a second, he just bought a scout so he can escort his settlers. Oh my god, they're learning. We do have him also with banana to the northwest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle a city there next to it to get the extra food going. Decent amount of food, fresh water I should say, compared to the last map we've seen. He does have multiple cities that he could easily settle, getting that fresh water from them.
123_Lex_123 has joined the round
Lex,
table.
thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, good morning, Heinrich Dave. Hello, how are you doing, sir? And welcome. Now we do have to take a look also on Valanchik. He's gonna turn 10, by the way, and this is gonna be the moment they're gonna actually ask for a remap or not. Is Demonar saying go or G, or I don't know what that is. I guess he wanted to say go. Does anybody remember who used the remap tokens the last time? Was it the team with Shaka? Was it actually Komanda because they wanted to get Shaka out of that situation? I think it was, right? Plapetri, good evening, sir. At the beginning, Civ7. Okay, this is the map. So there was a remap. There was one single remap. The beginning of Civ7 will not be completed gameplay like Civ6 at the beginning. Like all Civ games, they all are bad at the beginning. Yes, and I do have to say, in the multiplayer scene, I'm not really sure about CVFR and CivCIS, but CPL is actively, how to say, getting ready to have Civ6 and Civ7 next to each other in the communities, and we're gonna need to see the shift in the player preferences, right? What's the community gonna want? Do they want more Civ6? Do they want Civ7? Do they want to switch? When is that moment? What kind of tools are we gonna have? Are we gonna have availability to modify a lot of the attributes in the game like we do right now in the modes, or not? There are so many questions that right now we don't know, and of course that's, I guess, part of the journey of knowledge, of acquiring knowledge. Okay, true, it ain't gonna be great until a couple of expansions later. We're gonna need to see. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of exploration right at the beginning of the game. We're gonna need to explore a lot of stuff. Okay, so this is the map. We need to finish up the prediction. We need to close stuff over here. Go for the one remap. Let's actually see who got the points. 33,000 points are going to quite a few of you. I'm not sure exactly whom because I don't see it here. But yeah, quite a few viewers just got a lot of points. Now, there we go. Karade! He did it! He knew! Anyway. Okay, let me go back to Darius227 here to take a look at his spawn and see where he's moving. While in the meantime, I'm gonna need to actually click on buttons over here to put my chats in order and get ready for the next part. Civ6 at launch was better than Civ5 with all expansions. If they manage to do the same for Civ7 compared to Civ6, then it will be a great game. Oh my god, yes, I love that comment, Sergey. Plus. Okay, so We do have Darius 227 with India finding about Mount Vesuvius, or he did find out about Mount Vesuvius. No, now he's gonna find out about Mount Vesuvius. We do have him getting a third one in 4 turns from Delhi. He's gonna go and settle the south, as I can see, as quickly as possible. Probably gonna work the reef fish with the silk tile over there to get the extra production going, and of course getting the food from the fish to counterbalance the lack of food on the silk, while getting that culture in the meantime. We do need to see how quickly he's actually gonna get going his economy with the Ottomans. By the looks of it, Ottomans is not gonna go on the marsh tile. He's actually gonna settle on the 2-2 base on Edirne, and getting that T tile acquired, he's gonna have an extra point of science and quite a bit of food to grow faster. While yes, that still is a very good city to actually get to connect his economy with Gandhi. We do have Delhi also benefiting from a horse tile underneath that initial holy site that he put down. Calcutta actually did get put down immediately next to the mountains. Didn't want to keep on going to get a better city. He just wanted to get the city down. He's going to have a +5 campus, +4 campus next to the mountains. And I do notice he did put down his holy site on one of these iron tiles. He does have another 2 in the north, quite easy to acquire, but he will need, of course, bronze working to keep it going. We do have also to take a look at the next one, Kiber here next to him. Istanbul is gonna get his third settler in 2 turns. Is that? Yeah, that is 1 turn faster than Delhi. We do have him exploring the north and seeing what's going on over there. While he did settle Edirne on the coast on the east side, that does allow him to get those connections with Gandhi. He does benefit from horses to the left, and he does have iron also in the second ring over here to the southwest of Istanbul. A decent amount of fresh water for him to expand in. No pantheon yet. We're a bit too early. We're gonna come back to see when stuff is expanding here. Simon Bolivar, 2 cities. Cartagena de Indias to the northwest. That seems like kind of a bad city. If he didn't have horses there, that would have been a very bad city. We do have him actually with horse technology. I would imagine he does have horse technology. He does have a horse here in the capital city, a 2-2. Is gaining also 4 settlers, not 3. As you can see, Bogota is benefiting for quite some time from the banana to grow faster. It's already 4 population, and I do have to wonder why is he sending a settler here to the southwest instead of sending it to the west side directly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle. This would be faster. Like this is 1, 2 and a 3 to settle. The biggest problem with this settle is you don't have housing. You don't really have housing, nor do you have aqueducts later. Isn't this much slower than actually getting here? Even if you lose the extra 3 turns, wouldn't it be faster on the other one? Also, Volkar is saying +4 campus from 2 reefs, also on Gandhi. Whoa. +2. Where are the? Oh, this one. Yes. This one. Yes, amazing. This +4 campus. Yes. I think they make a new art style, not this art style or Civ5, we'll see. This is a SaaS city, you need to buy tier 2s and 3s just to work decent tiles. Exactly, my thoughts exactly. I'm very curious about that. But anyway, it is what it is. It looks like he's actually even gonna go up on the hill over here and gonna get closer to the stone tiles, gets closer to the banana. That makes a little bit more sense, but still the lack of fresh water here is a bit like ringing alarm bells in my mind. Now we do have to take a look at his strategic horses here. Iron in the second ring, that's fine. Decent amount of food generation. Somebody actually picked up a relic. Who is the relic guy? Valanchik? Valanchik did get a relic? I think he did. Whoa. Where is here, right? This is Theodora. Did he get a relic? Chains of the Apostle. He got Chains of the Apostle, man. He knows. Okay. Well, free Pantheon right there. Now we do have to take a look next. So we watched Legenden. We gotta take a look at Fkdn. Where is he and who's he gonna attack? Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some form of attack going from somebody on this map. Why don't I see him as a color? Oh, here. Okay, Fkdn gonna move to the southeast. We were talking about his possibility to actually go against England to the far east, and as you can see, he's getting a trader out from Urumqi. He's starting to expand on the river towards his opponent here, towards England. Slowly, doesn't need to go fast on this one. He's gonna have multiple horses in the capital, 3 of them actually to acquire, 1 in the first ring, 2 in the third ring, and yes, I do see he's gonna also have a reef fish to improve from the capital. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get fishing boats. Now, opening up with encampments, 1 just got put down. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get it from the other cities also, and I do notice he's gonna have access to an iron tile in the second ring from Karakorum. Now, looking at Solo, his opponent to the east side, we do have him about to be scouted over here by the Mongolian scout. We do see Solo is going to get a third settler towards the north, and he did settle Leeds over here in a non-freshwater position. I do notice, of course, he's going to go for celestial navigation as quickly as possible, and he did improve his 2 fish tiles so he can get the bonus for it. I still feel like this is very slow to get celestial navigation, but it's good actually in total. It just, I saw there 7 turns, and I was like, oh my god, that's just an eternity. We got some monuments coming out from him to get the extra culture, and we do already have him improving quite a few tiles over here. He does have another 3 charge builder in the city of Leeds, which is gonna give him okay, an extra amenity over there. By the looks of it, he's gonna get 1 mercury tile improved. No, he's going for horses. Okay, interesting. He's going for the horses in the capital. Does he even have, wait, I don't think he has mining, nor I do think he has animal husbandry. Does he? I don't think he has either. So he can't really do anything with this. This is just a builder. He's just moving it around, you know, letting him be. Housing is overrated. Yeah, exactly, right? Housing overrated. It is what it is. I think they make, okay, this is a sus city. The hill is a better settled than the rice. Plus. Yeah, of course, a hill at least has coastal housing. Housing really important early, unless you're a harbor civ, you can rush lighthouses. Yes. But he is not a harbor civ. He doesn't have half-coast harbors, nor is he going for harbors. He's opening up currency. Okay. Well, this is kind of slow. This is kind of slow, not gonna lie. This is gonna be very slow actually as a city. Anyway, it is what it is. Moving forward, let's see. After Solo, we got just Dima. Wait, we didn't take a look at his strategics. We got horses here in London, south, 2 iron tiles in the north for the iron strategic resource. Is gonna be fine. Okay, Theodora, Rome, Theodora, Rome, Theodora, Rome. Okay, Rome opening up with campuses. I do see 2 of them are getting ready over here to finish next turn, +2s, both of them, and I do notice he's gonna get Magnus in the capital city. Usually you do see Rome going for a 4th settler, 5th settler quite early on, and we might see just that happening. It looks like Kume is gonna get a slinger out, and yes, we do have an Indian scout poking around to see if he can gather some information for the Roman cities. Remy, hello there, said welcome. He probably doesn't want delayed harbor. Good evening, good abend. Hello there, Viselectra. Green Ghost, hello. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. Okay, coming back. Just Dima. He has his iron in the second ring from the to the southeast of Rome, and I do notice he's gonna get his horse tile here to the northwest. If he did discover animal husbandry, he won't be able to put down that Gavron Plaza there, but I would imagine he might want to get the Gavron Plaza before animal husbandry. We'll see. This is kind of tricky. We do have also him with decent places for his baths. I'm pretty sure he's gonna find ways of putting them down and getting that extra GCC towards the industrial zone. Not as big as we've seen yesterday. Those were some amazing industrial zones. Unfortunately, he didn't respect his neighbor though, and you've seen what happened. Yeah. We do have Valanchik also on Theodora with his 3 cities. He's getting God of Craftsman as a pantheon, and yes, that just got taken away from Mongolia, unfortunately for him. He's gonna get the extra production and faith on each of these improved strategic resources, and you do see he has quite a few horses here around his cities to get that going. He has an iron tile also between Constantinople and Thessalonica, and he's working on his 3rd holy site from his 3rd city. And we do have him finishing up his shrines and getting quite a few points here for the Great Prophet, for a turn. That means next turn he's gonna recruit the first Great Prophet of the game. I do see he's also gonna have quite a few pigs here to benefit from the extra gold. Not bad, not bad. Some amenities, give those pigs to his allies, you know. Okay, let's see. Shaka's 3 cities south of Valanchik. He's gonna have a good friendly neighborhood over here to the west side. Doesn't seem like this is an Ikanda opener for him, but I guess you want to get those Ikandas anyway. To the east side, another ally here, no problem for him to get there. Ottomans is gonna be his only opponent, and Ottomans is basically protected by the Sodvana Bay. It does look like the only way for Zulu to actually get in there is to either go around the water body or go through the water body. We're gonna need to see if his appetite for swimming is gonna be alive today, or is he just gonna be like, nope, I'm just gonna sit here in a corner, wait for that moment when I can actually get to my opponent fast. You know, I get the military engineers, I build those railroads, I get the GDRs going, and bam, 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 you're gonna see. Turn 120, man, we're gonna cover the map. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. Free Sim Zulu, exactly, the classic. It's still a 1-1, so he didn't discover it yet. Now, I'm actually a bit on the fence if I can actually see if it's discovered, if Animal Husbandry is discovered yet on different civilizations, depending on what we see here in the, in the better spectator mode. Alexis Kremp, also bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Is this the final week of group stage? Yes, it is. We will have a week of tie breaks that is set in the schedule for, of course, next week. We're going to need to see which one of the teams are actually going to finish up on ties, and of course, we're going to need to actually set the ties, finish the ties first, and then go into the playoffs. Now, we're also going to have the randomizing moment we talked about a few weeks ago. The players did ask us multiple times that we should change which team is going against which team, but not change the importance of spot 1 or spot 2, just change exactly who they are, so they don't know before they go into the playoffs, so they cannot actually plan the route, which was kind of like suspicious that they want to plan the route, but I understand, you know, it is what it is. We do have fertility rights also as a pantheon being picked up by Zulu. He's going to have the horses in the second ring here. To the south, he's going to also have the benefits of that iron tile and getting builders out to improve his lands. We do have him also settling on Mount Kailash, which is going to give him, first of all, free faith, always good. He has some culture going, and he did improve the wheat tiles there to get, well, first of all, he's getting irrigation bonus. Second of all, look at the big food points, 4-1-1-1 tiles over there for him to work. He's just going to need to couple them with the 1-3s and Gucci. He's Gucci. Zulu commercial opening. Yeah, this is, you know, when you see Zulu opening commercials, you know something is wrong. You know, something is wrong with the map or something. Anyway, we do need to take a look on the others. What kind of pantheons did they pick? We got commercials coming out here from Kiber. Looks like Delhi did not finish his holy site. He did not finish his holy site, but he did get the third one going. He's gonna get another settler, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna quickly finish the holy site there. But that means also he did not get a lot of great prophet points. It looks like he's not putting any importance on his religion right now. He doesn't actually have that much competition in the game for religion, so I guess he doesn't care if he gets or not gets something, because he's gonna get it anyway. Yeah, but at the same time, it kind of feels like he should get that religion. Maybe he was getting some extra faith points that would have mattered quite a bit when he would have gotten to the monumentality. You know, I do notice we're gonna have Magnus being plugged in Delhi, not Moksha though. So it looks like Darius 227 is gonna want to transition from these holy sites into commercials and get those internal trade routes going, or maybe he's just gonna chop and keep on moving Magnus around and keep chopping, keep moving, keep chopping. Even though it's been some time since somebody was that desperate to get every little bit of bonus from his land. Don't get me wrong, I say desperate with much love. I do believe that it takes quite a bit of effort to actually try to synchronize all of those moves, and probably one of the reasons not many people like the Liang meta. We do have to take a look also on the others. Let's see. Rome over here. We got Divine Spark coming out from Rome. He's going to get the extra points on his scientist there. No problem. I do notice he did manage to put down his Gavron Plaza in Rome. That means, of course, he's getting more adjacency towards these campuses, making them from +2, +4s. This is actually going to be very valuable for him. He's on 10 science and 9 culture at the moment with, let's see it, 24 production. Ew. He's 1 settler short though. I would imagine right now he should have been like 4th and 5th city coming out somewhere, or putting them in the build queues. They're not there. We got Moksha establishing Kume. Magnus already went into Rome. Okay. Theodora we've seen. Religion. Feed the world the lay ministry on Byzantium. She's gonna get the extra shrine food and the extra temple food, and of course the extra culture from his theater squares, while he's gonna get the extra faith from his holy sites. Okay, let's see. Gran Colombia didn't pick a pantheon yet, opening up with commercials. Look at this city, by the way. Look what this city is doing. Look what this city is doing, man. Okay, I gotta ask the big question. At this level, is this a sin? Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir, and welcome. Zulu, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Frisbee 3 Monk, hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. We got Cupcake Civ, hello, sir, good evening. Darius is about to break the civil turn 50 record. Woo, big one. Wait, what is this? Wondering, what would you rather Panama City do? Build a granary? I would rather it not be here, man. I would rather it not be in Panama City as it is right here. Look at it. It's standing on 2 pop. Like you know those turns that he would have, yes, walked a little bit further here. He would have actually went to 3 pop by the time he's going to get the Panama City to 3 pop. Kick W, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Let me take a look over here. Mongolia, still no pantheon yet. We do have him putting down his 3rd encampment. What do we have here? Mongolia also getting into the English territory, and he's actually gonna get to discover that trader over there. The princess is left naked, unfortunately, next to the city of London over here. We got Magnus walking in, but he doesn't want to get out of the city to actually help the princess. We do have a slinger being deployed in London in 2 turns. They're training the slingers right now. They're training, wow, to shoot rocks. Okay. Maybe he should have went for harbor there. Yes, I would have improved all of the farms. Pokemon, I don't know what that is, but what are you talking about with BIOS, DDoS, something, update, something? What are you talking about? Anyone here uses Telegram? Oh, you're talking about Telegram. Yeah, no Telegram. No Telegram here. Okay, so next. It looks like the slinger did make it out way before the trader came back, so the princess is safe. Looks like the master slingers is gonna be fine. Okay, what do we have here? Let's say canyon somewhere to the far east of Gran Colombia. I like this from Gran Colombia. He's actually making a statement, putting a city right in the face of Solo. That actually gives Solo something to watch out for, because definitely they're gonna be units coming from his northwest. We do have Gandhi also choosing religious settlements as a pantheon, going for the Mount Vesuvius settle to his northwest. Well, by the looks of it, northeast. By the looks of it, he's not actually going to grab those tiles. Very expensive, but he does have a +5 campus tile. That would be 2nd ring from that city center. Magnus establishing in 2 turns will allow these traders to get more points of food and production, depending on the governor titles. And yes, we're going to have some monuments needing to come out for that extra culture. Looking at the city-states here, we got Caguana with Vilnius and Rapa Nui coming out for the culture. We do have Hong Kong, also the only one for industry. Taruga and Geneva will be providing the science. I do want to double check on these cities if they're going to be pocket cities. Does look like this one might be actually. Taruga is to the far north of Gran Colombia and India. They're both from the same team, and it doesn't look like there's any scout going there. Ooh, okay. Taruga might actually be discovered very late. Geneva is gonna be here. It's, yeah, Geneva is wild in the open. We got Yerevan, Chinguetti also for the face generation. I'm pretty sure both Theodora and Gandhi will be quite happy with these. Rapa Nui and Vilnius for the culture. And we do have 4 of these military city-states in the game. Akkad, Volin, Valletta, and Kabul. Of course, I think all of them are very, very strong. Especially over there, we got Kabul much of the time being used. Valletta also very good defensive cities, so to allow you to buy the walls if you need to, just, you know, out of nowhere. And a can over here is definitely gonna help them punch through walls. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get to use these or not. Genghis Shan, hello there sir and welcome. Any nukes yet? Not yet, but they're in the making. They are cooking right now. We're gonna need to see when the nukes start falling. I would have improved the whole file. Yes, it says not that big of a sin, in my opinion. Maybe he didn't see the other freshwater settler or didn't want to move that far. I think he didn't want to move that far, but yeah, oh well. Man, this city is still not 3 pop. Cake W, man. Cake W. Baxter, Civ6, what? This one from the picture from Dizzy Civ on Reddit. Let me see. This one. This one? Wow. That is actually a volcano. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. This. Pasture plantation will fix the housing issue. Well, you say that, but that takes a long time and quite a few improvements to get there. You don't really want to improve cattle at the beginning of the game. Well, I guess we'll see. Now we do have Gran Colombia also about to chop that tile with the 1-2 forest, so he can get first of all a faster market and a place for his government plaza. I do see he's also gonna need to improve some more amenities here. He just got his gypsum tile. He's gonna need the irrigation so he can get his incense done. And I do notice he is having the benefits of irrigation because he did improve one of his plantations on the bananas. Quite a bit of gold will actually be generated by the pantheon here, if he's gonna by the plantations, by the way. If he's gonna go for plantations pantheon, he's also gonna get the culture, and that's quite big actually. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. What is it here? 11 12. Yeah. 13 points of culture just from the pantheon. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, we do have them 2 turns away from getting the golden age bonuses, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get over the threshold. They do. We do have Fkdn actually only on 19 points, but he did manage to get to 19, so it's all good. Finishing up his encampment, starting to roll those great general points. We do have 1 great general point a turn here for him at the moment, but since he is finishing up more encampments and getting also the buildings in them, he's gonna get more. Also getting a 4th city towards the north here. Looks like he's eyeballing that banana next to the freshwater lake, and I do notice he does have only a slinger for defensive purposes. He did scout out the majority of the lands of England and knows what he has to go up against. It looks like England is actually going to keep on expanding to the west and not going around here. Yeah, I mean, he needs to, right? He needs to actually get his foot in the door in this choke point. A 3-tile choke point is actually going to be his way of defending against Mongolia. I do notice still nobody actually got to the same level of science as just Demo on 15, while he's getting 10 culture a turn as well on the Rome. We do need to see what Rome is gonna do with his next cities. Yeah, 4th and 5th city already coming out. Very nice. He did manage to have enough production in Kume to get another one going. And I do notice Ottomans is starting to come out of the fog of war there through the forest in the north of Kume to maybe fish some builders here. And we do have also some traders going towards the north. It looks like commercials coming out from Puteoli are gonna get chopped here. No, is that gonna be chop or is that gonna be citrus upgrade? I think that's gonna be citrus upgrade. Anyway, there are some Indian units that are getting pushed out from Jasdima's territory. Looks like India is going to be relatively close to the north, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to get to bonk against each other. I'm pretty sure India is going to settle soon. We're going to need to see how soon. Looking at India's face generation, we do have Darius 227 going into this golden age with only 9 faith a turn. Why does this smell to me like he's not going? Wait, did he just? No, he went to religious settlements. Is he actually? I mean, he built 3 holy sites. He needs to go monumentality, right? Really? You want betting? Okay, let's go. Give me a second, YouTube. I'm doing stuff over here. Let's see who will win. We got on one side team 250, and on the other side we got Komanda, which basically means team. So it's team 250 versus team, basically. Yeah, it's a P versus NP problem. Yeah, basically. Is this P versus MP? This is P versus MP. Pen and brush. He won pen and brush. Okay. Wait. He won pen and brush, or he won monumentality. He will go pen and brush. There are some words missing over there. Rafifi, I think so. Solo going into bronze. Looks like he understood. He's in irrel position. Yeah. He knows. He's gonna get attacked from 3 sides over here. There's no way for him to get out of this. Yeah, which religion did he take? Whom? India? Did he take a religion? He doesn't have a religion. Not yet, though. Harbor next to Vesuvius? I don't know. I mean, you know, yeah. That is quite a sight to see, right? Forking night, you stay over there. Midnight, you stay on your boat. You try to get some fish out. You have your, I don't know how it's called over there, lancer or something, like on the fish. And then, boom, you get some fireworks. Free fireworks. Who doesn't want free fireworks? Okay, I mean, the water sometimes is getting a little bit steamy around you. No need to worry about it. It's just normal steam. If you see that happening, just row your boat as quickly as possible. Not taking a look at the red spots in the water. Yes, don't take a look at the red spots. Free fish fry. Yeah, exactly. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is like one of those, you know, like if you're scared of heights, if you're scared of heights, you should not look down. That's simple, right? Scared of heights, don't look down. Very simple. Some boats might be on fire, but that's a sacrifice Madurai people willing to make. Yeah, I mean, hey, Lancer, it's survival of the fittest, man. It is what it is. Which religion did he take? He didn't take one. Yes. Let me actually catch up on YouTube, because I know I missed a few messages. Team win for sure. Yeah, team wins for sure. Exactly. It kind of hints how the graphics will look. Okay, beautiful Indian city. Okay, I caught up with that text also. Let's take a look what kind of Pembrush and what kind of golden ages they took. Shaka on 2, 4, 5 cities. He did actually spend quite a bit of time to get these out. I do notice he did go for 30 rights to get the extra food from his rice tiles, maize tiles, wheat tiles, and so on, and also getting the markets for his internals. He's making 16 gold, 10, 12 science, and 20 culture with that Pembrush and voice golden age. 46 production, actually the biggest production number in his team, not from the game, from his team. Valanchik on 8 science and 9 culture. We do have him on still on 3 cities. He did get his religion, lay ministry with food, feed the world. We do have him choosing Liang in the capital, and I do notice, and I wanna wait a second. Is this gonna be Liang food, or is this gonna be Liang left tree? I think it's Liang left tree. Like this is the parks Liang, because we would have seen if he went for the food one, and I don't think he has enough resources to go for the food one. Now we do have him getting another settler, probably to the northeast. He does have that massive desert over here that he can actually build the pyramids in, and also some interesting cities to put down. Not very good Petra cities. This could be a good Petra city actually. Oh my god, he has quite a few chops to get Petra quickly. Anyway, we do have him also finishing up his third holy site belly in Thessalonica and getting quite a wave of slingers here to push out the Gran Colombia scouts from his territory. While he did manage to get 2 of them out from his cities, he does need to protect that Gavron Plaza and the holy site. We do have Jasdima also with 17 science and 24 culture in a Pembrush and voice golden age. We do have him on 46 production, and I do notice that Rome over here is gonna get his 5th city out soon on the west side of Kume. While he did manage to take care of that Gandhi scout coming up from the north, he is starting to send also his scouts towards Gandhi. Gandhi did pick up a religion, by the way. 3 turns for audience chamber. I believe this is a bit of a mistake, but I guess it is what it is. Ancestral hall probably would have been a much better choice here. Not that many cities though. No, sorry, I take that back. There are enough cities over here, like another 4 cities, 5 cities at least. We do have him with commercials coming out. Oh, don't get me wrong, I believe it might be a mistake. It might not be a mistake. Like in the game, you can play it in multiple times, multiple ways, you know, just big disclaimer over there. That's my personal opinion, that's it. Or I guess the personal opinion based on how many I've seen being done in the games and how other players did make. Do play also other teams of group 3 now. They did play Gelukshan already. This is their 6th game in the group stage. Euphonius, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. He won't go Monumentality, but paint and brush. He should have taken Earth Goddess for Monumentality. We're getting there. We're getting to Gandhi. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see it? Did you see it, Afifi? I just hovered over Darius there. Did you see it? Just for a half a second there. Just popped on the screen. Yeah. No? Okay. We do have to take a look at solo with 11 science and 18 culture. We got pen, brush, and voice golden here on 3 cities, getting his audience chamber around in 2 turns, and finishing up that city settled on the west side, Plymouth, to the south of Volin. Now, I'm pretty sure he sees to the north. He just got his scout erased over there from the Maracaibo's commercial. I would imagine he is aware that Gran Colombia will have the opportunity to, first of all, build a road through the forest and the hills. Second of all, hit him quite fast. Now we do have him choosing to go for God of War and Plunder. Didn't put an encampment down. No, sorry, he did put an encampment down from Leeds. Didn't put one from Capital. He did go for the Harbor and the Gavron Plaza. Placed the Gavron Plaza in such a way that he's going to get good campuses also next to the mountains, in between the mountains, other districts, and his capitals, or I should say his city centers. From the north, horses are coming around from Gran Colombia. They will take a bit of time to move to the south. And audience chamber again. Okay. I was 100% expecting Warlord's Throne here. 100% was expecting Warlord's Throne. Fkdn, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Genghis Khan, 4 cities, still doesn't have a Pantheon. Warlord's Throne, of course, basic. 3 encampment open over here from Mongolia, following up with campuses, and I do notice we'll have quite a few more of these districts to place down. He's gonna go for Moksha in Urumqi and Magnus in the capital city. A bit surprising. I was actually expecting Pingala over there to try to get as quickly as possible to his Kesheks. Well, we do have him with also 48 production, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a few more settlers out. His only way of expanding is to the east side, so he's probably gonna follow the river until he's gonna hit his opponent here. We do have also Legenden, 10 sciences, 17 culture, still on 4 cities, getting his campus out from Cartagena de Indias. That's going to be a +2. And he did finish his Gavron Plaza, decided to go for audience chamber as a specializing building of choice. I do also notice finally the city of Panama is 4 population and he got stuck there. Okay, so he's not stuck to 2 population right now, he's stuck at 4 population right now. That city could have been 6 or 7. Anyway, we got a holy site coming out from him. Whoa, wait, is he just gonna try to get a prophet to deny? I think he's gonna try to get a prophet to deny Theodora, right? The taxi straight. Cupcake is also saying Moksha after Magnus. Cringe. Chaco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. What government Theodora picked? Theodora, Valanchik, give me a second. He did go for nothing. He didn't actually pick anything yet. He's he's busy to actually get his Temple of Artemis over here from Constantinople, and we didn't yet get to Darius to see his empire. Now, moving to Kiber, we do have him on 4 cities. He's getting his Gavron Platz out in 2 turns. I do notice he still has quite a few amazing chops in his capital cities. We do have him also getting another wave of settlers from the southern ones, and of course he will take quite a bit of time to get also his government plots a specializing building of choice there. Following up with markets after his commercial opening, did manage to also convince India to get onto the coast, and they will set so much gold over here. They will generate so much gold, and not only that, but also these trade routes of Ottomans are gonna beef up the Indian cities quite a bit. So we're probably gonna see a monster over here being grown, being groomed in Darius 227. Can you imagine him? Can you imagine Wolverine taking the form of India Gandhi in this game? It's bad because it's bad. One hand, Machiavelli. Yeah, it's just bad. You know, it's bad. Yeah, bad is bad. I think bad is bad. Everybody can agree that bad is bad, right? Pretty standard build, yeah. Gandhi, no bonus to spamming holy sites. Gastrini, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now we do have Gandhi, right, to take a look at. Oh, by the way, Stone Circles was picked up by Ottomans as a pantheon, and he did pick up a merchant, Marcus Licinius Crassus. Is the next one up? No. We did have Rome picking up Hypatia, though. That's going to give him a free library and +1 science for each of his libraries. And yes, I do see that Gran Colombia did recruit his Commandant General. Admiral here on England. That's about it. Great people. We got Gran Colombia with the option to pick Coleus or pick or pass here. Well, I guess this time around he can only pick. Zulu is gonna get 4 points, Rome is on 2.3, Byzantium 1.1, Ottomans is on 5.7, just as Gran Colombia is, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to split those merchants up as much as possible. I'm actually thinking, would it be more valuable to give those trade routes to Legenden, because Ottomans will have anyway way too many trade routes for his health? Wouldn't it be more valuable if you just give Gran Colombia or any other from the team those extra trade routes merchants? Can Rome attack Gandhi if early enough in the game, or is this too far away? Rome, Gandhi. It is kind of far away. I mean, maybe he can get one city, but after one city, these chokes will be closed and nothing will move. Darius is totally safe here. I don't think Darius, and even if he goes to the south as far as the rice style, I don't think he's gonna get pushed over here. It's India, man. It's India, you know. Like, remember, Varus -5 next to you. They're scary. You don't want to be there, you know. The men just start shivering out of nowhere. For early snowball, it's okay. Good, Fury Alice is telling us in chat over here. It's good. It's good. Why are you dissing this? Yeah, no problem, no problem. Both are good options since both kind of have no tempo early. So anything extra is great. Darius 227 did choose to go for a monumentality in Golden Age, and he did manage to get 35 faith a turn, and I do notice he did manage to establish a religion. Choral music, giving him the extra culture from his shrines and temples, and he did pick up Crusade, basically taking it away from Valanchik's Theodora. We do have him also choosing pilgrimage as the third belief, which is going to give him 2 faith a turn for each city converted. I'm pretty sure he's actually going to convert to Ottomans here quite quickly, and he does have Gran Colombia to the far east to actually send a missionary to convert him also. You can imagine that's going to be quite a bit of faith generated over here from these extra cities he's going to convert. Now we do need to take a look another time here on their pantheons. Goddess of Festivals did get picked up by Gran Colombia, getting that extra culture. Okay, I think I saw that. Harbors and economy is getting built here in India's territory. We do have him right now only with 5 gold a turn. Fkdn is also on 7. Looking at the war nation here, Mongolia, Fkdn is going to start putting down his campuses for the extra science. He is right now on 14 science and 29 culture. That's still a bit more science than Solo does have, and quite a bit more culture. I would imagine if we're not going to see England getting out Pingala or some campuses from the next wave. Right now, this is the priority, right? In Manchester, he can't fool around. He needs to put a campus. From London, he needs to put a campus when he's going to hit that 7th pop, which is next time. And I do see he has some chops available for him. The stone chops are going to give him a lot of production. We do have also horses coming around. He knows that he's going to get pushed here from the north at some point, and we do have already some Gran Colombian horses getting ready to smash in the city of Maracaibo. I do want to point out, Legenden Legenden is starting to build a road with the trader connecting his outside city Maracaibo to the capital, and of course allowing those horses, those units, any units that he's getting in the main cities to get to the front line very quickly, or normally much quicker than normal. 5 Choco City from Rome soon. Wait, does he have that much Choco? Where did you see that much? Oh my god, he does have actually that much Coco. Look at the Choco. You know, he can settle Coco, get a bath going. Oh, beautiful. That just beautiful. Rafifi is saying, Panama, we have a problem with housing. Let's build holy site. Take feed the world. Yeah. This reminds me of your bases belongs to us, you know. What was the StarCraft meme? Ottoman will go for holy site for sure. Unlikely England has bronze. You think Ottomans will care that his if he gets a religion, if his religion is going to be taken out or not, or do you think he's actually going to go for that religion for the gold, for the trade route gold? Edirne builds shrines right now. Edirne is building a shrine right now. That is totally right. We got Moksha establishing in Teutons right there. They definitely want to protect as much as possible from the taxes trade here. Want to nullify the extra advantage that their opponents are going to benefit from. There's also a side advantage to this. Getting this religion might actually help India a lot, right? India does benefit from the religious beliefs of other nations. What was it, Gandhi, or is it grandson extra belief? Okay, and I think it's on India, right? It receives follower belief bonuses in a city from each religion that has at least one follower. That's all he needs to do. Cities getting an amenity for every religion with at least one follower. Again, happier citizens, amazing. Missionaries to have 2 sprays and 100% religious pressures from your trade routes. Man, hate to say it, but map is too boring. Nobody's fighting. Not yet, Machiavelli. Give it time. Let them cook. What is this? Machiavelli getting a bit... do you have ants in your pants, sir? Do you have ants in your pants? Come on. You know, you gotta settle down over here. Come back in 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. I guess Machiavelli wants to come back when the GDRs are already up, you know? Oh, I see. So basically, if somebody would give you a chance to go on ice and sleep for the next 1,000 years, to come out of sleep when we actually have space stations and we conquered planets and everything is just paved the way for the middle of the galaxy there, you know, woo, human nature over there just getting everywhere. Machiavelli wants to be, you know, getting out of his pod over there, experience everything that everybody else has built and, you know, conquered. yeah, makes sense. Don't get me wrong. I would want to have 1,000-year leaps also. Is it possible? Is it? He knows the way. Near birth, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hey, we got Armata Siracusa dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir, for the 5. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Chat is so surprised with holy sites on everybody. Nuclear guy went out of ban finally. Yeah, I mean, he got out, man. He got out. Exactly. Look at that. I nailed it. Machiavelli knows. Taxes deny and boost for Gandhi. Yes, big. This is very big over here. Moonstrand, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Do you like horse pushes that much? Nuke more beautiful. Games, of course. Yes, Volker, I totally get it. But I think Machiavelli is referring. We will definitely want a bit more action here. But it is what it is. Right now, we signed up for this Highlands game. And we do need to see how the players are going to get everything going. Be careful. Even on Highlands, you do need quite a bit of big brain preparation over there to actually get everything you need for the mid and late game. Any kind of mistakes you make at the beginning will be will have a serious impact later on in the game. Wow, Daniel Dingo, Dankeschön, my hair. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the 5 gifted subs. We do have quite a few new subbers here, getting to 200 again. Woo!
Cheer
Woo,
100.
nice, nice. Who took the Great Merchant? Let me actually take a quick pick over here. We got the Great Merchant. Looks like Gran Colombia took the, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? He already had a lot of them. He might as well just give it away, right? Ottomans is gonna get a lot. He got Coleos over there for the extra things, and also Heinie Dave. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. We got. Much appreciated, sir. Moonsdra dropping another 100. Oh my god, you guys really want to get me to a level 4 hype trade. Oh, choo choo. Let's go. Headbonia, good evening, sir, and welcome. Easy dodge. The moment whoever takes a Volan loses. Wait, really? Whoever takes Volan loses? Well, I do see both Legenden and Solo do have forces next to that city center. This is not going to be as easy as Spy to take it down and keep it. Keep it is the operative word over there. We got Pingala establishing Maracaibo. I do notice we got a few more horses coming around and cities from Bogota. Gran Colombia is going to back settle also to get a bit more strength in his empire, and he still didn't settle this city with 2 amenities on the west side. We do have him deploying archers with his Komanda General. Only one archer. Is Volin actually under attack? Because I didn't see him flex a muscle here. Is he? I think he is, right? He is under attack by Gran Colombia, and he didn't shoot a thing. Have you noticed? Volan didn't shoot any of the horses here? How is that possible? Why? Wow, whoa. That city got taken over. Gran Colombia over here did take Volan down, and that is gonna be a problem. Cupcake over here is telling us, is making a big prediction. Whoever keeps Volan will lose the game. Oh my god, that's big. Xaipong, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Come on, yeah. Get the kind five rate going. Let's go. Interesting word moves already. Yeah, well, we got some. Machiavelli would be quite happy right now. I'm pretty sure he's sipping from his margarita and he's like, yeah, smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Zulu's doing. Is he not putting a single Ikanda down? No, he's not. He's getting a Temenanki over here, and I do notice we do have... oh my god, man. Oh my god. What's going on with chat today? Unbelievable. We got another 5 dropped gifted subs over here. It looks like them Zelfer Jules. Oh my god, Vanyan. Welcome, sirs. Anonymous gifter. Much appreciated. Wait, is that the same anonymous gifter or different? I think it's different. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. We got another 5. Let's go. Oh my god. Wait, about to beat your last record. We got... oh my god. We're close. We're actually close. 100 biddies dropped over here. Moonsnet. Let's go. Oh my god, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. We got audience chamber in Ulundi, and yes, Demonar did finish his Temenanki to the northeast of that city center. In Obamba, he's gonna get a campus. And Virginia, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. And thank you. Oh, my case. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Funny guy, easy dodge. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Chilney, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Show Volan. We're watching Volan. It got denied. It got deleted. England went in, deleted that city. Oh no, I think actually Gran Colombia deleted that city. By the looks of it, he does still have 4 horses, and he did grab the builder out of that city center. Okay, he just deleted, retreated. No, makes sense. Yeah. Hello. Where your stats? Fallens. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, game is a tie. It is decided. Cupcake already sees in the future. Diplo favor. Let me take a look here. 15, 11, 33, 15, 13, 9, 9, 7. Looks like there's a lot more Diplo favor being generated on the left side. That also means probably they do have a lot more city states with envoys in them, and of course being soothed. Now, are you allowed to catch another CS after the first one got deleted? Well, if it didn't keep it and you delete it, yes, you can get another one. I mean, you can get one. You can get and keep one. That's it. But you can get and delete as many as you want. We do have to take a look also on Theodora here. He finished his Temple of Artemis. Constantinople is growing further and further. He's right now on 20 points of production in the capital city, getting his temples out and working on those parks. I do see, we do start to see Liang popping in and out of the city centers to try to put as many parks as possible in all of these cities. Edessa gonna get pyramids in there. Looks like Nicaea did get placed in a non-freshwater situation. He does have to feed the wall, so that's fine. And we got Anonymous dropping another 5. We got to 100%. We actually got to 100%. Woo, woo, amazing. Necrotic also, hello there, ma'am, and good evening. How many cities does everybody have? Let me see. Army era score here. We got 5 cities on Shaka, 6 cities on Valanchik, 5 cities on Just Dima. Solo is on 4. Fkdn is on 4 cities, and we do have him still. Ooh, starting to get his army out. I do see horses, ponies are coming around. Thank you so much, Moonthrive, for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, let's go, Anonymous Gifter. Anonymous, amazing today. Colombia, Ottomans plus Gandhi plus triple coastal trade plus Zulu plus blah, 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 blah. Then you think, well, no, it's a big problem. Big problem. I don't know if that is an easy question. We do need to see what's going to happen here. England is going to get pressured, and I do notice Uh-oh. I mean, remember when I said there is no choice for England? Remember when I said the first thing he needs to do is fix the science, because otherwise he's just not gonna get there as quickly as possible? Oh my god, he didn't get a single campus. Not a single campus. He is actually putting down right now theater squares. He did manage to get another one here. He did get a religion that's gonna be Defender of the Faith and Zen meditation. Okay, that's pretty nice. He's getting an encampment training project for another one of these generals, while look at this. Look what's going on here. We got the military engineers starting to build the infrastructure towards Eleanor. We got settlers moving forward to the east side. We got horses getting out. Ponies are starting to squeak and move to the east. I think we can see where this is going, right? I think we can see where this is going. He's gonna stun Genghis with the power of reading. Exactly. There is no England. There is no spoon. You did not see those droids. Really nice temple in Mongolia. We do have Fkdn over here managing to get to 34 science and 39 culture. He did use Pingala in the city of Hami, soon establishing in one turn. Did manage to put down a few of these campuses, a +2 from his capital and another +2 over here from a +4 actually from Urumqi. That's doubled or something. Now, okay, so that's a +1. Okay, so that's a +1 double. This is a +2 doubled, and this is a +2 +4 doubled. Okay, that's quite a bit of science. Okay, no commercials, so he's relying solely on the economy of his allies, and of course he did manage to build his warlord's throne, so he doesn't need to pay that much for his units. Solo's religion called help. Wait, really? This is help? This is help? Is this actually help? Oh my god, I'm gonna Google it. This is help. Oh my god, man. I think he's in trouble, guys. I think he's in trouble, and I think he realizes he's in trouble. I don't know why I have that impression. Yeah. We got another religion here from Ottomans, right? Oh my god, guys. They went work ethic on the second religion that's gonna spread in Gandhi's territory. You know what that means? You know what that means? Oh my god. Prepare for the Gandhi mayhem. So, okay. You don't have Catherine de Medici magnificence in the game, but then you leave Gandhi in the game. Oh my god. I think, this is one of those times. Sometimes it takes a little bit for players to understand, or remember, not understand, sorry, remember what Gandhi means. If a Civ keeps on getting banned and banned and banned, players don't have fresh memories about what Gandhi can do. You know what I mean? Ashman, good evening, sir, and welcome. Legenden also has a holy site. Yes, he did build a holy site here in Panama, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually want to get the religion. He just wants to keep that, that great person, the great prophet. He just wants to recruit it and keep it not activated, just keep it next to okay, let me actually look at YouTube over here. Okay, that's fine, we got this, okay, that's fine. We do look like we're gonna slowly start to tick off the turns until we're gonna have the golden age. The next one, the turn of the era, it's gonna be in 10 turns. We do have them until having until that time to actually get the bonuses from their era score. We do see that Gran Colombia is pushing further into English territory. He's gonna need to move around these horses because these are just as strong as he has his horses. Definitely quite a few more cities getting settled over here by Gran Colombia, finally getting that western city. We do have him also with the Motrace Canyon potential settled to the northeast, and as you can see here, England does not have a single unit deployed to the west side of classical era. We do have an archer here that's just standing alone on a copper tile and is behind the forest. Wow, that guy is actually hiding behind the forest with a cup of gold. Okay. We got some Mongolian horses also deployed towards the city of Valletta. As you can see, Mongolia is starting to move to the east side. He did get his settler on that lake, and by the looks of it, he's also going to start to putting down a bit more effort into his science. He shouldn't be that far away from getting stirrups. I'm pretty sure he could have gotten stirrups if he wanted to. Went for Lady of the Ritz and Marshes as a pantheon and has quite a good city over here, Koket Kota. Look at those 5-4 tiles that he's using right now in that city center with Liang bonus. Using Pingala also for the extra science. He's managing to get 36 science and 43 culture. I don't think he actually has the science advantage on Governor Pingala, not yet at least. I'm pretty sure he should have been a bit higher. Yeah, we do have also Jasdima here on Rome. He's starting to get more second expansion phase going, and we were actually asking if there will be a war between him and India or between him and the Ottomans. There definitely could be one, but I think he needs to actually get quite a bit of an economy for his teammates here. And I do have to point out the economy is a bit better spread on Komanda than it is on Team 250. It looks like on Team 250 we do have extremely specialized nations for the roles, while we do have on Komanda a bit more like flexible nations across the board. And yes, I say that, and then we do see Demonar over there with Shaka, but it's still a decent flexibility on Shaka for the most part. I don't know if England is really in trouble though. Mongolia is far and the terrain is rough. That is also true, but his units are going to be fast also. We do need to see how quickly or how slowly, of course, Mongolia is going to want to go against his opponent. The fact that he's building the infrastructure gives us an idea of his plans. If it's going to be in 10 turns, that's one thing. If it's going to be like in 40 turns, basically it's the same thing, because that's his target, right? It's clear the target will be England over here. How quickly, how fast, how powerful the damage will be against England, we're going to need to wait and see. We also do need to see if they're going to manage to get their golden ages. We've seen it multiple times how much it matters to actually benefit from that extra science or culture that you get from the golden ages. And if you do miss it, well, that is quite unfortunate for you. You're going to have to play catch up for the remainder of the game, basically. And we do need to see also when the next population level in solo cities is going to be. We do have London growing in 5. I do see Manchester growing in 1. So he's going to get an extra district slot over there because he's hitting his 7th population. Finally gonna get a campus out from that city center, which is gonna be a pretty pogue one. Oh no, it's not. Actually, it's not gonna be a pretty pogue one, because guess what? He actually discovered bronze working when he got his encampment down, and this poggy woggy iron tile, unfortunately, that would have been the best campus ever, it's not gonna be a campus anymore because it's a iron tile. It is what it is, you know. You just can't destroy these strategic resources out of nowhere. I don't know if England is really okay. Yeah, he has the military engineer, but it's only one. It will take a while to build the road. England will have time to build the defense. I hope he rushes pikemen against 2 calves warships. I hope he does rush pikemen. Are pikemen gonna be enough though? He's on mathematics, so he's one take away from getting metal, whatever it is, over there, right? Oh, this one, military tactics. So he's there, he's getting there, and he's gonna be in a good enough time. He's also building the statue of Zeus. He knows that he's gonna get quite a few free units from that one, and it does seem like we do not have Mongolia stepping up over here his unit production against his opponent. We do have just a few units starting to move his borders towards the east. He does want to get significantly bigger. He's gonna take Valletta on the way towards his opponent, and also will allow him to get an upgrade center. By the way, he can send land units here and upgrade them with the help of the city of Valleta's borders, while he will just cover the land in between with more settlers. Looking at Gandhi here, getting himself some granaries. Okay, we got nuclear Gandhi over getting his ancestral hall also in his capital. There was a question earlier for what kind of specializing building will Theodora go. He did go for Wolo's throne, and I do notice he's also putting down more holy sites and getting his Liang in the city of Nicaea. He's getting his temples out from the majority of his cities here, and working on bronze working. Well, he does have to the east side and to the west side opponents, right? To the east side Ottomans, and to the west side he's gonna have Gran Colombia. I don't really feel like he's in danger though. Can he apply some military power against somebody? I guess we'll see. Now, we do have two nations over 100 production on one side, on Team 250, Kiber and Darius, while Demonar is the only one managing to get over 100 from Komanda. But we do have just Dima with only 1 point. Oh my god, actually, he just lost those points. Okay, well, it is what it is. Demonar is back to 99. Now we do need to see when Kiber is going to start getting all of those banks going, the bazaars, right? And I do notice he's also going to get an entertainment complex from Edirne. This might actually smell like Colosseum soon. We do have him with a flat tile right next to that entertainment complex, next to the city of Edirne. That's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city Colosseum. Wait, this is too far. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is too far. This is 7, and this would be too far also. Dana, there was a forest fire improving with fertility some of these tiles, and you can see the tobacco still needs to grow the forest back. That's gonna be a pretty poggy one. We got more builders coming around from his cities. I'm pretty sure most of everybody did get over the feudalism timing, and I do see them working on civil service so they could get the military alliance in between them also. Ottomans is sending missionaries to India so he can convert his cities and give him the work ethic. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see an explosion here of production on Darius. 105 right now with 80 points of faith. Caption 26, hello there, and good evening. Thank you so much for the follow. Field cannons, 2-shot pikemen. Yes. Battle cruiser, also opinion on Liang Parks on Theo this game. I think it's slow. I think it's slower than other strategies, but to be honest, looks like he's playing around it quite nicely. Like, you know, it's fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. It's in good enough tempo with everybody else. To be honest, I can't complain. I can't complain. What regime is Bolivar bringing to Gandhi? What was it? Gran Colombia, Jesuit education and missionary zeal. Oh my. So wait, he's getting Jesuit education, right? He's getting Jesuit education, so that's gonna be, he's gonna get work ethic, feed the world. No, he's on choral music and Jesuit education. Oh my god, man. Oh my. Okay, that's gonna be a big Gandhi. Darius here definitely needs a lot more cities. I do see only 6. He definitely needs a lot more. He's sending 2 to the east side here. Is he actually gonna couple his economy also with Gran Colombia? Oh my god, they're just gonna feed him everywhere. Why are these settlers going so far away though? You see them moving on the sea so far away in the Arabian Sea towards the east side, towards the Gran Colombia. Were they pushed by wind or something? Why did they go so far away? I was expecting at least them getting here somewhere, right? One here, and so on. Anyway, it is what it is. In the era score screen, I do notice Valanchik is about to hit his golden age. He's 5 points off. We got 4 points off on Solo also, and I do notice Valletta has been taken down next to Solo. This city is gonna be serving Mongolia's upgrade soon. Military engineer also keeps on building the roads. He's halfway in the Gobi Desert, and I do notice we do have Ulaanbaatar also being sent. Iria is being set down. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities right now with encampment projects coming out from Mongolia. He does have general in the front line, but he probably wants a medieval renaissance one anyway. Looks like England is gonna finish also his statue of Zeus in 2 turns and getting some spearmen out to defend himself. The statue of Zeus finishing is gonna give him more production towards anti-cav units and a load of free units for him to benefit from. Mongolia can go caravels. Where? Whoa, you mean here with the canal? Maybe. Yeah, that would be funny. That would be actually quite funny. Okay, we do have Fkdn also 6 points out from getting his 5 points out from getting his golden age, and I do notice Fkdn is gonna be 8 points out. We got Kiber over here 7 points out, while Darius is gonna be 10 points out. There are still quite a few points that need to be acquired here. Darius, Magnus internals, working on 118 production, 85 faith at 10, only 22 science and 45 culture. He's actually keeping his science and culture relatively low over here. He definitely needs to get a lot more population in his cities for the extra districts, and of course having more cities is going to help with that. Yeah, we do have him right now with only 6 cities, but of course with another 2 that's gonna put him on 8, another 2 over here that's gonna put him on 10, and we still didn't have him sending that settler towards the south on the right style. This actually really surprises me. I would have imagined he wants to get that city in the front of his opponent to prepare the defense. This is actually quite easy to defend. This is probably the easiest city to defend here. Yeah, we got Rome also starting to put more cities on the east, 2, 4, 6, 8 soon, and I do notice he's getting some more campuses, starting to get his industrial zones down. Just Demonar did get to 34 science, 52 culture, and 114 production. 117 right now, actually does have the most production in the game at the moment. With legions coming out from Kume for the extra points, I'm pretty sure he is managing to get the 48 out of 48. Oh, he needs 11 more points. He needs 11 more points to get to the golden age. So this is a +4. This is a +4 industrial zone. That's a splendid 51-59. He's getting the legion chop in Kume again, 4 more points. That's going to be 55-59. So yeah, what is he going to get the other points? Maybe a boat. He probably can get a boat, but he probably has sailing from somebody else. I'm pretty sure he has sailing from somebody else. Horse doesn't have a horse, so that's another point from there. And maybe, I don't know, did he get to monarchy? He didn't get to monarchy. We don't know his culture tree. Where is he on the culture tree? Maybe he can get boosted by his teammates to get to divine right. It's 5-10. We got time. We got time. Early victory in Ravenna. Wow. Yeah, he did go audience chamber. He actually is one of the few in the game that went audience chamber. Yeah, Yarjin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Solo, he's a genius in this game. Baited Mongolia to attack him with a bunch of horses and built statue to defend directly against him. Yeah, it is a good play. It is a very good counter here. The only thing that I have to say about England, I totally get that he needed to build up his defense here, and he had quite a few problems, but unfortunately, if he doesn't keep on getting cities, he doesn't, like, literally just number of cities, he's just doomed. He's just doomed. He needs to get the settlers out. He could get settlers out. He's not getting the settlers out. On the east side, he has safety, right? He can definitely put another 2 cities to the southeast of London on the seas and put them into safety. Like on the west side, he definitely would probably want to plug this choke back and push back Gran Colombia as much as possible. Even though you do see Gran Colombia is starting to wrap around, they did take out that culture city from the north of England just to not allow them to get culture defense or something, and then he's just keeping these horses next to Maracaibo. I would imagine he's gonna go for castles, upgrade them into, get more first of all, and then upgrade them into coursers. That will be a strong enough unit to go against the English horses and take them down. Maybe it will be at the same time, oh my god, Mongolia is gonna get the pillage. And we got all of the units from the Statue of Zeus starting to get out over here from the encampment. He's gonna be fine, but still, that mine is dead. That mine is dead. He can't do anything about it. Yeah, it is what it is. And I gotta say, I don't know exactly who baited who, because it looks like England definitely put a lot more effort into this defense than the Mongolia put on his offense. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it kind of feels like we still have to see Mongolia actually getting a war attack against his opponent. He's basically got the stick in, you know, he didn't get the gun in, he got the stick in. He wanted to see what's going on, if he actually rattles a little bit the cage of Solo over there to see if something lashes out of him. And something did lash out of him. There were quite a few anti-cav units coming out, right? Exactly when he got there. Cupcake already has in his mind an opinion set about Statue of Zeus. Statue of Zeus is just confirming you are irrel to the game. Wow. Really? Really? Well, that's a rough statement, man. That is a rough statement. Okay. Well, we'll see about that. I don't want to put up over here. I just realized I didn't put it up. Oh my god. Wait a second. I just forgot about big YouTube. Let me see. Start a poll. Can we get 50 likes? Can we get to 50 likes, YouTube? Can we? Let's see. Let's start it up. Yay or nay? That's the answer. If you want to say no, okay. If you want to say yay, click that thumbs up button and let's go get those 50 likes. Homies 4th series and behind in stats, wasting production for statue. I mean, it's not a waste of production since he did manage to get quite a few units out of it and more production towards his anti-cav units. I can't really agree with you, Capsiv. I know what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're going for, but I do believe it is good for him in this place to actually get the statue of Zeus and get all of those perks, not only the units but the perks after. He can put a campus with great works and get 100. Well, I do notice in Manchester, he still did not put down his... oh, he got a Diplo quarter, not the campus, he got a Diplo quarter. And I do see him still on 23 science and 56 culture, 83 production, getting a boat out from London. Finally, campus. Finally, we get to see a +3 campus here in London. Is he gonna get a golden age? He's 5750. Yeah, he's getting a golden age. Demonar is 2 points off. We got Valanchik over the necessary points. Just Dima over the necessary points. Fkdn is 4 points off. And he still didn't build... ooh, he's getting quite a few units, actually. He might kill Hong Kong by the looks of it. A lot of units, actually. Okay, okay. I mean, this is... oh my god. Is this gonna be the total invasion of Rome? Oh my god, this is gonna be the invasion of Rome, guys. This is gonna be invasion of Rome. This is 5-head strategy, shipbuilding Mongolia. Divine Right coming out next turn, shipbuilding N1. We do have Mongolia getting all of his army on the west side, while... So, wait. Cupcake. We need Cupcake's approval on this one. I gotta ask, Cupcake. You are the vocal one here, so I'm gonna talk to you, Cupcake. Do you think Fkdn played with the mind of Solo and his opponents when he sent just a few units, a trickle of units over here to Eleanor to poke him badly and tell him, oh my god, you're the target, forcing over here a defense, while letting Rome know he's safe, and then building another army, a bigger one, a massive one, Chad-like one, ancient one, and then swimming them across to Rome's territory, which is undefended. So, Cupcake, what do you say, sir? Is it Fkdn big braining this, or is it Solo big braining this? That's what you do. You shake them all. Oh my god, I can definitely imagine that scene of shaking the trees over there. Cupcake, man, shaking everything. Nuclear Ancon, hello there, sir. I come to stream and first thing I hear is undefended Rome. These people... I mean, they didn't watch yesterday's stream. I can't fault them for that. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yesterday we did have Rome that got so big, man, so big, and then he died so fast to Poland. he had like, I don't know, double the amount of science, around like double the amount of production of Poland. Totally disrespect of Poland. Put only like a few pikemen in the front line, and that's it. No surprise there. Those wing hussars just came in and left him without cities. They didn't even touch the pikemen. They just went around them. You know? Unbelievable.
Darth 60 Low has joined the round table.
Dark Hollow, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Like, okay, so we got swimming horses. I'm very surprised, by the way. Mongolia is sending horses and not actually upgrading them into coursers. We do have printing coming up in 4 turns and mercenaries in 2. He's probably gonna be taking a city and then upgrading in that city's with that city's borders into stronger units. We do have a scout here from Just Dima that is not really seeing what's going on, but he is going towards the cattle tile. He's going, it's too late. It is too late actually to go for the cattle tile. I mean, these units are gonna be on these other cattle tiles as quickly as possible on the stone tiles over there, and they're just gonna run wild in the Roman territory. We do have Just Demo with 68 science and 69 culture. Definitely Fkdn is keeping up with this 61 and 55 on his side. We do need to see Rome also getting, there we go. We're starting to see him getting a few units out. He knows that Fkdn does have 500 military somewhere, doesn't know where. So you can imagine he is starting to feel the pressure. Now we do have the units of Mongolia also being sent towards England, which closed up his western choke with the spearman. You can see how it is, well, not easy. It's not really easy, but he did put 2 lines of units to defend himself. There is also Gran Colombian attack force getting ready in Maracaibo while he's gonna get new horses out. I do notice he's using Maracaibo as a staging location. There could be some courser upgrades being sent over there, and this will create quite a bit of a ruckus in the north of England. We do have spearmen deployed there, so he can get some pikemen going in 5 turns. He's taking him 5 turns to actually get to military tactics there. He's preparing for Ottoman as well. That's different. Well, Ottomans in the north doesn't look like he's actually going for anything warlike. We do have him for a ministry. We got him great libraries. We got him putting down more commercials. Still didn't couple his economy yet with India. India did send a few traders towards the west side there, and we do have them actually starting to make a decent amount of gold. More gold. You see how the gold actually totally changed. The gold pattern totally changed from between the 2 teams. And I do have to mention, this is something that is a bit disturbing in between the 2 teams. Solo unfortunately only has 81 points of production, since he did not settle more cities and he did want to actually stop the attack of Mongolia and Gran Colombia. He needed to do what he needed to do to stop this aggression against him. Unfortunately, that also put him in a bit of a predicament. He doesn't have a lot of science, but he does have the culture. He doesn't have a lot of production, but he does have the willpower. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to use that willpower to supplement the other ones. Colombian missionary, yeah, it's running everywhere. Like we got missionaries running everywhere, going towards India over here to convert him to every one of the religions possible. I'm pretty sure Delhi is gonna get, or I should say all Colombian cities will get some massive influx of stuff here. You know, we got some amphitheaters also coming up from India. We're starting to see the high pop cities getting out, higher and higher pop. We got 9 over here, 6, 5. Okay, this one started growing also on the northeast. Still didn't settle that instance settled towards the northeast of Agra, or any one of those tiles actually for that matter. A bit surprising. Starting to get his writers out, and I think we need to go back here. We gotta see what's going on. Okay, so Rome doesn't have a general, Mongolia has a general. Mongolia also has the +3 Mongol horde, and both of them do have the military alliance. Doesn't seem like this attack from Mongolia is gonna go through unless he gets that spy in, and unless he gets the coursers. I think the coursers are really required in this attack. I know he doesn't actually have the visibility over what Rome is doing, but with a few more units getting deployed to the east side, there is definitely a possibility that Just Dima is gonna manage to defend this if only horses are sent. Even with all of those amazing bonuses, they can be stopped. Coursers though, I don't know about that. It's gonna be annoying and allows Ottoman to get ahead. That is also true. We do have Ottoman Kiber with 159 production. That is the highest production number in the game right now, with good enough science and culture. Definitely can get some more and will work for some more. Now we do have him also with getting his arena out from Edirne. I don't think anybody built the Colosseum. I didn't hear or see a notification for Colosseum getting built anywhere, so I would assume Colosseum is still available for them to go for. If that's true, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it over here in the lands of Ottomans. Let me double check Theodora. No, Grandmaster Chapel, holy sites getting out, these hippodromes getting out. He did finish his pyramids in the north. and his units are just sitting idly by. Did you see that we didn't actually get to talk that much about Zulu here? I mean, this is free simming Zulu. 7 turns, Gov Plaza building for Rome. Sounds rough. Wait, what? 7 turns to build a Gov Plaza? Oh my god, what is Rome's production? 25 production? Only 25 production? That seems tiny. He needs the 10th population to put an industrial zone down. I think that is from Puteoli. Yeah, that is from Puteoli. Wait, is Puteoli bigger? Oh my god, look how productive Puteoli is because Rome went... Yeah, didn't go industrial zone. Cake W, man. It is what it is. 37 versus 25. Okay, we do have the horses of Mongolia starting to disembark on the lands of Rome. That actually sends the alarm through the Roman cities as quickly as possible to send more troops to the east. We got legions coming on the way. We got Diplo Quarter getting finished in Mediolandum. And I do notice the Mongolian horses are actually going to do more than enough damage against what Rome has, especially if they're in wrong tiles. He shouldn't be staying here. This horse is dead if he stays there. Okay, Mongolia starting to put down more encampments, finishing up the spy in 2 turns. He did get the intelligence agency actually earlier than Rome, so I would imagine we will have a spy from Mongolia establishing soon in Rome, or did he send it to England? That's gonna be a mistake if he sent it to England, because he's not really attacking England, is he? Yeah, we do have in the north actually the Gran Colombian Jose Felix Ribas, Commandant General, is gonna get poked, pushed back by some English horses. Wild horses in the forest. It looks like they're trying to get to the Gran Colombian city of Maracaibo, but they're gonna actually get pushed back by the coursers. They're gonna find the coursers are a bit too tough to handle. Okay, that horse is dead next turn, isn't it? Well, we're gonna have a quick pause over here for them to get their get their bonuses, and we're gonna come back after the 2 minutes. No Civ6, by the way. Unbelievable. Okay, this attack going, it's going forward. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting to the likes. Okay, we're getting there. How is YouTube going, by the way? How is everybody feeling over there on YouTube? You good? Okay, so World Congress finished. We did have Gandhi getting his minus 20 population, unfortunately. No growth, 100% production towards commercial hubs. That's gonna be amazing for the bazaars, for Kanuni, and 2 Diplo points on Theodora. More horses being sent towards the north, towards Brundisium. Yes, Mongolia is going to manage to get these horses in the borders of Velitre and even in the other borders. This is going to put quite a bit of pressure on the Roman economy, getting all of these units out. Since he did go for audience chamber, we do see him dropping to 12 gold points a turn. Valanchik and Demonar are the ones actually getting the gold right now, and they will need to get quite a bit of it if they actually want to save their allies here. We do have more spies from Karakorum. Still no spy in the cities of Rome. I'm watching, but I'm pretty sure he sent the spy from intelligence agency. I don't know where. Did he send it here? No. Did he send it to a city-state? Because that would be the next logical question. Is there a city-state that they would want to fight for? Maybe Geneva? No. Geneva is Mongolia's city, by the way. No. Okay. Interesting. This is still a pocket CS, by the way. We do have Kiber establishing his money in there, but this was a pocket city-state for the longest time. We do have Demonar with a pen brush and voice golden age, 65 science and 77 culture. Did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities on Zulu. And I do notice he's getting his traders out. The foreign ministry coming up in 2 turns. Thank you so much for the follow, Nena Positive. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Cupcake Civ is ranging plus 100% commercial hub is brutal, arriving next turn. Yeah, that's gonna be massive. Now we do have Valanchik also with 69 science and 115 culture. Went for a pen brush and voice this time. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities out, and I do notice he couldn't manage to take a CAD, nor did he probably want to. He did couple his economy together with Demonar and starting to roll some gold through the city of Etequini and Ansira. He's deploying Liang first, but I would imagine this is going to be a Reina city soon. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to come out. He does have 136 faith per turn. Not as much as you might think, but yeah, it's still good, and plus the 139 production that he's benefiting from, and all of the hippodromes that are giving him the free units. Just Dima is on 78 science and 73 culture with a pen brush and voice gold, and she did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see him getting pushed by Mongolia. Fkdn's units are not yet on the same level as Rome is, but you do manage to see that he did conquer one. He did manage to take the damage to Rome and got one of his horses away from him. And with the Corsair upgrade, it does seem like Rome at the moment is being outmatched. But wait, do I see an extra intel? And wait, do I see an extra... potential intel from the spy also? There's still no spy. There still is no spy. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. Where is the spy? Does anybody know where Fkdn sent his spy? Or did that guy just went AWOL? Did the spy just pull a no-show on him? Oh my god. There's no spy anywhere. Maybe. So no spy here on his opponent. No spy here on Rome. Or is it just taking so much time? They didn't have planes back then. They were moving by cart. It is what it is. Okay, well, solo, free inquiry golden age on 46 science and 68 culture. Doesn't seem like that free inquiry is giving him that much. I do also notice Rome did manage to chop a tile, and he's going to get intelligence agency next, and working on terracotta army in 6. This is a wonder that should have actually been built here by Mongolia next to one of his encampments. I do see he has the spots for them, but did not build them. More horses are also available for Mongolia, quite expensive, but are in the third rings of Karakorum. And I do notice he's getting as many of these units as he possibly can. Construction coming up in 1 for Fkdn with 70 science and 58 culture. He definitely is keeping up with the science necessary to bonk against Rome here. Doesn't have the same amount of production, but since he did go for Warlord's Throne, he does have more production towards units from that, and he does have the encampments giving him also some benefits here. We got Legenden also over 100 science. He's actually the first one we're going to talk about over 100 science, 113 science and 80 culture. You can imagine Llaneros are not going to be that far, and he's also going to try to push into Byzantium's territory here. He's going to do some damage against the horses of England quite easily with his coursers benefiting from the extra damage points of the Commandant General and the movement. And we do need to see when the attack is gonna start, but I'm pretty sure it's happening. It is happening. Campus research projects, we do have Isaac Newton next. Looks like Gran Colombia is gonna pick it up, and he did manage to do the first attack against England. Probably gonna take that other horse down. He does need to push the general. This is the first move, right? He needs to click on the general, push the general back. These units remain without extra movement and without the extra +5 on them, and they will be so much easier for this guy. There we go. Push on the general. No more extra bonus damage over here on the English troops. We do have the other courses moving in. Pikemen immediately getting upgraded in the city of Manchester. I do want to double check the damage. There we go. Pikeman is stronger. Newton has also been picked up in Maracaibo. That's going to give another big influx of science for Legenden. I do notice Kiber is also on 83 science and 63 culture. Did choose to go for the Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He's going to get the science from his campuses. And he did not put down Colosseum. He did not go for Colosseum. Do we have somewhere else Colosseum, or nobody is actually considering Colosseum as a... Hey, Athena. Night boy. 1 second. Yes, the culprit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ha. Come in. Yes, the culprit. She's trying to steal food. Even though she has full food everywhere, no problem, different things everywhere, she still wants to steal my food. I guess Theodora could have built it. Yeah, she could. She definitely could. But also Ottomans, I'm pretty sure, could have built it. The Zulu, maybe? Zulu would have managed to build it also. Anyway. We do have Grandmaster Chapel coming out next and from Constantinople. That's going to give that ability for Theodora to buy out his units with faith. He's building a few knights, and he did manage to get those horses in Terrachum in a safe position. I'm pretty sure using the rainforest and the hill will allow him to defend that choke point. He does need to fix the other south of Antioch, though, the other border, the other way in. In the lands of Rome, nothing much is happening. He's getting invaded here by the Mongolian horses, and by the looks of it, we got a few spearmen coming out from Rome also. Jasdima did manage to get Abu al-Qasim al-Zahravi, which is going to help him heal these units if they're going to be banged up, and I'm pretty sure they will. We still don't know where the spy is, and as you can see, Rome did manage to get a spy from his intelligence agency, and he's going to get another one from Puteoli. Man. Where is that spy from Mongolia? Where is the spy from Mongolia? I'm pretty sure he should have had a spy. But I'm also pretty sure he's actually working on something. Like, it must be something extremely valuable. It must be a city-state somewhere, or somewhere that he's sending it to train or something. Like, you know, get some extra experience from. But no, I don't see any city that would... But, oh, I see a spy in Plymouth. What is he doing here? Okay, interesting. Well, to be honest, this attack has run its course over here. He's gonna be... Oh, finally! Puteoli has spy. Okay, Puteoli has spy. Finally. Dandroid, welcome back. It looks pretty even. How's it going? Very low stats on every 8 players. Everybody's going for 10 plus cities. I guess I really can sleep until tanks. I don't know if you're gonna get to tanks. More because there will be quite a few moves in the next part, and we do have just Dima and Solo starting to lag behind. It doesn't seem like Demonar is shining in the science, but he is managing to get a good sim out, and a good sim out. He is managing to get a good how to say, ability, a good number for his production capability, 187. We do have him actually the best in his team right now. Not a lot of science, but you know, that can be helped. We do have him getting his libraries. He will get his universities. With the production, he's also gonna build them faster. He does want to keep on getting these cities out and improving them, and you do see the wave of builders with feudalism coming out here soon. Okay, we do have Ottomans also, workshops, getting those production capabilities higher on 186, just as Demonar is, but a little bit higher in both stats, 97 and 71. We do have him man-at-armsing from Edirne, and I do notice also from Bursa, we might actually see him trying to take down a CAD. Let's actually see who got the city-states. A CAD is Kiber City, Kagwana is Demonar's, Legenden is Hong Kong, okay. Darius is on Chinguetti, we got Legenden on Kabul also, Solo is Rapa Nui, Kiber is on Taruga, and Fkdn is keeping Geneva with all of his might and power. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. His horses are actually starting to get back into the water. Some of them did manage to get towards Puteoli and will pillage a few more tiles. He did manage to also only get one single horse out, and he will repair that. Didn't start attacking to the other units because they didn't get upgraded into either legions or courses, making them a bit too hard to handle. Oh my god. 1 second, need to get the cat. Okay, cat wants to run, so I gave her ball to run. Okay, so we do have more courses coming up from Rome. Again, he's gonna get pressured on his economy. This is gonna put quite a bit of a problem on the whole team. It's not like he was having a great economy before. Now he's gonna have a weaker one with so many units coming around and not having Wallace Throne. We do need to see if Solo is gonna also manage to get to put down more cities, especially with the pressure coming from the north. Gran Colombia is managing to force both Byzantium and England to get more units just by the sheer presence, just the presence of these Grand Colombian coursers. We do have foreign ministry from Bogota. A bit surprising he's not going intelligence agency, but I guess it is what it is. Consulates coming around in his diplo quarter to get those extra points of favor. Okay. Darius 227. How is he doing? 69 science, 113 culture, 223 production, biggest one in the game, 108 faith a turn, 113 gold. Getting Reina next turn in Mumbai. I guess we're gonna start to see all of the Ottomans traders starting to connect to Mumbai and Delhi. We do have Grandmaster Chapel also coming around there in 110. That's a 37 production city. This is a 29. Madurai is a 26. He's getting more of these industrial zones in the north also in Hyderabad, for example, and I'm pretty sure he will get one from Delhi soon. It's just a 7 pop city, and this is a problem actually. Just a 7 pop city is kind of a small city for the capital of Gandhi. I'm very surprised about this low number. Very surprised, very surprised. Oh well, it is what it is. We do need to see also Byzantium's reaction to his aggression. Looks like we got a forest fire in Thessalonica. He's just gonna burn down that forest and get more fertility from it while he's building up the horses necessary to fend off attacks from Gran Colombia. It does seem like at the moment Gran Colombia cannot push through. There will be a bit of a problem here for Gran Colombia to get those units flexing. He does have the ability to take out Zulu's horses though, and from the south, and taking out one of the English traders is still going to be valuable. Not going to pay for all of these upgrades, but definitely the amount of pressure that they're doing is going to pay for those upgrades. Demonar is starting to actually get sick. 80 science, 105 culture. We definitely have him with enough cities right now, getting an army out and getting more science from Pingala soon. I'm pretty sure he's going to go over 100 quite quickly, and he's also going to have pretty good timing when it comes to fascism. I don't know if tanks though. That's, I guess, my question, if he's gonna get to tanks by that time. I think with so many of these campuses already built, he might have a good opportunity to get that amount of science. And what is this? I have only kitty hairs on my face. Okay. Yeah, okay, Mongolia. Wait, he didn't pillage these tiles? He was pillaging these tiles. How did he not pillage these tiles? Well, I guess he could have repaired the market, but I'm pretty sure he couldn't have repaired the mine. Interesting. Listening post. We don't have, by the way, we don't have any more extra intel on Rome. He did manage to get printing and a spy in the cities of Mongolia. Where is that spy? In Kokekota. Terracotta army is not gonna finish in Kokekota. It's a bit too late. 4 turns to finish, while Inkume is gonna be next turn. He does have also a legion that could help it chop this turn. No, that actually chopped already. There's no more builder charge on it. From the North, Ottomans will have his Grand Bazaar starting to come out from all of the cities. These will give him an extra trade-out capacity, which is amazing, unbelievably amazing on Ottomans. And CC is gonna have all of them available to send to Gandhi. You can imagine Gandhi is gonna get so big with 3 types of religion also in his empire. He's gonna get the ability to use that faith to buy out campus buildings or theater square buildings, and then, oh my god, just build the next ones. This is gonna be so nice over there on Gandhi in the next part of the game. I'm actually curious if Mongolia is also gonna want to get a few units against England. By the looks of it, he just took Valletta and waited there. We got him getting his universities up, and in the tech side he's going for military science in 2 turns, while I do notice he's getting his military engineering, sorry, in 2 turns, not science, and the humanism in 6. So we do not have him with a single Keshek coming around, which is kind of surprising for Mongolia. Usually he does want to actually get some Kesheks, especially against Rome, for example. It would have mattered quite a bit to have those. They could have done the damage against the Corsairs and the legions. He's not defending with handicaps, and he doesn't have a general. Now, I'm also very surprised Mongolia chose to go for horses instead of Corsairs, but I think they actually did the same amount of pressure as these Corsairs did on Byzantium, right? They forced both of their opponents to get all of those units out as quickly as possible. And you've seen what happened to the economy of Rome when they started doing it. The promotion also gives extra food. Yeah, it's swapped. It's actually split between the two. Yeah, that Magnus promotion is if absent, as such, why low pop in Delhi. Oh, so he didn't get the growth one? He probably didn't get the growth one, right? It's so you need this one. You need surplus logistics for the 20% growth in the city. And remember, he did have also the -20 in the Congress, right? He has -20% growth in the player cities for Gandhi. This is slowing him down quite a bit, but still doesn't excuse 7 pop Delhi from the beginning of the game. I would have imagined he would have gotten it a lot higher. Oh well. Okay, nothing's happening here. We did have the Grand Colombian Corsairs getting next to the trader of England, but it looks like the Byzantium Knights were there just on time, just in time to save him. And I do notice these Grand Colombian units will have the opportunity to go towards Zulu. This might become a bigger problem for an enemy that, well, doesn't have an army out yet. I'm pretty sure Demonar will have, there we go, courses to upgrade in Nongoma, and he should be able to take care of the Grand Colombian units, or at least for some time before until he's gonna get his Knight Corps on the front line. These Knight Corps are definitely gonna be strong enough to take on the courses mano a mano. Outside, hello there, sir, and good evening. Feels bad when top simmer in your team is Zulu. Yeah, it kind of feels bad, not gonna lie. Guitars very soon if they choose to. Yeah, and I think they do have more than enough gold to upgrade into. Kiber is on 183 gold. We got 150 on Darius, and even Fkdn is starting to be positive gold. Legenden does have 128 science. Stirrups coming up next turn, and I would imagine he's gonna need to start building up another army, right? Because these units are kind of dead. Whatever happens here, these units are kind of dead. It looks like both Byzantium, Zulu, and Eleanor will actually catch all of these units in a pocket, and poof, you know. Looks like helicopters rather than guitars. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna upgrade them quickly. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. The city, Newcastle upon Tyne to the southeast of London. That's a freshwater city. He's getting another one here. That's also fine. Wait, why is he putting it on the 1-3? Oh well, it is what it is. We got England actually pushing into Mongolia's territory. He could actually attack the horses from across the river without that much of a problem. I do notice Fkdn is getting his walls up in Valletta, and he did deploy one of his generals to the site, El Cid. El Cid is actually not giving a single bonus to any of these units, by the way. Oh, well, yes it is. Wait, there's another general. There's Strungtrak. Yeah, there's Strungtrak. Athena. Litigious. Athena. Athena. Hey. Cheers. Huh? Yeah. This is what it is. Cat things. Okay. What do we have here? Mongolia did upgrade his coursers, still can't do anything about the pikemen, and you can see still the pikemen can actually attack into his coursers properly. We did have actually a Erzurum being placed in front. Looks like Kiber is going to take a defensive position in the face of Darius, protecting him from Rome. Looks like Darius 227 is going to go for a longer strategy over here. Maybe culture or science, or even he's going to clean the map with units. I doubt it though. I would imagine it's going to be culture or science at some point. We do have Oracle established in Madurai. He did manage to get Mausoleum of Halikarnassus also in Hyderabad. He did recruit Isidore of Miletus in Trivandrum. And I do notice he's starting to get quite a few more cities with industrial zones. That's going to be quite a powerhouse here. We do have him on 267 points of production and 127 points of faith per turn. About to hit 100 science with already 137 culture. That is not the biggest culture in the game. Valanchik is making the biggest one, but not by far, 147. We do still need to see Mongolia flexing some K-checks against his opponents. Looks like he did upgrade crossbows, and these will do the full damage against the pikemen if the pikemen get next to them, because, well, pikemen don't have sensibility. Does Gandhi even have a flat tile for a spaceport? Yes, sir. Yes, he does. Right next to the city center, he does. Look, this. He has actually 2 of them. Yep, 2 of them. Game do look to be very boring with 2.5 just winning from a better position. I don't think they're winning from better position, to be honest. I don't think they're winning because of better position. Anyway, we do have, there we go, Gran Colombia actually trying to push into Zulu. Zulu reacting in good enough time. He got the information for some time here that those Colombian forces are coming against him. Gran Colombia is also going to want to drag all of this army towards the south with him. We're going to, as you can see, we do see Byzantium from the north trying to push in and taking a few hits on his units. The knights are not going to be allowed to just, you know, shadow these Gran Colombian coursers and not pay the price. We got some more night cores coming out from Zulu, and looking at his numbers here, it does look good all across the board. I do have to point out he's barely getting his libraries going. There's a lot more science potential here when he's going to get his universities out. They don't have the benefits of the science cities though. Both of the science cities are on Team 250, and Kabul has just been defeated. I don't know where Kabul was, or what it did, but it's not in the game anymore. I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere, but anyway, it's not in the game anymore. Any more units here? No. Rome did manage to successfully push out. Oh, there we go. This is Kabul. This is where Kabul is, to the west of Dima. Got it. There still are a few Mongolian units next to Velitre. As you can see, Rome is still not managing to recover in his economy. He's on minus 18 gold a turn, but he does have 221 points of production. Still needs a lot more science and culture. 97 and 85 doesn't seem to be a magical number. He did choose to go for a second Pembrasian voice, Golden Age, not a free inquiry. And yes, he does have a lot more culture because of that. With new universities coming out and campuses put in, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get that science at the correct level, or I should say a higher level. We do have Fkdn, for example, with 101 of his own and also 67 culture. He's putting down more universities, and he is in a Pan-Russian voice golden age. It looks like the next units are actually going to go towards England. Okay. Next unit's going towards England. Is he going? Okay, he's going calves. Interesting. I was thinking he's gonna go field cannons, but he's going calves. Okay, Gandhi really should have the ability to just flatten any tile he puts his gaze on. Oh my, just carve it out of the land over there. Why did India not put mausoleum in a coastal city? I think production. Hyderabad was just better to get it than in Mumbai. And I don't think he cares at all about the extra points that mausoleum gives you on the tiles in the water. I think he only cared about the extra charge that he gets on his engineers. That's it. Like if later on in the game he's gonna get Da Vinci, that's gonna be incredible. He does have all of these other engineers with the extra production of for the how to say, for the wonders that are gonna be amazing. Looks like he's starting to recruit also quite a few great writers, great artists. He's on 43 tourism a turn, still 140 faith, and these new cities still are yet to get bigger, to build so many more districts. Bigger, stronger, faster. Campus research projects. Who did manage to get Ibn Khaldun? We did see Newton, but I didn't see Ibn Khaldun. We didn't see it. We didn't have it. I don't think we had it. Yeah, no. Gran Colombia did manage to get another one of these traders, I believe. Another one of the extra trade routes. Yeah, there we go. We got Marco Polo on him. Okay. Still need no Ibn Khaldun. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, campus research projects also coming up from Mongolia. He's getting his armories done. Okay, I would have expected at least one more city here, but I guess he didn't have other priorities. And right now, as you can see, he's actually starting to push a little bit into England. Okay, he did manage to also get the road. Finally, the military engineer connected the main cities with Valletta and also crossed the river here, so he can build a bridge. This is going to help him move the units much faster towards his opponent. And I'm pretty sure he does want to not only heal them, but upgrade them before any kind of attack. I don't think he can easily push into pikemen, and I'm pretty sure Solo is gonna try to get to pike and shots. Yes, not quickly. He's still on construction, but he is gonna click on that button soon. He's on 77 science and 85 culture. It shouldn't take him that long to get there, especially since Mongolia is taking this quite slowly, you know, quite slowly, getting more and more units out, but slowly. I'd also have to point out we do have all four members from Team 250 managing to get over 100 science, while only 2 members from Komanda did manage to get over 100 science. Valanchik is on 142, Jasdima is on 100. While on the other side, we do have Legenden and Kiber, 145, 128. Darius is 124, and Fkdn is 115. Well, I mean, big blue number is not always scary. We've seen it multiple times, but it does help. Abel, hello there, sir, and welcome. You hit like, woo, let's go, yay. Where are we? Where are we on the likes? Where are we? We're at 29. We got 31 to go. Let's go. If you don't like the movie, click on the like button now. Hopefully you're gonna like it. Gandhi really should have. Okay, why did India not put one? I did answer that. Let me get the chats in order here because I clicked on buttons and Windows got discovered. Okay. We do have Zulu managing to defend. Gran Colombia is gonna be fended off here, and it looks like he's gonna need to rebuild that army in his city. I do notice that Zulu did also lower his economy because he got all of those units, but he's gonna get it with the banks back, and he's gonna also start on his industrial zones, getting quite a few of them out, comparing those science numbers with his libraries. 233 production is pretty good right now, but to be honest, we do see those numbers on the other side also. Now we're gonna need to see how the economy is gonna change here on Ottomans, since he did manage to get 300 gold a turn before a free. Oh my god, 300 gold a turn, just 300 gold a turn, guys. We do have the entertainment complex of India getting built over here, and it looks like are we feeling an arena coming out? Are we feeling a Colosseum coming out? Did Darius 227 just smell that Colosseum hasn't been built by anybody? Oh my god, he did. He bought the arena and he's gonna build Colosseum with Isodor. Easy peasy. Easy. That is one of the fastest Colosseums we've ever seen. Economic victory for the team. Boom, that's it. He got Colosseum. Easy. Easy. Well, let's actually take a look here. We got +6 happiness, +6 happiness, +6 happiness, +6 happiness, +6 happiness, +3 happiness. Boom, boom, boom. This is too far away anyway, Calcutta. Anyway, you can imagine Delhi over here is going to explode with production. 62 production. We got Mumbai on 45. We got Kozhikode in the southwest only on 9.2. Madura is also going to be 32. And Hyderabad is barely building that workshop, but he is on 29. We do need to see when he's what kind of districts is he also going to get here. I'm actually quite confused. Is this going to be a theater square or is this going to be a campus? Because it can be both. Anyway. We do need to see also how fast Darius is going to grow in his science. I think fast. He's on 157 right now and 169. Imagine he's buying out any building he wants with the faith. He's 163 faith a turn, and well, as you can see, he's starting to get stronger cities also. He just popped an ironclad admiral and poof, his cities went so strong. More settlers are being sent to the coast, and yes, he did manage to put that city Pana in between his others. While I would imagine he's going to put one to the north of Jabalpur. He just settled all of this coast. This kind of looks like the Mediterranean, not the Arabian Sea. What is this? And we got some more campuses from Colombia. He's getting his banks out for the extra economy, and yes, they do already have a lot of gold per turn on their side. Look at Darius. He's also on 300 gold per turn. You think Kiber has the better economy? I mean, look at Gandhi go. In 5 to 10 turns, we're gonna be 200 Gandhi. Yeah, Gandhi is just exploding right now. This is just him, woo, you know, getting onto the rocket, woo, to the moon and back. Indian cities have various religions. Yeah, they're just all over the place. Circa Session, good evening, sir. He has 3 religions in his cities. Amazing. He has only 1 good coastal. Wait, what did kick? Yeah, I've just popped in my view for some reason. India, yeah, giga value for Dharma. India loves having many religions. Yeah, giga, very giga, extra giga. Okay, do we have any movement here? We still don't have Mongolia upgrading his troops. He's just putting a few courses in the front line and positioning his crossbows right behind them. I would imagine he definitely wants the upgrades away before he's actually going to go against his opponent here. He did manage to get his upgrade on the horses. No, that's a courser. He didn't get to calves yet. Gunpowder coming up in 4 turns and still not a single Keshe coming around. I'm actually... I think this is the 3rd time this game. I'm wondering if this is actually Genghis Khan or not. You know, from my mind, it's like normal. If I think back on how Genghis Khan has been played, we've only seen a few Keshiks. Okay, not massive Keshiks, but at least a few Keshiks coming around. And I take a look at this gun, this Mongolia, and I'm like, where is your Keshik, bro? Is this actually Mongolia or is it something else, you know? Your Kids Hero, hello there, and thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Woo, we're getting very close actually to 7,400. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we got more spies coming out from Mongolia. He's getting more commercials for a stronger economy, and I do notice he's on 164 production. Still not even close to the numbers of just Dima, but he does manage to get more than Solo. We do see him with 27 gold. Not really a strong economy, but at least he can upkeep his cities and units. He does have 3 more commercials coming around. That's 4 actually. He could or he should be able to get that economy going quickly. We got another settler coming out from Delhi. Finally, that city is actually growing to 10th population, and yes, we do have more workshops finished in the other cities. Harbor shipping projects for, what is this for? Privateer unit. Okay, interesting. Does he want this, or he's probably not wanting this? He wants something else. We're starting to also get into those 10 turns or less than 10 turns until we're gonna have the next era. And as you can see here, the economy is definitely with team 2.5. Like I don't think there's even a question. The economy, the gold is with team 2.5. We got 200 gold on Legenden, 300 gold on Kiber, and then Darius is making more gold than Kanuni with 326. Unbelievable. More gold than Kanuni's multiple trade routes. Just big, just massive. What is Darius doing here? Did he not finish his religion? He didn't finish his religion yet. Archers can upgrade to crossbows, but not Kesheks. Yes, Linda, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Should it be considered to have several crossbows instead of Kesheks as a sin? I would say so, Battle Cruiser. I would say so. Yeah, no Keshek spam on Mongolia. I mean, okay, not spam, but no Kesheks? Like, not even one? For, at least you get one for the era score, you know? No, not even one. And it looks like his units are actually getting quite hit over here. Solo is lashing out at his opponent. And as you can see, Mongolia is going to need to react with his crossbows, pushing back these pikemen. He's sending his general back on the front line because, well, there's just El Cid over there and he's feeling lonely. We got... still no upgrades here from Mongolia yet. Looking at the tech side, we do have Mongolia switching to metal casting from his other one. Interesting. Wait, did he just finish packing shot and military tactics? I think he finished military tactics. Anyway, weird. I saw him move from one to the other. In his main series, he's still working on his economy, getting all of those commercials out. And I do see a trebuchet coming out from Urumqi. Still keeping units in the face of Rome, but not doing anything against him anymore. I do see Ottoman did manage to get the Janissaries. These are only 65 strength right now, but these used to be one of the strongest units in the game. It hasn't been used or applied against an opponent in some time, but oh my god, whenever we see an attack from Ottomans with these Janissaries, it's unbelievable. Like, I've seen them clean maps. Wow. Seen if no Kesheks. Do we have a common thought here? No Kesheks equals sin. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it in the chat. No Keshek equal sin. If we got 3 yeses, we're gonna put it as a sin. If we don't have 3 yeses, it's not a sin. You know, really late for Kesheks, you need to build them earlier. Yes, I know, but he didn't build them at all. You don't need Kesheks, yeah? Okay, we got 1, we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4. I think it's a sin. Yeah, I think it just got passed. It passed. It's a sin. Yeah. Kesheks are really overrated. Well, I think you got a few. I mean, you're Mongolia. You need to play the role, no? They're good but hard to build. Yeah. It is what it is. Let me actually put it up over here. It got decided, so we're adding a sin. It is what it is. I don't think Fkdn is gonna like this. Now we do have England. Okay, putting back new pikemen over there. I do see Mongolia is still fighting with his horses, not upgrading them into horses or others. Even though he does have a strong economy from his allies, he's not actually asking them for gold. Interesting. He just wants to handle it himself. We do have Gandhi managing to get a few more wonders, and I do see he finally got that industrial zone from the city of Delhi. Ooh, wait. Did he just put the industrial zone on the single tile that he could have put? Okay, there's no space victory, guys. I think that boat has sailed. There is no space victory. We're either gonna see Gandhi just run through the map, or we're gonna see him try out some culture or something, because he's not going space. Where is he gonna go space? No flat tile. There's no flat tile. He got too much caps and 0 Kesheks. Yes, exactly. 3 yes, it's like 1%. I wouldn't be surprised if almost everything can pass. Monkey Wazaru, I think you'd be very surprised. Very, very surprised. Watch back on the last streams. I do have to say the viewers did not accept that many sins. I have asked and tried, and they said no multiple times. It's very hard to actually get 3 yeses in chat. It's very hard, don't get me wrong. Yes, the main advantage of the Civ is the spawns bias plus 3 cav and the intel diff bonus. Gandhi not going for nuclear domination would be a sin. I mean, he might go for nuclear domination here. Not space, just, you know, nuke them. Is this Highlands 6 players or Rich Highlands? This is Highlands. This is Highlands, not Rich Highlands. And it's Highlands 8 players, not 6 players. Yeah, normal. The general, did I say hello? Hello. Good evening, sir. Okay, coming back to chat over here. Let me put up first, click this off. Second, take this and this. Okay, there we go. Volkar is also saying on YouTube, Gandhi, don't go to space. He not go to space. He send others nukes. Yes. Gifts, right? Volkar, he's sending gifts. Gifts of love. Explosive love. You know. Anyway, we got over here some settlers also moving around. Looks like we're gonna see more cities from Gandhi. How many cities is this guy gonna put down? We do have right now from him 13 cities. He has the most cities in the game. Well, I do notice Demonar stopped at 10. Valanchik stopped at 10. We do see also Kiber is on 9. While Darius is gonna get 14. Wow. Okay. Well, we do have more builders coming out from him. He's finishing up his aqueducts for the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. And I do notice he's actually going to get the Forbidden City in a new city, in Trivandrum, where he will have a few chops available and also the help of Isodor of Miletus 2 charges. We do have on the side of Zulu, him starting to get his Ikandas down. He's going to still try to get this courser out of his territory. And I do notice he's getting the science and the culture at the same time, but not nearly as fast as Gandhi. We got Demonar here on 134 science and 157 culture. But with 258, do I see this correctly? This is 400 production. This is 395 or this is 30? Oh my God, it's 395. It is 395 production points on Darius, and he has 200 points of faith also. We got over here Darius still needing quite a bit of science, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get his universities out quite quickly when he's going to put down those campuses and finish them, while we still have a lot of chops available. Oh, look at the city of Agra. Look at Nagpur. Yeah, it's still quite a few chops. Where Kesheks? Knights. Okay, so we're talking cuirassiers and field cannons. This is the only thing that could probably break England, cuirassiers and field cannons. Or at least the earliest units that would break England. I should actually start the proposition like that, right? The sentence like that. The only 2 units, the next upcoming units that would break in England are cuirassier corps and field cannons. He's not gonna. Oh yeah, is he gonna get the course? Yeah, he's gonna get the course. Nationalism coming up in 6 turns, while Solo is gonna be 4 turns away from it. He's also gonna get gunpowder, and it's gonna be one more technology closer to getting his piking shots, which is gonna be a strong unit. Not as strong as the cuirassier corps plus the field cannons. Field cannons over there are actually the meat of the things. We do need to see also if Gran Colombia is gonna manage to actually get the new units out, the new wave of units out. Looks like he did rebuild quite a few of them in Maracaibo to the north, and did fend off attacks from Byzantium, settled the city of Cuenca on Motrace Canyon, and getting a few crossbows out for good measures, putting down encampments so he can start getting those armories, barracks armories, and his military academies later on to just pump out as quickly as possible corps or armies. And he did manage to get a good amount of science and culture. He's going to retain the science. He is in a Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age, while yes, he's going to lose a bit of culture. And I gotta say, this is actually quite a good surprise to see more players go towards Pembrokeshire Voice than Frinkuri Golden Age. To be honest, Lionero can slam over these units. Yes, they will. How many traders is Darius getting fed? Let's actually count the traders. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, just 15 traders. Looks like Ottomans is also going to have units deployed to the west side, where Geneva is going to get under attack by Byzantium. Valanchik did send a few units over there, maybe to take care of the science of their opponents, but by the looks of it, Ottomans is going to have the bigger stick here. Oh, somebody actually got enough envoys. It's Darius getting 3 envoys out of 55. My only wish for Civ7 is if developers somehow include nuclear bonus for Gandhi. Goober Dragon isn't Kiber on 10? 10 cities? Wait, 10 cities? We got him on 9. Says 9. Kiber. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. He's getting Machu Picchu here from Halep. Looks like he will be fine with the units. Yeah, fine here, fine here. I would imagine actually he's gonna upgrade these units. Tech side, he's going for ballistics in 2, so he will get cuirassiers much faster than Theodora is gonna get cuirassiers. We got Valanchik here 2 turns out for metal casting, while Ottomans is gonna be 2 turns out directly from ballistics. It kind of looks like these knights are gonna get it. That will also open up a front line against Nicomedia. There are a few knights from Zulu that could actually stop him dead in his tracks here, but there aren't many of them. Only 2 knight corps have been deployed towards Nicomedia. I would imagine Demonar is also going to want his cuirassiers, but the moment he definitely wants to go towards industrialization, you do see him discovering square rigging or actually switching to mass production and also getting his nationalism next turn. Metal casting across the board here, Valanchik, Diasdima and Solo going for it, while you do see that Fkdn and Kiber are gonna be both faster on that technology. Still no. Oh, we got a Keshek. Look at that. We got a Keshek. Korakorum Keshek Kokekota. Is this Fkdn repenting? Is he gonna be forgiven by chat? Is this what's happening? Do we remove his sin now because he built a Keshek, because he's building a Keshek? We remove the sin? Chat, I mean, we need to be forgiven, man. We need to be forgiven. It's too late? No, Necrotic is calling it out. It's too late. No. No, but wait, we got... Oh my god. Keshek's turn 71? Sin stays? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is. He may want them as escorts. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh man, this is like the Monty, like Life of Brian. How many here actually? Okay, let's see some yeses or some yays or nays in chat, in Twitch and YouTube. How many of you have seen Life of Brian? How am I desyncing? That's weird. Just the random desync mid-game. Yay? Okay, we got one. We got somebody that actually saw Life of Brian. You exactly, Arjun. Well, yeah, that is it. Yeah, that is the movie with that one. Yes. Nope, you didn't see it? Oh my god, man. Life of Brian. That is just a jewel. A jewel. Oh man. He's the Messiah. Something everybody calling him out. Are we waiting for... Oh, there was another desync. Valanchik desynced. Okay. Interesting. Random desync. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. What have the Romans ever done for us? Oh, man. I was remembering the scene with Jehovah when they couldn't say Jehovah. They weren't allowed to say Jehovah, and everybody, they were like buying stones at the entrance. What are the religions? Curious what India is getting. He's getting work ethic, he's getting Jesuit education and choral music. That's what he's getting. Anyway, we do see Rome is managing to get a few more universities going and finishing up his military academies. He did upgrade calves and he's sending them towards the north, towards India. India does have units in the choke points that will hold for a few turns. I do notice the Varo does seem like it's a bit squishy, especially when you compare it to a cav. We do not see any more aggression from Mongolia from the shores, but definitely India will have the ability to defend himself to the south of Calcutta with faith, as in buying out units with faith. And we do have him also getting Colossus in the city of Mumbai, which is going to give him an extra trade route capacity. He's getting new industrial zones here, finally getting one in between the mountains there for a +4 next to his Gavaron Plaza. Now we do need to see also what Zulu's gonna do. He was still sending the units towards the northeast. He might actually try to poke Ottomans. Ottomans did not upgrade. He probably, yeah, he did finish. No, he didn't. Wow, he moved away from ballistics. What? Okay. Fkdn is still the 3 tons away from getting ballistics, and I do notice we do have England stabilizing the front line quite nicely. Solo is still struggling to get his science on the board. Remember, he's in a free inquiry golden age right now. He's gonna lose quite a bit of science in the next era, while Fkdn is gonna retain his on 125 and 82 culture. Significantly more production at Fkdn. We do have finally a Keshek out, and there is quite a bit of chatter in the chat over here that we should or we should not remove the sin right now from the Kesheks. I don't know from building or not building actually the Kesheks or Mongolia. I'm on the fence with this one. It kind of feels like we should be a bit understanding, but at the same time, oh, those Kesheks, he didn't get the benefits, you know. Anyway, now work ethic, Jesuit engagement, coral. My god, that's some value. Yeah. And guess what, he's also getting 2 faith a turn from converted cities. So yeah, 213 faith, 492 production points over here on Gandhi, 160 science and 226 culture. It doesn't seem like he's not catching up on the science as quickly as possible, but he still has more than quite a few members of his opponents. We do have Kiber managing to get 230 on Suleiman, and that is not free inquiry science, that is a pen brush and voice golden age on Kanuni. We do have him also getting apostles out, and I'm curious, did he finish his religion? No. Okay, no. Getting encampment training projects for a general here. We do have him producing more units and sending them towards the west side. He did manage to get also a strong number of production points, 300 points. He's actually having more production than his opponents here, just as Darius has significantly more production than his opponents, like what, 40% more. Okay, here, spy, okay, not doing much. Here, not much is happening. We do have Gran Colombia, also industrialization in 3 turns, nationalism coming up next turn. He doesn't have the Eleanor button yet. He didn't discover his military science. In the city-state screen, I do have to point out Kiber did take Taruga and is keeping Taruga. It's in a safe position here, but they're going to need to fight for the safety of Geneva, especially with the trebuchets coming in to do some shots against the walls against Geneva. We do have 2 of them being deployed by Valanchik, and the Ottomans right now is not seeing this, but the second he's actually seeing those walls in Geneva go down, he needs to move. That is the time he needs to move. Save the city. I guess it's not enough. Well, if he wants to save the city, if he doesn't want to save the city, you know, it is what it is. Does Zulu have any late game bonuses to compete? He has very strong tank army timing with fascism. It is legendary, I would say, the Zulu tank timing. Give me a second. Want to see something. Oh, wow. Wow. I actually got an email telling me that Civilization 6 is coming out. And Civilization 7 is coming out with deep discounts on Civ6. While you wait to hear more about Civ 7, discover the franchise or rekindle your love for it with a huge savings. Yeah. Now is the time. Cheaper to produce corps and armies. Yeah. On Zulu. Industrialization also coming up from Darius in 210, so we do see him dropping to 112 science. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, he finished Forbidden City and he lost a card. That's what happened over here. So his empire is gonna be quite big right here. Chat like Theocracy, we got 222, 2212, and I do notice he's using Republican Legacy for the extra amenity and of course the extra housing, logistics for the movement. He already had more on his units, but he wants more. Craftsman for the production, Wieselbank for the trade routes, and of course he does want Trade Federation and Public Works. Gonna get an extra trade route next turn from Mumbai, and I do notice he moved out his science ones. He doesn't have neither rationalism or natural philosophy. Interesting. Why would you keep trade confederation instead of natural philosophy? Check. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a lot of traders. That's why I'm asking. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 traders going external. Oh no, 6 traders. Okay, so that wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, these are okay. So okay, 6. Oh, I'm sorry, 7 science and 7 culture. That's why I'm asking. I don't get it. Why is he keeping that? Do you think he should keep this, or is this a mistake? It's 500 production. Yes, it is 500 production without that. And I don't think Da Vinci is up yet. No. Did we see him? I didn't see him. We do have Imhotep getting picked up. And no, this should be after Imhotep. Oh, Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Gandhi. Which, guess what? He did build the Colosseum. So he's getting more of everything. Back to 161 science, 214 culture. Did he switch? No, he didn't. He still didn't switch. 157 science there with 214 culture. Okay, well, Kilvak is coming out from Agra, Bolshoi Theater. He might have actually switched a few specialists around. Building a new campus in Trivandrum. This is going to be a +2 in the northeast, and I do notice a wave of builders. He definitely wants to get those out. Kozhikode also going to get another campus here. It's going to be a +2 in between the mountains. While he did not see yet all of the units of Rome, we will see his reaction when he's actually going to see these camps coming around. Does have an open choke point to the east side, unfortunately. Looks like to the west of Jabalpur he does need to move a unit in the choke point so he can have the visibility on that choke point and shoot at the units coming through. He does have a frigate that could do just that. Next turn in the East China Sea. Well, in 2 turns actually in the East China Sea. More heavy chariots coming around, and the Mongolia is starting to gather all of his forces towards his opponent, towards England, and we'll see what kind of units he wanna upgrade into. I would imagine, oh my god, I'm desyncing again. I would imagine he's gonna get cuirassiers with field cannons. I don't know why. Oh, actually, wait. I think I can find out why. Give me a second. Oh. I want to get the logs. Take a look at the logs. Oh, I see players are disconnecting. I don't want to exit now. I want to get the logs first. Okay, there we go. Okay. Solo Gandhi win, we're gonna need to see. Max the Joe, we're gonna need to see. Okay, we're getting everybody back. Okay, I'm pretty sure having -1 to somebody is not possible. Don't think there is any card, better card right now. If Solo is able to get battleships, he is immune for a long time. Yes. But he's not gonna get battleships. Battleships is way out of his possibilities there, I believe. Wait. He's already on the metal casting. Well, yeah, but battleships it's bottom tree, is not metal casting is middle tree, bottom middle tree. He would need the metal. He would need the science. How to say? Military science, and then rifling, and then he would need refining. There we go. Finally. Oh my god, that's why it was. Now looks like they're also asking for a break right now or after we load. I don't know when. That looks like they're making the lobby work first. Okay. Give me a sec. Uploading the logs to Drive so they can take a look at it. Okay, so we gotta pause until XX16. That's gonna be 10 minutes. Let me put it up on the screen here. So we got a countdown. 10 minutes. There we go. Okay. And we're coming back in 9 minutes. Yes, small break. 2 minutes left. Never mind. We got a team plus. It is what it is. Okay, we're coming back. I did actually pop my head 4 minutes ago and I was like, woo, hello, it's everybody here. But yeah, it is what it is. Let me actually click off the timer from the screen so we don't have it. Looks like also Gran Colombia is about to upgrade his Yanero soon. We do have him siege tactics coming up in 1 turn, and we were watching if we're gonna actually have over here England actually get to battleships. Let me actually take a look. Where is England? Metal casting in 4 turn, nationalism in 1. I'm actually very curious if he has the bottom 3, but I don't think so. Oh well, I'm referring to these on the bottom 3, these siege tactics, printing he probably has. Siege tactics and military science, I don't think so. Does he? No, I don't see this. So what is? I don't see a single melee unit. Come on, man, a single melee unit. You don't have a single melee unit. You don't have a single melee unit. It is what it is. This one does have a cap. No, doesn't even have castle technology for coursers. Kick. Anyway, now we do have Byzantium also getting his Night Course to attack into Gran Colombian units. Looks like the coursers of Gran Colombia will be strong enough to withstand the attacks. Not a problem for him. We might actually see quite a few dissings, by the way. I got some bad news from the modders. Hopefully it's not as bad as they said. Hopefully. We do have also Ottomans managing to get his field cannons upgrade. That means he does have the knight upgrades also with the core ability. We might actually see him upgrade because Geneva is getting an attack. I'm actually very curious if he's actually going to move his army to defend Geneva here. How much do you think he is putting importance on Geneva's health? How much production does Darius have before industrialization? He was on 500. He's on 509 right now. And we do have the city of Delhi being fed with so many trade routes. Right now he's 81 production. We got Mumbai over here 63 production. And you can see the city of Delhi did get to its 10th population, getting industrial zone logistics projects next turn. We should see also soon Leonardo da Vinci appear in the merchant screen. No, merchant screen. Wow, engineered screen. That's what I wanted to say. We do have Bolshoi Theater also getting built in Calcutta by the hands of Imhotep, with Kirvaki coming out from Agra in 7 turns. I didn't see anybody else building it, but let me double check if somebody's getting Kilva there. 6 turns in the city of Ulundi, but he does have 2 chops. He has 2 chops. He doesn't have a builder for them. Maybe this one is gonna go and try to chop Kilva. 1, 2, 3. No, that's too close, too far, too close, too far. Okay, let's see. Mongolia is 2 turns away from getting military science, and he will have the opportunity to upgrade these coursers into the next tier unit, the calves, while I'm pretty sure these heavy chariots are going to turn into cuirassiers. We do have the upgrade button. That's what I wanted to double check. That means also the crossbows will have the upgrade button for the field cannons. That should be a strong enough unit to punch through the Pakistan line of defense of England, if he does have enough of them. We do see on the west side that there are some calves from Rome being sent towards India. India is defending himself with knights out of position, as in these knights are not going to have the ability to upgrade into stronger units where they are right now. They will need to come back and move forward. Or he's going to need to buy units from Calcutta and send them on the front line, because, well, I'm pretty sure the calves can quadruple tap these Indian knights and get through if they want to. Who built Mausoleum? Yeah, he did. India did. That will make sense. Yes. So let me actually put up on the screen here the chats. Baxter, welcome back, sir. Anything happened in the past hour? We did have an attack from from Mongolia across the seas against Velitre, against Rome. Didn't get that many pillages there. We did have also him starting to get an army out to go against England. Gran Colombia sent a few coursers in the middle, tried to get to Zulu, got pushed back. Byzantium started to get more units and pushing Gran Colombia over here in the choke point, while England, the majority of his army is being built in the southwest to withstand the next attack. Mongolia, as you can see, will have field cannons to flex against his opponent and cuirassier corps. Now we're going to need to see if these are going to be strong enough. We do have also the next World Congress in 1 turn, and it looks like we didn't have a desync. We didn't have a desync. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's see what happened to the stats. So we do have two players over 200 science, 247 on Legenden, 241 on Kiber. Darius is still under 200, but it looks like on the other team, on Komanda, we don't have anybody about 200. We do have also 219 culture on Darius, while nobody else is approaching that number from the other team. And of course, the 600 production over here is basically double the amount of number that his opponents are making. We do have 326 on Demonar, while Darius is 611, 314 on just Demon, while Darius is 611. Yes, Kiber is also going to be with enough science. He will have 319 production to flex. He is trying to help out Geneva, and I do see him upgrading some courses. I believe it is too late, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me actually vote in the Congress. So that means India, by the way, is going to get his growth back since the Congress has been changed. We will not have the bonus on the commercials anymore because again that has changed also. We do need to see what they picked in golden ages, or if they got golden ages. No golden age over here. Okay, do we have a golden age here? Yes, we do have a golden age on Suleiman, and I do see a golden age on Gandhi. Both of them are actually going to get a lot of gold from the reformed coinage golden ages. We got 432 gold points on Kiber and 567 gold points on Darius. While on the other team, oh my god, they're barely making 300 combined. And this is a problem. This is a problem for the future. This is a very big problem. I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen here, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see if Gandhi is going to start to get the military out. By the looks of it, we might actually see fighters coming around, or I should say flight. Air Force. Oh, there we go. The Roman units have started bonking against the Indian ones, and as you can see, immediately Darius is going to need some help here to fend off attacks. The Cavs are going to be strong enough to attack even into the Varus that are holding the choke right now. And since they have started moving out of position, they're starting to lose their 45 bonus. We do need to see new units being bought here in Calcutta and being sent to the south. It should be enough for him to get something like a cuirassier or a few cuirassiers to fend off this attack. He's on banking. I don't think he has cuirassiers. No, he doesn't have cuirassiers. He doesn't have ballistics. 1200 GPT versus 300 GPT. Yeah, that is a problem. It is a huge problem if Darius won't feed all of his mines. Well, yeah, that is true. If he's not going to feed all of his mines to the Cavs of Rome. The Cavs of Rome are coming, and he's definitely not ready for this. Yeah, Fortals Kilva in Agra. We did see Kilva being built over here. So 410s. Let's actually see who's going to be first here. It's going to be Kiber above Demonar. Yes. So Kiber is going to get the priority if it's going to be same turn. Okay. Byzantium did also manage to get his cuirassiers on the east side. He might actually follow up this attack against Geneva with stronger units. I do notice Geneva is being kept under siege, and yes, there are 2 Knight Corps that will do the damage against it. While I don't see Ottomans moving, he just upgraded a few units in the city of Adana, and will need to actually get back Geneva. Well, I guess he just gave up on the city. I don't think he can get it back. Like at this point, if Valanchik just clicks buttons, and I'm pretty sure he's going to click buttons, he's going to take that city and raise it to the ground, and he can't do anything about it. He's just going to stand there, look pretty, and let it go. Right? There's no way. No way. Max, hello there, sir, and good evening. Can Ottoman enter Geneva territory? Oh, that's a very good question. It's not his city, so he can't enter it. Yeah, it's not his city. Yeah, oh my god, you got it on the money over there, Idoki. On the money. Ulysse versus AB is over. How is it going on over here? It's still ongoing, sir. Highlands map, it's still ongoing. We got the players over here getting ready for the late game. This is a long map. A lot of cities have been settled. A bit of aggression between them, but not too much. And we are about to see the spice flowing. We're going to need to check out how Gran Colombia is going to get going against Byzantium here. Definitely higher science. Eleanor's coming out next turn, and I do see Byzantium. It's not like he's just, you know, pumping out units everywhere. He does have the ability to buy them with faith. Doesn't have a lot per turn, 151, but still that's something. And I do have to point out, Gran Colombia did manage to acquire a decent amount of production on his side, 333 versus Valanchik's 292. Well, in total, it does look like Byzantium is still stronger. Now, we do have Great Zimbabwe getting built in Adrianople. Looks like more hippodromes are coming up from the eastern cities, and he's getting the Statue of Liberty. He did manage to roll the extra 2 diplo points that he's getting from the Congress, and as you can see over here, he is on 9 out of 20. If he does manage to finish Statue of Liberty, that's going to be 12 out of 20, and that is victory condition for the game. He's going to need to somehow outsmart his opponent so he can get the next Congress. Yes, no spoilers, no spoilers. Click buttons, click buttons, and Sasu is calling out, yes, click buttons. Yes, we do have more lighthouses for the extra trade routes. As you can see, Byzantium did finish off Geneva, and now, well, he incurred the wrath of Ottomans, which is going to try to, well, take out these Byzantium units. We will need to see if Ottomans is going to keep on building stuff here, because he does have a decently sized army on the west side. Getting Taj Mahal in Halep, and I do notice he's also getting some more traders out so he can send more to Gandhi. I mean, just send everything to Gandhi. I gotta say, there was a prediction earlier that we might actually see Gandhi getting 200. It looks like he went a little bit over in the culture, and he forgot about the science. From the south, with more Roman calves coming in, it looks like India is going to want to get a few pikemen out from Calcutta to stop the bleed, and getting those Varus right in front of them. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough faith per turn to resupply his army in the south. He doesn't want to, how to say, he doesn't want to stop building Bolshoi Theater, and he definitely doesn't want to stop building Kilva Kisivani. Kilva is going to 100% finish over here on Gandhi by the looks of it, so he's going to get another 2 very good wonders with another 2 campuses coming out soon, and that's gonna give him the ability to buy them out. I guess, I don't know if he has the religions over here to buy them. Oh, he's getting them spread everywhere. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't know if he has actually the one with Jesuit education, which is the one with Jesuit, and that's Islam. Okay. Oh yeah, he does. There we go. In Patna, does he have it? No. Yeah, he's missing it in Panna. It is what it is. I did notice one of them did finish the religion. It was Stupas last for Ottomans. Okay. Do we have anything here? No, nobody else finished. Holy Water is actually on Theodora, on Valanchik. Interesting. He wanted to get the extra heal on his units. Okay, makes sense, you know. It is what it is. I do see Zulu is also starting to put some spies into Gran Colombia's territory to steal his gold, and in the meantime, of course, Gran Colombia is industrializing. Darius did get industrialization, I think. I believe so. Yeah, he did get industrialization. He's going to need to get his factories and his coal power plants up, and of course, with 650 points of production and 200 plus points of faith and a lot of gold, you can imagine in the late game, he's going to do whatever he wants. Well. If only he can plug the problem in the south. This is the problem in the south. The multiple Roman units coming against him. Metal casting coming out next turn. He will get the opportunity to upgrade his pikemen into piking shots, and he definitely will need to defend his mines to the west of Calcutta as well as the ones in the south. Now we do see more of these pikemen getting built, but none of them are getting bought, but none of them are getting built. A neighborhood coming out in Delhi. Interesting choice. Mimarcinan. Wait a second, is he actually wanting to expose his city to the mission? Okay, recruit partisans mission, that's a good one. He got stupas for India. India only needs 1 converted city for it to get all of the religious bonuses. It's massive, which is why you see both of his neighbors spreading to him. Yes. Long time no see. Great Zimbabwe in a tournament game. It is. Isn't it only the first belief? I was kind of thinking the same. General here has a different opinion. I think it is one belief. But anyway, I'm not going to argue on this one. Showing 45 likes. Woo, Abel, thank you for the count. Let's see, we got 5 more and we're getting there. We're getting there. We need 5 more and we're getting to 50 likes this game. Woohoo, let's go, boys. Neighborhood is for the culture boost, Pedro Lopa is pointing out. Yeah, and the mission for the spy. Yeah, I can't wait if anybody's gonna do a recruit partisans mission over here in the city of Delhi. Oh, I'm gonna have a party. We do have Gran Colombia also sending a few more missionaries to spread that religion of Islam into his allied territory here. We do have in the southwest also Mongolia starting to breach through the defenses of Solo. Even if Solo did manage to get parking shot cords, that is the strongest units that he could have put on the table here, but unfortunately not strong enough to withstand the field cannons. As you can see, the field cannons are taking good chunks out of these units and sending them back to Neverland. Now we do have Netherland. Okay, well, to the Abyss. We do have temples in the north from Byzantium. Looks like he wants to pad those numbers for the 8th generation. He's still going for the Statue of Liberty in Ansira. And yes, he doesn't have Magnus in there, but still has the ability to chop a few tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see. Has a few builders. He didn't even get a builder in the city of Ansira, a 6 charge builder. He did manage to remain alive with the majority of his units, while Ottomans Cuirassier Corps can't do really much about it in the south. Looks like they did retreat back to Adana, and maybe we're gonna see Ottomans here later on do something. We do have Byzantium trying to see what's going on here in Ottoman's territory, putting these cuirassiers in danger on the front line, while I do notice Zulu is starting to actually pillage the city-state of Akkad. Definitely wants to get traders extra gold and mine extra gold. Demonar is going immediately for labs. Scientific theory coming up in 2 turns from him. He did manage to get industrialization and is finishing up his factories. 382 points of production on Zulu is scary. He's on 178 science and 161 culture. While I do notice he's getting an army of military engineers to start building the infrastructure for what he needs. We do have level 2 spies also from Mongolia deployed in the city of Liverpool. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, there we go. This one, the level 2 is actually activated in the city of Liverpool, so no surprise that Mongolia does have a +6 intel on the units of England, making these cuirassier corps hit a bit harder. What are those Zulu culture tiles? Zulu culture tiles, Beatties. These are Beatties. These are coming out from Kagwana. Yes, Kagwana. These give you culture to each adjacent bonus resource and entertainment complex. And the ones here are Moais? Moais? Yeah, Moais. Moais from Rapa Nui. The ones in England territory. Was that the general getting pushed back? Whoa. So these units over here will have the general bonus. Is that a correct general? It's Ethelfled, okay. I do see Plymouth did manage to finish the walls there. Okay. Gandhi. Oh, finally we do have 200 science on Gandhi, 265 culture, and I do see him finally getting from Delhi one of these campuses and from Mumbai. You will see how quickly he can actually get to the higher science numbers. Unfortunately, he's feeding his mines to his opponent. Looks like Rome did manage to get in with quite a few units, and is disturbing the peace of India. We do have him actually getting around these spiking shots without that much of a shame to get to these cities to the city of Calcutta. We do have ancient walls coming around, and the frigate armada is ready to attack these calves and take them down. But 3 mines, even 4 mines, might actually be caught out of this. We do have also Mongolia sending a cav over there to help out his ally India, and we do need to see if Ottomans is gonna be building a line of units here. But still, this is a desperate measure from Jasdima to get gold from his teammates and even slow him down. I do notice he's building with a military engineer a pathway for new camps to get onto the front line then and keep the aggression up against India. I'm pretty sure India just can easily start to put his production towards units and get himself an army strong enough to push back against Rome. He does have the gold. He has 754 points of production. Again, more than double than Rome is benefiting from. So I would imagine he definitely can. The problem is, will he? Will he, and how will he? Are there certain breakpoints you want to reach in terms of culture, science, faith values? It kind of depends on, it kind of depends on where you are in the game and what your opponents are doing. Ideally, yes, you want to go for some breakpoints, but it's always an adaptability issue in the game. More is always better in those cases. Wait, what CS is Gandhi benefiting from Kilva? Darius is keeping Cinguetti. But they have a soft camp because you can only take one tech per civic and civic per turn. Yes, that is a soft cap. Nykrot is also calling out no Llaneros. No Llaneros. We don't have actually Llaneros here upgraded from Legenden. I don't think it's for a lack of having the technology. I'm pretty sure he does have it because we do see rifling coming out next turn. It does look like he wants to go for something else here. We do have military academy finishing up in Bogota, and I do notice Legenden is going for rifling. He might actually want to go tanks here. Or helicopters. Those are strong also. It does also seem like Fkdn is managing to break Solo's defense, and we do have the field cannons moving in. Field cannon cores are putting these spiking shots to shame. You can see how much damage they're doing. 91 attack strength against a 67 strength unit. It's not fun. Not fun at all. Now, we do have, as you can see, more spiking shots getting built from English territory. This is where the statue of Zeus is actually coming in. This one that is giving him significant production bonus towards building anti-cav units, and it makes it way easier for him to actually get these out. If you are 100, 160, you are normally fine in lower level lobbies on free sim, but that varies a lot based on game and map. Rupert Fed is speaking. Preach, brother, preach. Yes, sir. That is totally true over there. 6 intel difference or more on Mongolia. 6 intel. We do have Mongolia on 6 intel, yes. He did manage to get a level 2 spy, and we didn't have level 2 spy counter here. Looks like Rome did get a level 2 though. We don't have it from England. Wait, he has a Siphon Funds mission finishing up next turn. This spy might actually get the level 2. He might get the level 2. It's too late though. It is way too late. Like, these field cannons already got the promotions and they're caught up on the front line. I don't think he has a chance to stop over here the Mongolian attack. How is this Sea Dog still alive? Wait, this Sea Dog should be... I think Mongolia should see it, right? He has a unit next to it, so he should see it. Interesting. Is he gonna delete that Sea Dog, or is he moving forward to delete that Piking shot? He can attack the Piking shot. He can only move here, here, and here. Wait, yeah, he can. Well, I guess he could have moved on the ship tile if that field cannon didn't shoot. With science and culture being priority, I'm assuming minus, so faith is just kind of tertiary at that point, even if you're playing a faith civ like Scythia. Wait, it kind of depends what you're asking. You're talking about the 100, 160? Again, it really depends on what civ you're playing, because faith might be quite important at that point in time. Okay, what's happening here? We got a cuirassier corps running away from the Roman calves. That is a one-shot, and I do see India is deploying a few more courses. He's gonna core them up, but still quite a few mines are gonna get pillaged here. I do see at least 2 of them got touched by the hooves of Rome. We do see India is deploying some field cannons, and with the frigate armada is doing massive amounts of damage, taking out one of the Roman calves. Another one, maybe? No. The other one survived with his life. With more coursers coming in, Darius is also gonna get the upgrade button next turn to upgrade them into calves, his own calves, and he's gonna core them up right in the face of Rome. Yes, there are a few more mines available, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be a terrible amount of damage being done by Jasdima's calves against India's units. There are more units coming in from Jasdima from the south, but you can see that he stopped building for some time so he can get some simming done, and this will give the moment that India needs to actually get his army out. Well, that is a problem. All of these units just running wild on his territory are a problem. A conga line of calves. Yes, we do the conga. We do the conga. Da, 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 da. But this game is like 95% decided. Whoa, the general is so convinced over here. We're gonna have a win. Alright, to be honest, looking at the score screen, like looking at the stats here, it definitely seems like Team 250 have this in the back. We do need to take a look if they keep this effort up, if India is actually gonna get going. We do see him struggling to get his defense up in the south. Yes, he can still do it. Yes, he has the production, the money, the gold, the faith, anything he wants, but he needs to actually do it, right? He needs to push back these Roman units. This is probably a last gasp effort also from Komanda to get the gold going on their side. Demonar is on 168 gold with Valanchik on 105. I gotta say, these numbers do not look good for tank army push. I'm pretty sure Zulu is gonna require a lot more gold in his economy if he actually wants to have tank armies in his command. Do we have what is the Governor Plaza? Governor Plaza did not build Wallo's throne. He is actually with the audience chamber and foreign ministry over here, so again he's gonna pay 1 extra gold point for each of those units. Just need to deal with Theo Zulu tank push and they are fine. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the tank push can be stopped by planes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. 5 planes, no more tank push. But he does need to settle a city over here to get these mountains. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's happening. Alhambra in Istanbul, gonna give Ottomans over here an extra military policy slot to use, and that's gonna be quite valuable. We do need to see how much bullying is happening here. Looks like England is getting pushed turn by turn. He's losing tiles here and losing units at the same time. We do have some of the field cannons here getting the promotions. They need to switch places so they can promote and keep on shooting. Diplo points. Okay, we do have Valanchik still on 9 out of 20. He was building the Statue of Liberty. It was here. It's being built in 410, so that's gonna put him on 12 out of 20. He could get, I think, Potala Palace. I did not see it anywhere, so he might get that. And he's getting Mahabodhi Temple from Kherson. I think this is Kherson, right? Yeah, I just need to deal. Okay, that means he will get 14. With Potala Palace 15. Wait, they might be one single congress away from a victory if they get the full one. He's getting the Potala Palace in 5 turns here, so that's 15 points. Could get Noble, that's 16. Gandhi just got Leonardo da Vinci, by the way. Wait, whoa. In the scientist screen, we got Dmitry Mendeleev. We're coming close to Noble. We're coming close to Noble also. So 16 points possible here on Valanchik. I don't know. The general? Is this that 5% general? I don't know, man. Is this the 5%? What do you think about ignoring Crusade pick on Theo against Gandhi? I don't think it's that big of a deal over there. To be honest, I haven't seen Crusade being effectively used in quite some time. How did big production India not build one of those? Exactly, like a very good question. How did big brother over there, Darius, did not build those? What is the Diplo favor looking like? Let's get to this question, and let's put up also YouTube. What's going on? Baxter saying do level 2 spies. Doing Diplo mission visibility gives 2 levels. Yes, 2 levels. If you have a level 2 spy, it gives 2 levels of extra intel on your opponent's movements. So basically you get plus 3 for a level, plus 6. Since it's Mongolia, you get a double, plus 12. Not enough two tiles to build a Diplo wonder. Yeah, exactly. The Flying Tole has the right idea over here. Not enough sheep, man. Not enough sheep. If he had enough sheep, I mean, you know, he could have done it. But not enough sheep. He didn't do it. One turning a factory in Istanbul. I do notice 2 turns Taj Mahal. Let's actually go back to the war here. Looks like India did manage to plug the choke on the east side and caught all of these Roman calves in a semicircle here next to the city of Calcutta, slowly dragging, taking them down with his units. Yeah, this kind of looks like it's Jover. Jover, the attack is Jover. This is with the new calves walking in, by the way. The new calves did go to the north, and some died, some new moved, and so on. But it looks like, yeah, as you can see, it's kind of banned. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, we do have over here also Mongolia about to hit more of these parking shots, taking down the encampment of Leeds, and using his field cannons to move on to the front line to take care of the other parking shot course to the northeast. Slowly he is taking away the English capability of fighting back. I do see in the tech side we do have Solo about to hit his ballistics, which is going to allow him to actually get crossbow cores into field cannons, which is going to be very, very good. Hey, Decon, hello there, sir. Good evening, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. Let me actually do come real. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, we gotta do a shout out over here. I don't think I've ever seen you, by the way. Thank you so much, my man. Deacon, there we go. Shout out, Deacon. Wait, slash shout out, actually, because I was like, shout, what is that? You know, like immediately Twitch was like, what is shout? Why do you want me to shout somebody? Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated, sir, for the raid. Hope you're gonna have a good time with me. We do have, as you can see, Leeds still trying to get a few more package shots out to fight against his opponent, while Mongolia is sending a few new bombards and cuirassiers to the front line. He did send another unit towards the west side, and to be honest, this is going to be a stronger unit than what Rome has. As you can see, the cuirassier corps is going to disembark probably soon or something, and we do have the Roman units just defending the city of Velitre with a legion, 1 scout, and 1 spearman. That sounds like a joke. A legion, a scout, and a spearman went into a bar. And the barman says, hey, do you know the way? Raid recommended by Camriel. Woo! Thank you, Camriel. Thank you, sir. We do have Potala Palace finishing up in Delhi in 2 turns. That actually will take away the ability of Theodora to build it. It's 2 turns here, 2 turns there. Let's actually see who's gonna be the first one. Valanchik is lower than Darius. Yeah, he's lower than Darius. Darius is actually top dog over there in the in-game lobby. He's gonna be top slot. We got him campus research projects, industrial research projects. Let me actually take a look at the what's going on here. Okay, definitely he wants Gustav Eiffel. I would imagine he wants Nobel also, but we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to roll that. Not to mention Einstein. Okay, 285 science, 356 culture. He's definitely overwhelming his opponents when it comes to both stats here. And I do see him with 827 points of production on his side. Demonar here, 207, but it looks of it, he's still creating his infrastructure for the upcoming tank attack that he's going to try to pull off. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be successful in good enough time. Getting in tank cannon training projects from the majority of his cities to roll these modern ones. This is very important to have, by the way, late game, to get this modern advantage on your units. I do see Zulu is probably going to get at least one. Rome might get one. It doesn't seem like Gran Colombia or the others will get one, but I do want to see the previously recruited. Looks like Mongolia did manage to get Dandara. That's good. That's good. Do we have another one? Jan Dark on Rome. No, so Dandara was the first one, unfortunately. Okay, so at least Mongolia is going to have one, and then Zulu is going to have one, and it looks like what, Byzantium is going to have one, or what was it? Zulu Rome. Okay, Zulu Rome and Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia, sorry, Mongolia. Okay, looks like Fkdn did cover a path until the city of Leeds. Now we're gonna see also the upgrades from Solo. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the gold from his teammates to upgrade into ballistics. But where gold? Oh my God, where gold? This is the problem. We do have 1,400 points of gold on Shaka. He's been keeping this goal for some time now, and I do notice finally the Llaneros came out, so Tikevebera might be screaming right now. What about the English spy, hero or loser? That's a good question. That is hero. He did survive. He's a survivor, man. He got a, I want to say, he got a page from Destiny's book. Colombia also has one. Yeah, Colombia also has one, but he can't really recruit. That's what I'm saying. He already has a commandant general. Yeah. But that's extra. That's extra. I was Rupert Fed. Just to give you an idea what I was doing. There is a limited amount of generals for each era, and I was trying to figure out if they will take all of them, and who's gonna remain without. Yep. Okay. More walls being built in London. Field cannons finally coming out. You see they're a bit, well, they're not strong enough to actually push back the cuirassier corps. They will do a bit of damage against these calves, but doesn't look like they're going to be as strong as advertised. We do have a defense of frigates and sea dogs over here in the city of Plymouth, while I'm pretty sure the Mongolian units are still going to be focused on taking down the Pikeshore line slowly but surely. They could take out a unit every turn, or 2 units every turn actually, with the firepower they have. The new bombards coming in are going to help him deal with the frigates in the water and the sea dogs, and also the city's defenses. This is a 75 fortification strength defense there. Looks like we do need to take a look here. What did happen? So Mahabori Temple finished in Kherson. Statue of Liberty finished over here. We do have 14 out of 20 points for Valanchik for the Diplo. 6 points is separating him from the victory condition over here in the next World Congress. Looking at the score tab, we do have a significant advantage. Significant advantage, but they cannot win all of them. Oh my God, I gotta say this is beautiful. What they did is beautiful. How they actually kept their Diplo favor, how they were thinking about it and so on, and they actually got with enough Diplo favor right now to be competitive. I am thinking maybe they can actually liberate some cities, but I don't think, can they? What was it? Valletta, but that's never gonna be liberated, right? What was taken and can be liberated here? No, Bursa, no. Oh my God, nothing. There's nothing that can be liberated. Oh no. Well, I guess maybe the only thing that they can liberate is these English cities after they're gonna be taken over by Mongolia, if they're gonna be taken over by Mongolia. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a serious problem. Check Diplo quarters and building is in there. A lot of CS Dej. Yeah. Diplo quarters. I don't see a single building in Eleanor's territory. Let's take it from the left actually. Let's take it Demonar. Demonar. Where is his Diplo quarter and what does it smell like? No Diplo quarter here. No Diplo quarter. No. Hey, where is his Diplo quarter? Oh, here. Okay, he has all the 3 buildings. No, 2 buildings. Consulate and Chancery. Okay, Valanchik. Sir, what did you do with your Diplo quarter? Oh, there we go in Ansira. He has 2 buildings. Just Dima. 2 buildings. Yeah. Consulate and Chancery. Okay. Solo doesn't have a building. Does have the district, but doesn't have the building. Fkdn. Where is he? And where is the Diplo quarter? Chancery. Only Chancery. Only Consulate. Sorry, doesn't have the Chancery. Legenden. 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 Where is the dip? There is no Diplo quarter here? There is no Diplo quarter here. Wait a second. There is no Dip. Oh, there is. Never mind. Consulate and Chancery are up and running in Cartagena de Indias. Kiber. Let's see. By the way, 400 science Kiber. Reform the coinage Kiber. Income trading projects coming out. More of these coal power plants coming out. Let's see the Diplo quarter. Did he build it? Yes, he did. He did get a consulate, didn't get a chancery. And looking at Darius, he should have both, right? Where is it? Here, somewhere. Wait, where is his Diplo quarter and what does it smell like? I don't see a Diplo quarter. Oh, I see the Diplo quarter. Okay, Chancery and the Consulate. So he has both. Hello there on YouTube. I do not know how to pronounce that name. Deacon, does searching cause problems as a spectator? It doesn't really cause problems, but it doesn't work either. There were some... I would say the first spectator mode version that we had did allow you to do that, but it allowed you to do that because it was kind of like quote-unquote hacking into other players' games, into other players' moves, and getting quite a bit of detail out of that. Unfortunately, we couldn't fix one problem without taking out the control. So yeah, you could have actually moved units and boats with the move button. So you couldn't move it by right clicking, but you could click on an ironclad, click on the move option, and it would move. You just click on where to move. Actually, yes, I actually did that in a game. I'm sorry, I moved one. It was going there anyway, but I moved it before. We have enough watching. All like the stream. Raccoon King, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, did we get to 50? Did we get to we got to 54 likes. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. And I do hope you are enjoying the show. And of course, that like is well deserved. Let me actually put up over here the next one, right? The next big question. What do we have next? First of all, we take a look at the retreat, the orderly retreat of Rome here. Let's move the screen for the major war. Mongolia looks like he's eating up the city of Leeds and putting more pressure on the city of Plymouth in the meantime. And the poll, we got a new poll started up soon. Can we get to 70 likes? Yay or nay? Yay! I hope it's yay. Even situation on buildings. I did check Battlecruiser. Did I not check? I did check. Okay, we got the Llaneros coming out from the north, and it looks like the Gran Colombia and the Llaneros corps are actually quite strong, even against the Byzantium cuirassiers. Who would have known that? We do need to see if the new cuirassier attack from Gran Colombia is going to turn into a tank attack. Yes, it is. Combustion coming out next turn, mobilization in 3. And I do have to point out, it's not like Byzantium actually has a lot of units. He did try to focus all of his efforts into getting those Diplo points, and did give up on quite a bit of army to build on the west side. He relied a lot on the free units he got from the hippodromes, and of course the 5th generation per 10 that he's acquiring. We do have Fkdn carving that path towards the capital city of London, slowly but surely taking out the pike shots, defending these cities, and of course waiting for England to actually put up a fight here. We do have him not actually attacking that much with his forward units, but using the field cannons to take out his opponent's units and then conquering the tiles. I watched Valanchik stream a bit from the start. They had the idea from the start. They had the idea. Okay, he have plus command in the first alone in his team. Ah, I see. So he was preparing for this from the beginning. That's good. That is very good. Did we? Yeah, we did see. Oh, by the way, Demonar is not gonna grow via culture. And Mercury not giving amenities doesn't seem like it's affecting it that much. Okay. Oh, this one actually has a promotion available. And these Viking shots actually attacked in such a strong unit that right now they're gonna die in droves. These field cannons should actually take out 3 Viking shots this turn. Is this a 2-shot? Yeah, that is a 2-shot. This is not a 2-shot though. This is not a 1-shot. Okay, they're attacking the city. He wants the city above all. Did he just lose a tile? Oh no. He lost one of his calves. And another. Okay, let's see what Fkdn is gonna come up with. I'm pretty sure he can still attack with quite a few of his field cannons. Finishing up the road is also gonna give him the ability to get new ones, and he is upgrading artilleries. This is gonna make it much easier for him to actually attack into the units of England from afar. He doesn't have yet balloons. Would be quite awesome for him to get flight, but yeah, not close enough. Now we will see tanks being upgraded here from Gran Colombia. He does have major advantage right now in technology over Byzantium, and especially against England. Byzantium is on combustion in 310, so he's gonna get his own tanks. Doesn't have that many units though. This is the problem, not many units. Gandhi, is Gandhi doing well here? What is he doing? Getting campus research projects. Looks like he's trying to take away Alfred Nobel from Byzantium's grasp. He does need to actually get 840 points, but remember, he does have about 1,000 production on his side. I would assume he's actually gonna get Noble, you know, but I might be wrong. We'll see. We got Moksha establishing in the city of Calcutta. He did actually get, ooh, a spy actually. No, we do have Magnus established there. I don't know what I saw. But anyway, I was thinking maybe he got bamboozled by a spy. So many campus projects, by the way, so many campus projects. Looking at the Rome's territory, it looks like his whole infrastructure is geared towards war. We're probably going to see tanks coming out next, and of course coupled with the Rome calves from the northeast. India is sending cav armies to hold the chokes, and just Dima just disconnected. Yeah. Darius carrying, yeah, Darius carrying everything. Unfortunate disconnect. Well, I guess we'll see what Jasdima will do. Let's get back. Only one questionable Civ6 in. I missed the 5+ battle cruiser. We were earlier we were accused, the stream was accused of dealing too many sins and not being as understanding, and I believe the sins are actually quite how to say hard to get, very hard to get. I gotta say, it's very hard to get 3 viewers on the same page. It's very hard. What constitutes a Civ sin? Basically, a very big mistake. Something that you should never do in Civ. A very big mistake. 2.5 way out simming, way more money. Yeah. It was the no Keshex. Yes, Smorior, good evening, sir. Good day, sir. Good morning at midnight, yes. Who is in control? It kind of looks like Team 250 is in control. Yeah, being peaceful as Gandhi. Let me see what's going on here. Do we have any movement from anyone? Oh, he actually dropped entirely from the game. Oh, He doesn't have internet or something. His internet dropped. I don't see him in Discord. So we might actually have a longer pause here to let him come back in. Or we'll see. Yeah, a stoner and unescorted settler, basically. Yeah. If you have like double the production of the enemy team, you have to build at least one of the Diplo Points Wonders. I would say that's a Civ6. Wait, I think he got one. Didn't he get? He did get one. He got Potala Cleosin. Look at that. India just protected himself from your statement, Cleosin. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Imagine team talk where you worry about Civ6. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't worry. You shouldn't worry about that. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think they're worried about that. Okay, Zulu's building the infrastructure towards his opponent. Looks like Ottomans is going to feel the brunt of it, and we're going to need to see those tank armies coming around soon. They will still need an economy to build them. Now, we do have only maybe 350 gold between them, and that's really not enough to get any kind of significant army out later on in the game. We will need to see if in the next World Congress they're going to manage to get the Diplo victory. They're still going to be closer to a Diplo victory regardless of if they actually win or not. Now, we do need to take a look if in the next era they're actually gonna get enough era score to come back into a heroic, especially Demonar and Valanchik, both of them. If they do manage to get the reform the coinage, this is gonna be quite massive in between them. And of course Zulu building up the infrastructure to go against Ottomans does tell Ottomans here he needs to prepare. And we do have a lot of production on Kiber, 489 points versus Demonar's 500. Ooh, wait a second, Demonar did get more. Now we're going to need to see after the how to say when the units are gonna come out, if he's gonna manage to build enough of them. I do see planes coming out from Adana. I didn't see flight on Zulu though. I do think he has it. I didn't see aerodromes put down. I guess he's gonna use more flight for the balloon rather than anything else. Rifling coming up in 110 here from him. He's very close to tanks, and I don't think he has any other possibility than hard building them. Oh well, I guess we'll see. There is a chance that Zulu will take out Ottomans, or at least carve a path through his territory. It looks like also the city of Leeds has been defended. Solo is pushing back these units, while Mongolia is still gonna get to attack with quite a few of these field cannons against the pike shots of England. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough strength to also take down the city of Leeds. Artillery is on the way. We got more cuirassier armies also getting... wait a second. I think these guys got repaired. They have experience on them. Well, not all of them, but I think some of them did get repaired, like healed up. Ooh, line of bombard corps. More cuirassier corps and more cabs coming in. Demonar is figuring it out. Okay. I think just Dima's internet just went poof, which is kind of a problem. Yeah, that is kind of a problem. Maybe they do need sub. Maybe Valanchik can reach Diplo Civic before nuke. Let's see. Let's see how fast he will be. I do have to point out Darius over here did get that wave of campuses everywhere, and with his production capabilities he did manage to very quickly get the universities in them, and now he's 416 science. He's also doing a lot of projects, so a lot of this is going to go down actually when he's going to stop building projects. He's around 300 something, 350 probably, 330. But still has a lot of potential to go higher, especially with the research labs that are going to soon come out. He's on rifling 110, ideology coming on 110. It looks like he is respecting that he might be attacked by Rome, and is trying to go for the bottom 3 defensive defensive technologies. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need steel walls, and he's definitely gonna need combustion over there to fend off attacks. He could go helicopters also. We still don't know if Darius is gonna want to clean the map with just military units, or is he gonna try to do something else. They definitely have the economy to do whatever they want here, with more than 1,000 gold being produced, 1,200 gold, actually more than what, 1,400 gold being produced between them. That's a lot of gold. They are denying the Diplo scientist. Yes, they are denying the Diplo scientist. This is what they're doing. It's either Ottomans or India getting it, I'm pretty sure. Byzantium, let me see. Can he get the projects? He's getting the projects, but slowly. Slowly. 7 turns for a project, that's not gonna work. Yeah, does Komanda have a win condition, or is it just a matter of time? They have Diplo. They have Diplo on their side. If Team 250 wins this, there won't be a full tie. Yes, no more 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 on Terra. Oh my god. His internet service dropped for some reason. Yeah, his ISP dropped, unfortunately. Okay, looks like Kabachok is hiding. We'll see if they get to find a sub or not. Dochchenko. Nikki, I don't know what you said there. Give me a second so I can put it through a Google Translate. Okay. Oh, he's back. He's back. He is back. Okay, he's back. Okay, all good. All good. He's gonna need to get back into the game though. They're definitely not gonna full kill anyone this game. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anybody gonna get full killed. Statue, Mahaburi, and Potala, are they built? Yes, all of them. There's not one left. And we do have already, what, 14 out of 20 for Valanchik, and they are fighting for Noble. I gotta point out, if he doesn't get the 15 points, he's gonna be 2 congresses out from winning this, not 1. And anything can happen in the second one. And he doesn't have a guarantee the next one anyway, right? They don't have enough Diplo favor to guarantee the win in the next one. Okay, we got Just Dima connecting. Nikki, I'm sorry, I do not know Cyrillic, so every time you tell me something, I need to parse your test through. Everything is clear, little brother in the hat. Hello, hello. Okay, okay. Everything is clear. Okay, very clear. Yeah. Okay, we got aerodromes coming up in Rome, and I do see Rome is starting to spy on the cities of India. We're probably gonna see Rome over here upgrading his tanks soon. He is gonna need quite a bit of gold to do so, and I'm pretty sure they don't have that much between them. They do have around 2,000 something gold points on their side, and I'm pretty sure these tanks are gonna cost a lot of money. Money. We got the campus research projects finishing up in 2 turns, the majority of them in Darius's 227 territory, not only beefing up his science numbers, but also giving him those very valuable points on the science track, on the scientist. Okay, they're imposing. They're imposing. More aerodromes on the west side. Ottomans is gonna need to get a big number of planes if he actually wants to fend off tanks from Zulu, and not to mention getting his other units also. I really hope we're not gonna desync from now on. Crazy! Yeah. Okay, we got military academies coming out, finishing up in the Zulus, Ikandas, almost everywhere. He's starting to get cav armies from everything, so I would assume he's actually going to want to get the helicopters over here. Much faster unit, quite strong. And while the Eleanor corps did turn around from actually attacking into the English cities, we do have some cuirassier armies defending the city of Manchester here from Theodora. We do see Gran Colombia did send a few units to Cuenca. Maybe he is going to... Oh, he's scouting the way forward into Valanchik's territory, main territory over here. He's gonna want to get these bad boys in there through the Gulf of Izmir. And we do see the Grand Colombian tanks might actually start pushing through the middle over here to the south of Antioch, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna want to finish off Manchester or go that way. With also the units of Mongolia able to do attack shots. We're going to need to see how Fkdn is going to deal with these. Looks like the one in the south did shoot, not available. This one still has a shot available, could kill that pike shot, needs to get something to replace that, and I don't see a unit ready to do so. There's no unit other than this, right? This, but he doesn't want this to move. He needs to keep the line defended right from the west side. So yeah, he's just not going to have anything to take back that tile, the encampment tile. These sea dogs are helping out a lot England defending his coast over here, especially since he can actually defend these cities with them, put them in the city centers and shoot out with them. The fact that he did manage to also get to field cannons does help him out quite a bit, especially against the normal units, the normal field cannons of Mongolia, not the cored up ones. We got more tankers and more Eleanors coming out from Gran Colombia's territory. He has kept up not only with the necessary science and culture, but also with the production capabilities. 473 points of production on his side. Now, while we do have Kiber, 489, still not as high as Demonar on 504. This 1,000 military, though, on Darius is just incredible. Okay, more campus research projects. What's going on here? We got Rome, we got Ottomans, we got India. India's making 192 points. He's halfway there. Okay, there we go. He's getting the points going. Gran Colombia, 24 points a turn. Byzantium is on 61. Okay, only 2 projects. Yeah, Byzantium is not going to get it. 1, 2 projects coming out next turn. Not enough. Not enough. He would need a lot more projects. I do see he's chopping them. Campus research projects getting chopped in the north. Still needs considerably more projects. Okay, I think Mongolia did lose one of his field cannons, the normal one. Yeah, I think he did, unfortunately. And we do need to see if he's going to start upgrading his tanks. I'm pretty sure Fkdn is going to get that technology if he didn't get it yet. The cartography coming out next turn. Looks like he's switching to the top 3 to get industrialization and then come back to get more. We do have him getting more cuirassier corps from his cities and sending them to the front line. This is a strong enough unit to pass through the English pike shot defense, not a problem. Do you know Tina? No, I have no idea who Tina is. I think I only know a single Tina in my life, or 2 Tina. Do I know 2? No, it's a single Tina in my land, like ever. Tina. Who is Tina? I don't know who this. Oh, journalist. Oh no. Does Solo have an escape settler? He does have this city over here, Newcastle upon Tyne, which is going to be protected by both Zulu units and the units of Byzantium. What government is India? India is still in theocracy. Do you know my Romanian friend Vladimir Roată? No. Oh man. Do you know that guy? Oh my god. Do you know that guy? You must know that guy. That guy, you remember that guy at the party that day? Oh my god, it was like, we just went from that place to the other place and we met over there, and then in that place we had to meet that guy, and then that guy did that thing, and oh my god, it was unbelievable. That guy, do you know that guy? Zulu can defend past Manchester. Yes, Zulu can defend past Manchester over here. He's just gonna plug this. I guess it is gonna be a question if this city is gonna be taken over by boats. Maybe that's one of the reasons Fkdn actually wants to get boats technology. We do have Gran Colombia with the Llaneros still sticking around the city of Maracaibo, and they actually got back into that city center after they went out on a limb to take out a few Byzantium units from their proximity. We do have more coming around. The units are being deployed also towards Cuenca. Looks like Gran Colombia is slowly preparing for that attack, for that disembarkment attack against Byzantium. Looking at Zulu, we do have him still finishing up with his military academy, starting to pump out one turning cuirassier armies. One turning cuirassier armies. Let that sink in for a minute here. One turning cuirassier armies in the capital city. Uh-oh. I mean, that's gonna be a big one. And we do need to see Ottomans here getting ready for it. We do have biplanes being deployed to the west side. He does see a few Zulu units, and he does see Byzantium's cuirassier armies. He's gonna be aware that he needs to put up his own armies on the front line here on the west side. We do have just Dima going for his industrialization in 210s. I do see Solo is military science in 4. And looking at Kiber, he is gonna get combustion next turn. That also means he won't be able to freely pre-build that much. He's getting more military engineers to help him create the infrastructure so he can reposition his units faster on the front line to the west side. And well, I guess we'll see. Oxford University getting built in the city of Delhi. That's gonna give another wave of science points to Darius, while he is on 538 at this point in time. Looks like Noble did get picked up, and it was by Gandhi. They are slowly denying their opponents the ability to acquire enough points for the Diplo victory. We still have significantly more Diplo favor on the side of Komanda, but it's not as big of a difference as it was before. Man, do you know Vladimir? That Vladimir? Yeah, man. And Mikhail? Oh, that guy, yes. We know him. Everybody knows him. Yes. Okay, so I gotta say, Mongolia's attack is starting to falter. Not only did he actually stop quite a bit because he wanted to go against that city of Leeds and lost quite a few units, it does seem like he's not eating through the defensive line of England as quickly as he was earlier. First of all, he doesn't have the +6 anymore against these units. England did manage to get the level 2 spy. Plymouth walls got shut down by the Mongolian artillery, and I do notice that frigate also was taken care of. We do have a level 2 sea dog here that's just chipping away at the defense of this artillery. Doesn't really do anything, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to let himself be discovered. Now we do need to see if Mongolia is going to get to pass through the defensive line here. He could actually go and take out the field cannon from the back line. Pillage that mine next turn, but again, the tiles are very important to keep away these parking shots from the field cannons. He needs to keep those alive. Looking at the Rome, he's rebuilding his army here in Brundisium and Ravenna, getting them ready for combustion upgrades. I do notice Rome right now is going for banking, and he still doesn't have combustion. We do have him going also for mobilization in 310, so he can get his armies out, while in the North India is not really getting to protect himself with any stronger unit. In the south, his cities... Wow, the city of Calcutta actually grew so far in the south, he can actually upgrade units directly in the choke points. Doesn't even need to move. What about that Romanian dude that tends to stream Civ6 games while wearing a hat? To know that guy? Oh my god. There's somebody like that? Oh my, I need to see that. I really need to see that. a Natural History Museum in Delhi. We do have him finishing up in... Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is Culture Victory? Is he... Yeah, he's thinking about Culture Victory. 236 to... I mean, to be honest, you really don't build Natural History Museum if you don't want to go culture, do you? I'm pretty sure he's thinking, you know what? You know, I got over here Ottomans next to me. He has enough wonders. I can play those rock bands in there. I can definitely fend off attacks here. Got the biggest stick. No problem. No problem. We do have Kiber also with 1300 military one. I do notice just Dima is on 1500 military. Demonar only on 423, but that's going to change quite quickly while Zulu is starting to ramp up his production. Is getting a lot of these cuirassier armies on the battlefield. Where is he sending them though? Was the first one sent to the north? No. Wait. Oh, here. It's northwest. Okay, looks like Zulu is building up infrastructure everywhere. He's building up to the west, he's building it to the east, everywhere. We do have a few units from Byzantium actually being sent to the shores of the south of Rapa Nui, so they can figure out if they're getting attacked here. Okay, well, I guess they did see the scout in the water, so they know. They know. Campus in Thessalonica. Do have Ottomans only by planes. How fast is... Okay, 210s advanced flight for Kiber. I do want to remind you that he's gonna buy... He can buy one plane a turn, no problem. One plane a turn. 600 gold on Darius, 686 gold on Kiber. Legenden is also 150, and it does look like there's not much of a minus on Genghis Khan. Oh, did he just lose the level 2 field cannon? Ooh, that's a problem. That is a significant problem. But I think he did take down one of the package shots, or at least it's this one that's retreating in the city of Plymouth, which is going to be taken out by the artillery next time. Yeah. Maybe he misclicked. Apology. Hello there, sir. Yeah, maybe he misclicked. Let's go on. Places. Oh, you mean maybe he misclicked his Natural History Museum? Oh my god. Can you imagine if Darius is misclicking this building instead of getting, like, if he wants to go to war and he's actually finishing up this building, he's getting onto the front line over there, taking out units, and he then is making Pikachu face that his units are not healing. Uh-oh. Pikachu! I'm pretty sure that's not the case, and the Natural History Museum is a choice that he's making. Do we have Einstein? We didn't have Einstein, right? We didn't have Einstein. Not yet. It's Alan Turing next, and looks like Rome might actually pick it or pass it. Stanford Raffles is also the next great merchant. That's gonna be picked up, or is it gonna be picked up by... does he have anything to pick here? No. Chingwati is a CAD, maybe. He doesn't have a city-state, does he? Yeah, he didn't get a city-state, so he could just get a CAD if he wants to. Easy peasy. It's even freshwater city, no problem. Okay, we got some cuirassier armies from Ottomans getting ready to upgrade into tanks. You can imagine he's getting prepared also with a great general. Napoleon Bonaparte has been recruited here for helping out Ottomans. And looking on the west side here, it looks like we're gonna have an array of Zulu units and Byzantium units coming against them. I do see medics coming around from Zulu. Definitely we're gonna see these start to pump out. Okay. All of these cities pumping out units in the next era. I do notice we do have Valanchik managing to get 1.0 from getting his heroic age, while he's gonna get the reform the coinage. He is gonna get the necessary gold for his teammates, or at least he's gonna try to get the necessary gold for his teammates to get their armies going. On the right side, we do have already Gandhi managing to get enough points for the golden age, while Kiber is 5 points off. I do want to mention we're not that far away. We're only 4 turns away from switching the era. And that's about how much time they have to get these points rolling in their empire. Okay, Cav armies coming around here from Ottomans. Very nice, very nice. Oh, 210s Jebel Barkal in the city of Volundi. Looks like Demonar might actually want to get his golden also, but that is kind of late. Not gonna lie, that is kind of late. Now we do have him getting artillery armies on the west side. Looks like he is actually gonna try to prepare. Oh, they might liberate these cities, right? We were talking about this possibility. If we're gonna have Mongolia keep them, they might liberate them. We got tanks here coming out from Mongolia, and these units are gonna be strong enough to go through the packing shots without the support from the field cannons. Now we will need to see quite a few of them getting upgraded, and of course, since they do have a lot of gold, that shouldn't be a problem. Looks like Zulu is managing to get 104 out of 113. That's before Jebel Barkal, and I do notice Valanchik still needs that 1 point, while Jazima and Solo are still in a dark age. I do see Fkdn is also 87, so maybe he's gonna get heroic age also. We'll see. Is Kiber building anything? Oh wait, oh, he did get the flight. He did get flight out. Yeah, he did get his biplanes out. That's a lot of points. And that's a oil unit also, right? The biplane, when you build it, you get the oil upgrade if you don't have tanks. The oil era score point, I mean. India doing culture victory. He has ski resorts. Food markets coming in. Research labs. Oh my god, 110 research labs in his majority cities. 500, 419, 1,000. Oh, 1,054 points over here of production for Darius. It's still far away from a culture victory. It's 20 out of 117, but we've seen it before. It can ramp, the amount of tourism can ramp up extremely quickly when you get to computers and environmentalism. With his amount of science and culture, he shouldn't be that far from getting it. Radio coming up next turn, new available building for him, broadcast centers in his theater squares. That's going to give him more of the tourism and more slots to use for the tourism and for the culture. Now, we do have more, some of these campuses being finished and built in the cities. Oh my god, he's building these so fast, like just one turning them everywhere. Amazing. We don't have yet Rome upgrading his units. I'm pretty sure he was very close to getting combustion, but he just didn't want to get combustion yet. Oh, he did get combustion, but not upgraded yet. I think it is well, we do have a decent amount of gold, and to be honest, I think these are spies. I think the gold right now is being generated by spies being sent to their opponents. I don't find any other reason for having this much amount of gold in the bank. Still, upgrading cuirassier corps into tanks costs you a lot. And if you want to upgrade cuirassier armies, that's more. And this is one of the surprises I had when I saw Zulu getting cuirassier corps out, cuirassier armies out. I was expecting him to hard build tank armies directly, just so he doesn't actually spend the hard gold on those units. I do notice in the science generation we do have 200 from 3 players of Komanda, while on the other side we got Legenden on 273, already more. Kiber is 400, and then of course we do have Darius over there with 568. So all in all, it kind of looks like it's a very problematic game for Komanda. They're struggling to get back on the board. Darius is starting to put pressure on them with the tourism, and nobody right now is managing to defend properly. Yes, Demonar, Ikandas, Extra Culture, Shaka, and so on is on 251. Very good. He's also going to get to fascism relatively quickly. We do have him right now 2 turns away from totalitarianism and 1 turn away from combustion. And the question is, can Kiber get to his own fascism? Because otherwise these tanks of Shaka, oh my god, they're gonna do a lot of damage here. Maybe I can finally see Biosphere culture victory in a pro game. Oh, how's Darius face per turn for Rock Bands? He's on 109 faith per turn. Not a lot of faith per turn, to be honest. Wait, did he lose Cinguetti? Oh my god, he lost Cinguetti. Theodora got it. Oh, beautiful. How did he lose this? Or no, this wasn't Darius. Was it Darius' city? No. Wasn't Darius here? I'm pretty sure it was Darius keeping this city. I'm pretty sure it was Darius. I don't know how he lost it, but he lost it. It was, right? Yeah, it was. Anyway. Yeah, that's a lot of faith portent that's missing right now. And Theodora is getting a bunch. Look at that, 334 faith attempt on Theodora. Zulu has army and he has fascism also, yes. Or he will have fascism. He's one turn away from fascism. He has combustion armies. He has tank armies, I mean. But he's sending some units to the west side, some units over here, some units over here. He's just all over the place. Now we got artillery armies coming around, and we do need to see the production of the upcoming cities, but I would imagine he's going to want to start hard producing tanks as quickly as possible. Gold is an issue. 142 gold on Demonar, 58 on Valanchik, 29 on Just Dima, and Solo is on 51. It doesn't look like they're going to have enough gold percent to upkeep all of these units. That's the problem. Okay, 2 turning tank armies, that's definitely good. Definitely culture on Gandhi. He swapped Magnus and Moksha. Yeah. He's going culture. He's starting to get his musicians. 290 tourism attend. This is just gonna go higher and higher quicker. Cold War next turn. Advanced flight also next turn. Shouldn't have a problem from the south from Rome, but he will have a problem with Zulu. If Zulu, and I do have to point out, with the infrastructure already built, Zulu can go anywhere. He can go east, he can go west, he can go anywhere. We got the tanks of Gran Colombia disembarking on the lands of Byzantium, and you do see that he's going to put quite a bit of pressure before Zulu is getting those units out. There are a few tank armies from Byzantium that are repositioned to handle this threat, and he should be fine. He should be more than fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good, boys. I don't think the Legenden over here is going to manage to do that much. Maybe a few pillages. If he actually drags all of his army towards the north, he's going to get like the silver pillage and this 1-4 mine, and that's about it. I think it was a great person on Chigueti. Can you check the screen? I don't remember its name. No. You mean Amani? Amani? I mean, is he pushing anywhere? Oh, Chuck is saying if he's not yet. He will push, but not yet, and we don't know exactly where. Again, he has units split all over the place. There's no big clump up of units anywhere. I definitely think he wants to defend his ally here, Byzantium, from the Grand Colombian push, and I'm thinking afterwards he's gonna want to go against Ottomans. So that's probably the quickest target that he could go against and do significant damage. And if he breaks Ottomans, he's also going to get a chance to go against India. The problem is the distance, and the second problem is the gold. We'll see. The great person that flips a CS is an admiral, not a merchant. Wait, there's a merchant also. You mean Stanford Raffles? It gives you one of the cities. It just instantly gobbles it. Yeah. I see what you're... I mean, you could have said that. No, I don't see him. Nope. Not here. Okay, Zulu, spy in Istanbul. This gives us an idea where he wants to go. Do we have Istanbul sending a spy to him? No, Mongolia did. I do see Gran Colombia did, but he didn't. Okay, so definitely Ottomans does need to get a spy and put it in the southern cities of Zulu over there to get the benefits from it. Looks like Gran Colombia is going to be fended off successfully. Byzantium did upgrade a lot of tank armies and is sending them towards the northwest, but that also ate into their gold per turn. You do see the gold in the coffers basically disappeared right here from Team Komanda, and I'm pretty sure they didn't upgrade everything they wanted to. We do have the first city of England being razed to the ground. The tanks of Mongolia are going to move towards Leeds and London, and I do see at the moment England is starting to kill his tiles to not give that big of an advantage to Mongolia after he's going to lose these cities. We will see the artilleries make quick work of the remaining cities of England. I don't think he's gonna lose all of them because he has Newcastle upon Tyne, but I guess we will see. We will need to see. We got helicopters also getting ready in the shores on the west side. Looks like India is deploying battleship armadas to his opponent and pushing in with 80 crews. I like this into Rome's territory. We do have Rome, unfortunately, with a big problem: gold. Gold is the problem here. He does have units, but he doesn't have the technology, but he doesn't have the gold to upgrade in what he needs. He's gonna get the vision. He's gonna need to get the vision on Brundisium so he can start hitting it with the battleship armada, and of course with the Mongolian helicopters getting upgraded soon. Fkdn just needs 5 more tons for synthetic materials. Actually, a bit faster because Kiber is finishing it up next turn. He's gonna send the first tank over here to the south of Velitre and to see what's going on. Maybe even pillage that. The Diplo quarter. Looking at the era score screen, we do have Zulu managing to get Golden Age, a Heroic Age actually. Valanchik got Heroic Age. We got Fkdn getting Heroic Age. Kiber gonna get a normal Golden Age, I mean, and then Darius is gonna get a Golden Age. Okay, that's pretty big. That's pretty big actually. On Demonar and Valanchik switching to reform the coinage might actually save them, keep up their economy, keep their economy up. How is the Diplo situation looking? I believe we're still 14 out of 19. Yeah, sorry, 20. 14 out of 20. 14 out of 20. Yeah. Oh, did I miss messages? Oh my god, I missed messages on YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. Hermes, welcome back, sir. Got back, sir. Up in this. Let's go. Been a slow game. I just want to see Suleiman catch a W. Yeah, looks like he's close to catching a W. Let's see if he doesn't catch an L. He does have fighters being deployed over here to the west side, and you can see he's barely scratching the tank armies. He needs a lot of them if he wants to fend off attacks from his opponent. He has tank armies of his own over here on the west side. He just needs to click on the upgrade button, and guess what? They have the funds to do so. They're giving Darius here all the money. Is this gonna be... What is he buying? Oh, I see. Big Ben. 8,400 gold. Easy. Easy. Hassan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ6 has been announced. Yes, sir, it has been announced. What are you waiting from? Oh, wait, what are you waiting for it? From it? I mean, a lot of good time, I would say. A lot of good time. Can I say that? I think that's what I'm waiting. A lot of good time and fun. Hermes also, that's awesome. Okay, no Theodora banned this game. No, and they actually let in Gandhi. Can you imagine they let in Gandhi? Unbelievable. First played with OnSpot after being introduced to a CPL, and I was free in Japan, and he grilled my science partner. Oh, I see. Oops. Yeah. As long as Kiber keeps Golden Age push on him, is pointless. Well, let's actually see what Kiber is going to do here. First of all, he's getting helicopter armies against Rome, and it looks like he's going to start one-shotting some of the Roman units, while India is pushing into Rome here into the city of Brundisium with battleships. He's going to slowly carve a path through the Roman defense. We do need to see how quickly those tanks of Zulu are going to get somewhere. First of all, they're getting deployed to the northwest by the looks of it. More and more are being sent towards Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia has, look at these llaneros. These are all gonna be helicopters. All of them. We got 2,000 military from Legenden, and he's getting more tank armies, more helicopters, more military academies, more of everything. Zulu did get to double his amount of military from the last time we checked. He's on 1130 right now, and I do notice he did get to 229 science and 252 culture. I do also notice they did go into the next era. We got heroic, dark age, heroic, golden, and of course dark age on Legenden. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so they can go through the World Congress, and we're gonna need to see if they do manage to get the era score going. I do want to leave you with this image. They do have so much Diplo favor: 312, 316, 318. We are 14 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory, so definitely they will need to work for every one of those points. I mean, what are you waiting from it as new features like built-in spectator? Yes, please, built-in spectator mode. I would imagine we would have quality of life improvements coming out from the modes that we have been using, not only the balancing modes but also the UI modes. I understand that, as for example, pins. putting pins in the game, or having the visibility over your opponent, or better trade screen, and so on and so forth. I understand there are quite a few things, but I do want to point out I'm not expecting, and I really hope this is not going to happen. We are always, right? We are always expecting from Civ7 to have very, 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 very thought out games, right? Good games, thought out games. We are expecting a certain level of quality. I hope they're actually going to keep this trend, and they're going to still be there, asking us to put more effort into games, more math, more logic, more deduction, because otherwise I feel, right, how to say, the community is going to fight back. Strategic Dark Age, exactly. Coming back in 2 minutes, and we want to see how this goes. We there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there to GDRs, to nukes, to everything? I hope we're getting there. Let's actually see what's happening. Holy signs from Hyderabad. Whoa, that's a that's a late holy sign. Okay, he's getting more campus research projects. We still didn't see Einstein being picked up. Oh, never mind. He did get picked up last turn by India over here. No surprise, he has 670 science and 558 culture. We do see him also getting into the borders of Brundisium, which is getting smashed from the coast by multiple battleships. We got a helicopters of Ottomans getting also the support help of bombers to go against Kume, and I'm pretty sure this actually raises alarm bells all over Zulu's territory. He needs not only to fend off attacks from the west side from soon Gran Colombia's push, but he also needs to somehow stop Ottomans and India from tearing apart his ally on the east. He could send some units here on the east side. Looks like we got Ottomans actually deploying fighters to create a screen over here, an anti-air screen against units from Rome. Can you look how the Congress went? Yes, sir. No relic, no students from relic, no general. Theodora getting 2 diplo points. Oh my god. It's 17 out of 20. Okay. 17 out of 20. Did he vote? One sec. How did Theodora vote? A, he went with his team. Okay. And in the other option? Theodora voted A, he went with his team. Okay. Well, 3 points and a decent amount of diplo favor getting back, it might give them enough advantage for the next World Congress to go through. So I'm pretty sure right now we do have a ticking time clock until Darius is either is gonna get a victory condition or his opponents are gonna get a victory condition. If they do manage to take a player out from the game, for example Mongolia taking out England over here, they will get a massive advantage. And I am a bit surprised we don't see another settler being sent to the east side of Zulu or somewhere that is gonna be safer. Oh, there we go. We do have a settler over here that probably just got bought. Victor is establishing the southern city. We do have universities coming around, and I do have to point out Mongolia does not have a quick ability to get to Newcastle upon Tyne, especially with the Sea Dog fleets getting in there. But if he does manage to get around this city, he's gonna smash it just through with the tanks. And I'm a bit surprised we don't actually see him getting into the water here. But again, yeah, he's gonna get smelled out, isn't he? He's going through Manchester. We do have Zulu deploying some units to fend off attacks, and yes, his tank armies are gonna be strong enough to fend off attacks from Mongol. While I do notice the helicopters over here of Gran Colombia are getting upgraded. Looks like the tanks went a little bit too late in front of them. We will see where they go. We will see where they go. We don't know yet. We will see where they go. Okay, more units. Zulu. No more units. Ottomans is chipping away at the tank strength of Byzantium here, 110 at a time. And I do see Kiber is putting airstrips to the west side, so he can actually get the bombers flexing against the Zulu slowly but surely. He just needs to get enough of them. I do have to point out they're making a lot of gold. And they're still making a lot of gold, like still 1,000+ gold a turn, while their opponents are barely making 450, 460. You can imagine they can afford way more military, way more upgrades. It is a question if they will use it with wisdom or not. Spaceport might be either for one era or most likely for the satellite to see the whole map. Wait, I don't think he's gonna go. He put down a spaceport. Let's see. Yeah, he did put down a spaceport from Calcutta, but he's not finishing it. Where is the spaceport? Okay, space race from Darius in 110. Okay, he's in democracy, by the way, not in fascism. Kiber is gonna get ideology in 1, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get fascism by the time Zulu gets to actually upgrade his units and send them to Ottomans. We do have him going towards the city of Kabul, might actually take away and liberate that city center, and this is also gonna give him a massive advantage. Putting these fighters in the water actually is gonna help him deal one-shots against the Zulu tank armies. It's much easier to actually pick off these tanks when they do embark and disembark, so they do have a penalty in their strength. Looks like also Rome is, I think they just broke Rome. At this point, it kind of looks like they broke Rome. We do have already the attacks on Kume. It looks like the Ottomans helicopter armies are starting to punch through the Roman defenses. They're going to start pillaging the tiles, getting the gold back to his allies, and at the same time going to take that city of Kume quite easily. The bombers are making quick work even of the steel walls, as you can see. With the military engineers also helping to pave the way with railroads. I'm pretty sure his resupply line is going to be quite quick to get to the south. Another city has fallen. We do have the Mongolian tank armies looking at the Zulu tank armies, and as you can see, there is a low HP cav army, actually a low strength cav army that can be double punched. We're going to need to see if next turn Mongolia is going to try just that. He does have artillery corps also moving towards the front line, and still needs to do something about the Sea Dog fleet in the city, in the bay over here, so he can get to Newcastle upon Tyne. There is another safety settler starting to move. It will take a little bit of time to get to safety, so you know there still is hope. Still is hope over there for Fkdn to punch through his opponent. Another wave of units coming up from Mongolia. Looks like the triple slamming of Rome has begun, and from the east side, Velitre is going to be invaded by multiple helicopter corps with some tank corps in tow. We do see one single very courageous low Roman legion is getting to defend the city of Velitre. How many diplo points for Valanchik? 17. Rome is dead. Yeah, Rome looks dead, and he kind of looks full dead before the next World Congress. Yes, I have to agree with that. We do have these Zulu tanks getting out here. Look at them go. Ottomans fighter actually did get placed a bit too far in the north. Wait, we do have Byzantium actually sending his units towards the south. Interesting. This is very interesting. Why is Byzantium putting units in the water? Is he actually trying to send them towards Kabul? I think so, right? Okay, let's see if he's gonna manage to do so. We got a bomber deploy here that is gonna have enough range to Kabul. Looks like Kume is probably gonna also be taken down this turn. One bomber, two bombers. Okay, two bomber attacks should be enough. Or actually, is it 3? No, 2 bombers should be enough. Yeah, 2 bombers. 2 bombs and the hits from the helicopters. Anyway, Mongolia getting in. Brundisium have strength. He still needs to bomb that city. The battleship armadas are taking their good old time to actually go through the steel walls. But I do notice they're gonna rip apart everything of value from Rome's territory. All of the gold, all of the valuables, everything in the stores is gonna be taken back to their countries and turned into gold points. You know, we do have Demonar also reaching 2,500 military, and I do notice only Kiber does have 2,500 military. Darius is barely on 700. The Legenden is also 1,800, and then Fkdn is on 2,000. Looking at their economy, it looks like they still can upkeep this with no problem, especially after Demonar did switch to heroic age, now benefiting from reform the coinage. The extra gold on his trade routes are giving him so much gold right now. Okay, Kabul getting attacked by a bomber. Looks like Aquilea is getting attacked. Kume didn't get attacked yet. I don't think so. Oh, he upgraded jet bombers. That's why he didn't attack into it. And he's getting, look at him. 1, 2, 3 jet bombers. 4 jet bombers. Oh, wait, 3 jet bombers, not 4. Okay. We got another one here on the west side getting upgraded. He's attacking into the city of Nicomedia. That anti-air gun is not going to do much. But maybe if he does have Governor Victor IV, it will do much. That's the Governor Victor ability, anti-air defense, air defensive initiative for the plus 25 combat strength that you're going to get for any unit supporting the anti-air attack. Okay. Will Darius do something this game? I mean, yeah, he did deny Potala Palace. That's something. Darius is 33-130. I'm not sure if he's fully going for culture victory, but I would assume so. He still is building his broadcast centers, and this feels quite slow to me. But at the same time, I do see him jumping up to 600 tourism a turn. At this point in the game, if you don't actually get to 1,500 points, 2,000 points, you don't really get the victory in a good enough time. We're 1098. We need an explosion, a massive explosion of tourism to go for the culture victory here. He does have the rogue pants out. He doesn't have a lot of faith generation going. That's a problem. That is a very big problem. Beasley also asking what turn is it? Yeah, we're 1098. Yeah. Also, he was trying. He put down a spaceport here, but didn't actually finish it. Anyway, we got tanks from Zulu plugging the chokes to the west side. Looks like the Gran Colombian units are starting to move out, and Byzantium's tank armies are managing to keep them at bay. We do need to see these armies getting out there, but they're not moving anywhere. Jose de San Martin is strong enough. Oh, I see the difference. We do have fascism here on Byzantium and no fascism on Gran Colombia. Legenden is still 4 turns away from mass media. Didn't get even like close to 200 culture this game. That's the problem. But it's fine. He has a strong enough unit to withstand this attack. He just needs to fend it off, not actually take out any unit. Zulu is managing to put all of his units to the west side to stop this attack against Byzantium. That also will not give him enough units on the east. And as you can see, Kabul did get liberated. Rome is getting torn apart, and we're gonna see the attack on Aquilea. Jet bombers going in, tanks also rolling in after they do get their pillages and take over the city of Aquilea. I would imagine Ottomans is gonna keep most of this empire over here and get the benefits, rip the benefits from it. Okay, there we go. Kume getting under attack. The jet bombers definitely doing more damage than the normal bombers, putting it to only 1 attack, not 2. Brundisium also getting put under siege. Velitre is getting under attack. I'm not sure what is attacking into it that's dealing that much damage to the walls, but it is. Yeah, looks like Rome over here is gonna be full dead by the next Congress. Solo also is very close to full dead. No, he's close to full dead, but not close enough. Looks like Zulu is putting units in the water to stop any kind of Mongolian unit from getting in there. Okay, spies coming around from Byzantium, more of these cav armies. Helicopters, Ottomans, no, 1, 2, okay, we got tank armies here, more airports. He definitely wants to get as many of those as possible for the aluminium. We've seen how important it is to actually have the strategic resources. If, for example, you are fighting with a lot of oil units, against a lot of oil units, and you're running out of the oil, boom, your units can get killed in just a few turns of not having enough oil on your units. -11 is, yeah, it's just killing off your army. It's not good. What? Not good. 17, apology, 17. They have a 17. Did he get settler out of Kabul? I don't think so. Yeah, there was no settler here. I did see a settler from Eleanor, if that's what you're meaning. This settler moving to the southeast. I didn't see one from Kabul though. And looks like we got 2, 4, 6 more cities remaining for Rome. And of course, with so many jet bombers coming against him, it's hard to imagine that he's actually going to withstand multiple turns here.
Griffin Oak has joined the round table.
Griffin Oak, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, we got India and Mongolia about to take down Brundisium. I did see low aluminium on these jet bombers. This is very, very problematic. Again, needs to build the airports as quickly as possible to actually balance that out. As we see, we do have Mongolia pillaging all of the times that he can get his skids on with his helicopters and getting that gold back for his team to benefit from. They can use that gold to actually buy more jet bombers, more fighters, and keep the Kiber war machine going. I do see Darius 227 is also managing to get his rock bands out, moving them as quickly as possible towards Ottomans territory. We do have grateful cars over here. What is he attacking into? Okay, he's starting to attack directly into the city of Rome and Puteoli. Wow, he's sitting so far away. Anyway. Why is Brundisium not taken down? He still needs to pillage. He still wants to pillage everything. I guess he does have quite a few more pillages to be done. Anyway. Are Komanda going for Diplo or something? Yes, so happy they're going for Diplo. But that also requires them to stay alive until the next World Congress. They just need 3 more points. And if they and right now they do have an advantage when it comes to the Diplo favor points in total for this round. But if they do lose a player, those Diplo points will not have the same value as they would have on their opposing team. Thanks for the great class and love all of these CWC matches. Glad you enjoyed them, sir, and welcome to the stream. I do hope you're gonna have 2 months to next month of awesome Civ6 contests. We are going into the playoffs soon. We're gonna have probably a round of tiebreakers here in the next week for the group stage, and then we're gonna go when the big boys fight against the big boys. But I gotta say, all of these teams over here on the 16 teams that did get into the CWC, man, shining beacons of their respective communities. There were some talks that we should do one CWC a year, right? And maybe we can set it to the same date next year. The question is, if we're gonna have Civ7 coming out in autumn, do we do basically the same timeline for the CWC? Is that what's gonna happen? Would you like that? Since we do have quite a few viewers right now, would you like that? CWC before the Civ7 comes out? Was this? Should have a ranking system built in to keep public lobby subjects and to weed out the poo. Yes, exactly, Hermes. Yes. Archibald, good evening, sir. The more Civ, the better. Exactly. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see. I see chat right now is not actually reacting to this. So I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna need to poll them. Okay, so again, one more city got taken out. Velitre is not gonna survive for much longer. I'm pretty sure there are still quite a few attack moves from the jet bombers to be done against the cities, and you can see how Rome is quickly taken out by Mongolia's troops, coupled with the Ottomans and India. They will carve a path through this empire extremely quickly, not giving that much of an option for to their opponents to defend this. We do have also Darius 227 managing to get to 884 points of tourism and using his rock bands to increase his points per turn. We do have him on 46 out of 134 right now. Actually, it's not to increase, it's to supplement. I believe that's the word in English, right? When you add something, it's supplementing. Anyway. We do have theater square festivals coming out from quite a few cities of Kiber. He's probably eyeballing as quickly as possible the great musicians. It's good to have the writers and the artists, but the musicians are king over here to get as much tourism as possible. We do have him also putting down as many of these ski resorts as possible. This does give him I believe it's tourism equal to the peel of the tile. Is it like 4 appeal here, and then he's gonna have 4 there, and so on? This is it. This is how you calculate it. Karate also, I guess it's way too early to sync CWC with Civ6. I suppose it won't be out before Q4 next year, at least if Fanaxis does not try to hip shot the game out. Yes, and I do hope they're not gonna actually hip shot the game out, because it's very important. Those early weeks are very, very important for the health of the game afterwards. Like there must be something there that's gonna hold the community together. And again, I'm gonna point out City Skylines 2, which was a massive flop at the beginning after a very good marketing campaign, and it's still a massive flop right now because they still didn't fix everything. What they said they're gonna do in the first place, that basically. That's like, they shouldn't have said it. Don't get me wrong, they shouldn't have said it. If they wanted to get the game out with half of their promises out, they should have said they will work on those promises later on, not put it out and selling it differently. 70 likes, we got 70 likes. Ooh, let's go. Yeah. We got, no, I see 69. I don't see 70. Oh my god, you're getting me excited for something over here, but it's not 70, it's 69. Don't get me wrong, I like the number. Yeah, nothing to complain there. You know, it is what it is. Final one in Civ6 before the Civ7. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's actually see Kabul over here, because we got chat telling us Kabul is gonna get protected by multiple tanks, but I gotta say that it must be a way into that city center. They're attacking the airstrip here of Ottomans that is holding those jet bombers attacking into Kabul. No, he moved them out. There's another one here, 2 jet bombers. Can this one get here? No. He can't get here fast enough, no? He can't get there fast enough. Yep. And it looks like Nicomedia might also be taken out. Let's actually see. Okay, jet bombers going in. Ottomans did get that. Okay. Ooh, he got this. That's it. Kabul is back. Gonna get probably raised this time around. So they just need to take these cities, like 2 cities, Mediolanum and Rome out, and then boom. And I do notice we got them buying out settlers. Oh my god, everywhere from the cities of Rome. He's trying to get out with any settler he can to keep the hope alive for that Diplo victory. Civ6 will wait, not to, whoa, that's a lot of text. Not to mention that it will take a bit for the competitive community there to really settle down and grow large enough to have tournaments. Yes, that is true. And of course, we're going to need to see. I'm actually quite curious, the general. I have to say, I'm very curious to see how many players that we have right now in the multiplayer community, since most of the time, all of them, that's a player down. That is a player down. First versus 3 situation here. Just Dima got taken out from the game. Komanda is not gonna get enough Diplo favor points for the next World Congress, and by the looks of it, they're still gonna try this out. Let's actually see what's gonna happen. No, that's a GG. Well played. Called out by Demonar, and it looks like Team 250 did manage to score the victory here by taking out one of their opponents and securing the culture victory on their side. They were doing as much damage as possible, or I should say slowing down as much as possible the Diplo victory. They saw their opponents are going for it. They saw the opportunity to take down Rome and got it done. We gotta see also what the post-game chat is gonna look like, but I gotta finish my idea from earlier. I'm very curious, the general, if we're gonna have most of the players from the multiplayer community switch to Civ7 when it comes out, because of what I've seen in the past few years. Whenever Civ6 actually put out new content, in the overwhelming majority of the time, most of the community went for the new content. So I would assume if Civ7 is good and is keeping on the same lines, and is also gonna be available in multiplayer again and modable, I'm assuming we're gonna have a lot of players switching to Civ7. But again, how that will be, how that will translate, and so on, so many questions that are left unanswered. Can you ask Darius why he was so undecisive? Yeah, okay, so I do need to switch my sound settings over here, put the things in the ear so I can actually hear what's going on in here. Ding 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 ding. Okay, give me a sec. This.
Ахуй, бля.
Пиздец, брат.
Бро, пиздец. Пиздец.
Why fucking defender, man? Victor, man. The general, everything, man. Come on, man.
Eleanor face Mongol Column.
Yeah,
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Ignore you. 60, 100 dog. Easy. No, well played though. Cause like I was going for an all-in medieval, but then you literally like made statue of Zeus, and I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck you, man.
I gotta say, Fkdn, you
Right.
got the only sin on my stream, and chat has been fighting for that sin since the half
What?
of the game.
Well,
You didn't build K6.
fuck that shit, man.
Where
He has a
Genghis?
fight, man. He has fight,
Yeah,
man.
but
Fuck
you're
that shit.
Your Genghis Khan, man.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that
Didn't
shit.
even get them for era score. Unbelievable.
I didn't need it. I got golden. What
I
do you want?
know. I'm kidding. You can
No,
imagine.
that was just, you know, like from my perspective, like it's a 4-tile choke, and then he just flashes Zeus like, screw this.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going there. Like
Yeah.
you saw what happened. I went in, but plus 6 intel,
Mhm.
Dark Age cavalry could have seared, then I couldn't push. I was like, okay, enough of this shit, man. I'm out. Like that was crazy.
Yep. Makes sense.
I think the bigger plan was the D-Day on Dima, but you guys somehow sniffed it out, so that was kind of good.
Yeah, we just didn't know where all your military were.
Okay.
Because you weren't
was having 600 military and only 3 horses around Sola, so...
Yeah, good. Nah, that's a good read. Well played on that.
You only
yeah,
escape
yeah,
up, right?
I chop a lot of tiles, thank you.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't build a single impy as well, so you're not
Okay.
alone. here.
Whoa, not a single
Скажите
impy on
им.
Zulu.
Not a single one, no.
You guys enjoy your night. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
rest.
thanks
Yeah.
for the game. Good luck.
Скажите,
GG
что я
well played.
потратил всего 500 монет на деф их двоих.
Solo wants you guys to know that he only spent like 500 gold to defend. And he's proud of that.
I think when Dalian saw statue, he decided he will not be going there. No point.
Это же все русскоязычные остались, да?
I gotta say, I was extremely surprised when I saw Gandhi getting in, and then Team 250 just boosted Gandhi so much with Kanuni trade routes and three religions on Gandhi. That's
Yeah.
You know what happened? Kiber 30% extra spread and killed my religion, so Chingueti was giving me like 35. Like, I'm 15 traders, 250 faith per turn. 15 traders, Chingueti.
Oh no.
Sending from 16 pop city most of my trades from 250.
I was watching what's going on there with Chinguetti, and I didn't get like what happened, because it was yours and then it wasn't yours anymore. I guess you just lost interest in it. Yeah.
I was waiting for the card for Cold War to retake all this, yes.
I see.
Yeah, if Kiber didn't kill my religion, I would have cathedrals, so like I would have all the works on me. I just don't have faith.
Okay, guys, GG.
GG, well played.
GG.
Yeah, just...
Well, good luck in the next ones, and congratulations.
Thank you.
No, there we have it. We heard a little bit from the boys. Team 250 did win this game against Komanda, and we're gonna update the scores in a short amount of time. We're also gonna have tomorrow quite a few games being played out. It does seem like this time around in this session of the CWC, most of the games are being played on the Saturday and the Sunday. Well, that's good. I'm pretty sure for everybody, because we do get to see so many games at the same time. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, and I do hope we're gonna see each other also tomorrow. Freitos de la Vega will play against Holiday Highlands, and we're gonna get to see who is gonna win that. Definitely Holiday Highlands keeping up with so many wins in this group stage. I'm pretty sure they want to keep going, and Freitos de la Vega, it needs that win. It really needs that win. We're gonna otherwise they might actually go into a tiebreaker. Now I'm gonna close this off in just a few minutes, but I do want to thank you so much for the subscriptions, for the gifts, for the help that you're showing towards this stream. I do want to thank you from the bottom of my heart from this. Thank you so much also for the donations that you have given towards the CWC prize pool. If you do want to donate, by the way, all donations to my PayPal go towards the CWC prize pool. Right now we do have an extra 250 over the 500 that we had before, dollars. Of course, I'm talking about dollars, and I'm hoping that we're gonna get more than 1,000. So let's see if we in the next 2 months we're gonna get there. Hoping. I'm being optimistic. I do want to thank you also so much for all of the kind words that you are sending me to in private messaging. Thank you, sirs. Have a great evening. I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow, and in the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 action, and wait for that Civ 7. Have a great evening. Bye bye.